to go for Champagne, and he'll take the win. One more corner, and it's a win for Ronnefeldt. What a fantastic performance. And Boots is champion. Boots takes it. Wow, what an amazing performance from Elliot Boots. That is remarkable. Burton turns around. Burton's going to get it. Ahead of me. Burton comes around. Burton is going. Burton is the European champion. What a result. What a race. Come back as a new David Ronnefeldt. He's come back as your new European champion. Three-time winner David Ronnefeldt takes the Euros in fantastic style.
Yes, I still know how to win, I guess.
Well, good morning, and welcome to the EFRA European Championship here from Redovan in Spain. You're with RC Racing TV. My name is Nick Damon. I'll be joined on the stream by
Frank McKinney.
And can't say his name because he's sitting down over there. It's Ash Leontine on the exciting world of camera, really, I suppose you'd have to say.
Plastic chairs.
Plastic chairs. He's on that exciting world.
You said he's sat down, but he's not sat on the
plastic chairs. Yes, absolutely.
Well, bienvenidos a Alicante.
Absolutely.
Looking forward to some 30-degree weather.
I hope so.
Or so.
That would be fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
What more could you ask for than 30-degree weather? Anyway, so what are we doing here? Okay, so we have today 3 rounds of qualifying. Everyone's been out and had a bit of a practice. 3 rounds of qualifying. The first round goes 1 to 11, and the fast guys are in 9, 10, 11. So the initial people are slightly more club racers than the pros.
We don't like to say slower.
That's why I said club racer.
Yes.
I could have said slower, but I didn't. I said club racer.
No,
that's
no
the
one's saying
person
slower.
I am. No one's saying slow or slower or any combination of the words slow, slower, slowest and slowing. Welcome to all of you. Thank you to the people who made it possibly be here. InvisibleSpeed.net. We've got a special offer we'll be talking about with them, and JQ will be up for a chat as well. We also have our sponsorship, obviously, from X-Ray, Hot Race, S-Works and Rudog, and you'll hear more from all of those during the course of the day. It's a long day. I think we're here to about 7:15 local time, and we'll talk a little bit more about when the top guys are going out, because they actually start rotating the heat. So they go 1 to 11, and then I think they go 4 to 11, and then I think they go what else we do? Then they go 4 to 11, then they go 7 to 11, and back round again. And it's not just those heats. So they are on at various different times.
And
anyway,
is the final one 11 down to 1?
No. Let's not confuse it with tomorrow.
No.
3 rounds of qualifying today, 2 rounds tomorrow. No, it isn't actually.
Yeah,
that's what we're doing.
Confusing myself and the listeners because
let's be honest. That's what you're here for, Frank.
Yes.
You're here to confuse people.
Well, I've been to so many events, I don't know how it actually.
Frank's showing off now about how many events he's been to. First of all, most important thing of all, I need to welcome Marco Amaral. Marco Amaral is our newest RCTV hero.
Hey!
And what do you get for being a hero, Frank?
Well, you get an amazing round of things. First of all, you get a cool little highlighted thing on the official RCTV YouTube chat. You get a little icon next to your name. Very importantly, you get stickers.
Stickers!
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 Which you can only get if you're not physically present at one of our the events that we are broadcasting.
Yep.
This is the only way for you to get stickers. So it's a very, very special thing. And so thank you very much to
Marco
all of our
Amaral,
heroes.
I think it's now we have double figures in heroes, perhaps over there. Anyway, now, important thing to remember, we do follow requests during qualifying. We will follow your fans. However, RCTV heroes get their follow requests guaranteed, provided they give us enough notice.
You get priority follow
requests. In many ways, perhaps the only follow request. It's only going to cost you a couple of bucks to do it, and you get stickers, and we love you, and we say nice things.
Just real quick, there's the... I'm sure everyone is wondering now, how do I become a hero? Well, you go on to the RCTV YouTube channel, and you click the join button. The join button is very important. Find the join button on whether it's the browser or app that you're watching on, and that will give you all the details, and plus it'll give you an extra rundown of all the stuff that you get that we've just mentioned. So that's how you become an RCTV
hero. Sounds fantastic. Okay, let's hello to them. We've got plenty of people on the stream, obviously, already. So hello to Casey O'Donnell, Dawson O'Donoghue. Hello to Model Strickland, RCTV. Hello, RCCCCC. Says hola. Hello to Top Angler. Hello to Fulvio Marandola. He said, hi, guys. Alejandro Rodriguez Salido. Buenos dias, I think. Hello, John Burrell. Hi to Anton Berger. Hello to Mario MG. Hello to Jose Miguel Monzones Biot. Fantastic. Hello to Rebile. Hello to 6Q Lick. Let's go. Hingepin, Let's Go S-Works, Alex C, IO. So many of them now. Hello to Nicholas Leo. Hello to David Bauman. Nigel W, how are you doing? Nice to have you back with us. Good morning. Christoph Shardov, finally. Finally. We've been here for hours setting things up. Hello, good morning from John Moore. It's 2M in Washington State. Blimey. Oddball photo. Ooh. Don't know, Extreme Grips is oddball photo. No. Jonathan Wolf, morning all. What's the weather forecast? Any chance of a hero run rain sets? Not today, but who knows? Hedberg says power thing for Flum. Hello to Joam in the sun. Hello, Mal Graphics. It's Mal. Say hello to Mal. It's Evelyn with you, Mal. Mal, it's Evelyn. I miss you too, Mal. Hello to Adam Christensen. Good day, mate, from Australia.
Good day.
Good day. Good day, Adam. Ciao ragazzi, says Vincenzo LORC.
Ciao.
Good day, says Edward Bosch. Kevin King, hello from the USA. Hello, Kevin. Fulvio Marandola. Is possible to have link program? ? Fulvio? Don't know. MyRCM for timing. Yeah, MyRCM, yes. And finally, we get to Mound Music. Hello, Mound Music. You are... I'm peaking here. I'm too excited, aren't I? I need to turn myself down slightly at the moment. Hang on. I realise I'm peaking. I apologise. It's too exciting. I haven't done a live one in Europe all year, and I'm very excited about life generally. So, hello to Mound Music, who is our latest RCTV hero.
All right.
Woo!
Hello.
Wee! And the waha, as they say.
Again, if you have any particular follow requests, please let us know, and we will follow your request first.
Hello. And he goes, as a hero. Martin van der Groegen, please follow the Dutch drivers later on. Well, Martin, you know how to make that happen. How do you make it happen, Frank?
Become an RCTV hero.
Thank you very much.
Hit that join button. Find the join button and hit it.
JP Sweek, one of our regulars from South Africa. Howdy, RCTV. Hi there, JP. And the man says, Claire M, are there any Brits racing today? Yes, there are 14 Brits in various heats today. They will. And hello to Nigel W. He's our latest.
Nigel W. Yes,
he's our
another
RCTV hero. And Nigel's been.
This is amazing. We're having loads and loads of hero action already.
Hero action sounds a bit weird. I've got some hero action. Oh, lovely. You do realise that you've got to send these people stickers after the event.
Matt is sending people these stickers.
Fantastic. Matt's got to send all the stickers. Brilliant news on that front. Then, hello to. Thomason, so Nigel actually is one of our longest. He's been in the chat forever.
Excellent.
Thomason do Rip Bruno, which I assume he means Bruno Mars, is a fan of the very short pop star, and more possibly Bruno Coelho.
Mambo number 5, is that?
You probably said Bruno, because I think Bruno's out there marshalling, to be honest. Hello, X-Mike from Belgium. Hello, X-Mike from Belgium. Hello from Julio Ricardo Dominguez. Hi, and Mahone Music. Hello, everybody. I think that's telling. And that's kind of gone through the whole of the first heat, actually.
Well, I was telling him to make sure and get your follow requests in, and he's just saying, yes, I will do. So again, if you're a RCTV hero, we will follow your requests first.
We're nice that way. I now need to check the other services.
I believe, is that aggregate? Or
what are you talking about?
it does, well, on the,
I'm not sure whether it's been set up or not for the Facebook messages to come through. I did ask a certain person to do it, but I don't know if he's done it, to be honest. You know, I don't want to point fingers at Matt. But so Heat 2's up in a second. Hello, everybody, says ID is RC, so not everybody. No, I need to change my profile, don't I, to me. I share this now so no one misses out on the fun. It's good to have you all with us.
It's great to be here once again. We were just here it doesn't feel like long ago, but it was about a year ago for the Worlds.
Yes.
For those of you curious, it is the same layout, exactly the same layout.
Yeah,
a slightly different surface treatment.
I have to kind of remember what I called the corner. I might have to call them new things because I can remember the Contramar corner, which is the same. The rest of it, I don't know, could be anything. So it's your chance to name corners. Obviously, if you're an RCTV hero, we'll take you much more seriously.
Yeah. Well, we also have Rudog, InvisibleSpeed.net, S-Works, Hot Race, and X-Ray, of course, to hopefully name some corners after. Of course, we have possibly the Hoodie corner that we can use.
Who knows? Let's find out. But yes, that's many hours to go. Right, so we're now on to Heat 2. I'm just going to try and prevent myself from burning all the
matches.
No, Ash is doing something technical with the camera. It's very exciting. Everyone always likes Ash doing technical things with the camera. Anyway, right, so hello everybody. One thing I haven't checked, everyone's chatting to us on the EFRA YouTube, and they're not. So if you're over on the EFRA YouTube, why don't you come over to the RCTV YouTube and become a hero as well, for we love our heroes. John Toman, he's very sweet. John Toman, who's also one of our heroes, says, "Hi, Artie, glad to hear the A-team are commentating." Well, I'll take that.
I'm very honoured to be considered part of the A-team.
Yeah, well, remember how I described you several years ago? Very useful because you're very flexible. Because you can basically do most stuff relatively well. You are our jack of all trades but master of none, Frank.
Which is actually there's an extension. There's a like a second part to that quote that makes it sound a lot better.
What's that? Is there?
Yes.
Is there really?
There is. I'll look it up
right,
in a bit when I remember. There is genuinely one. But yes, I'm happy to be jack of all trades, Frank of all trades, whatever.
Fantastic. Nigel W says, you've been providing great coverage for many years. Happy to support your beers this evening. Thank you, Nigel. And we have found a place where the beers are relatively inexpensive. So your first month subscription will cover a round of beers just.
And very, very nice pizzas, I must say.
They are very nice pizzas when they get remember to bring them out. Hello to Top Angler, Italian Team, Eagles Dream Team. Hello to Vacar Racing Team. Thanks for sharing. Okay. Hello, Jason Pans. Hey, from South Africa. Hello, Don Franco Bianco Lamani. Nicholas De Ray, how you doing? From France. 60 IQ, 430 viewers, really? Views, okay. Where can I find a list of race registrants on myrcm.ch?
CH.
Yes. myrcm.ch. myrcm.ch. Morning, guys, from Chris Love. Hello, Chris. How you doing, mate? All the way from down in Gloucester way. I can't remember Chris exactly.
I thought you were going to say Australia there. You started to go.
No. Chris worked with us at the beginning of the yeyear. In his, unfortunately, it got rained off, but it was a fantastic event until it got rained off. Hello from Queensland, says Stiff, I think, or
Good day.
Hubbenstein, severe lack of show tune so far. I'm working up to it, Hubbenstein. Super Roost Matt, you guys make RC fun. That's very sweet of you. Thank you for that. Halton's Devil, hi from France. G'day from Western Australia. Radak Bartek, jack of all trades but master of none. Bit of a clicker there. Steve Mannering, how are you? Good to see you at the weekend at Hearts. And Mark Bruton Young, hello Mark, another one of our regulars from the UK.
Excellent.
So,
and I think our British racers will be very happy to hear that Boots is looking fairly strong at the moment.
Oh, he's starting to talk tactics, eh? Right, let's actually get on with some sort of actual coverage or something. Just show you the track properly with Ash. I know it's been on the camera, but let's have a little bit of a chat with Ash. Now, who are you with, Ash? Because unfortunately we haven't got a monitor at the moment due to things beyond my control. So you're with that leading car. I'm going to try and... Luckily, they've got nice yellow numbers.
5. It's number 5?
It's number 5. You're right. So we're currently following Ivan Ramirez. What was you about?
He went off the track.
Don't ooh me when I can't see anything.
He landed off
Ivan Ramirez Rodriguez is who we're covering at the moment. So we're going to cover Ivan for a while. So if you're an Ivan fan, it's excellent news. I squint on a tiny screen because of issues. And, okay, here we go. So that's the Contramar corner. Now we actually have this is where our ISO cam comes in here. Look at that. There he is, in and out, and around up the hill again. So they climb. So you're down at the bottom of the track here, and then you go. I've lost my. See, that's good stuff. I've lost my place already. Oh, do you know what? I was thinking about the previous version of the track. Right, past
2016
and 18 up the main straight. Okay, and they turn it across, and of course you come to the downhill hairpin, scrabble up, and you drop down. This is a big drop into the hay bales. We called the hay bales last time, then there's a matrix sign over it. So remembering a bit what we call it. This is into the Huddy corner, because Huddy and X-Ray are the same. We know that. Down the roller coaster, what's left of it. Up onto the patio section. And then they drop down and into the Contramile. That's where it's changed, you see. And then onto what we're going to now call the... No, we're not. Yes, we are. We're going to call the second camera button. I think it's the wrong button there. Second camera hairpin. A bit of a mixed surface there. And this is where the lap finish. That's timing and scoring, I think, there, isn't it?
Yes.
So timing and scoring is actually not that near the main straight. So they go that far. And that's the pit entrance, just at that point there. So now we know what's going on. So things are great. So we know what's going on. Let's see if anyone's asked for anybody. Obviously, they will need to be a hero, or they don't get what they want. Well, they might do, actually. We are a bit bored.
No, they're just first in line.
Oh, we have a new RC hero.
Awesome.
It's Jonathan Wolf.
Hello, Jonathan.
Welcome to RC TV Hero
Thank you very much.
Apokara, good luck to all full-speed RC drivers. Have fun out there. LVL42, hello. Vamos, salutiaya, says Exidi Astrani. Looking forward to this Saturday at work. This sat at work. So looking forward to this, sat at work with your coverage in the background. Claire, I've been waiting for Ryan's heat sporting Ryan Donovan Wahey.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah, I think he might be in this race, actually. I'm not totally sure.
Oh, yes. Yeah, he's running a Nemo.
He's car right. We need to find car number 2, and you need to become a hero, Claire. So can we find car number 2? Is the question. Now, car number 2, according to progress meters, is probably coming towards the end of the lap. Let's have a look. Yeah, okay, Ash. Timing and scoring now. The yellow car with the bit flashes of orange.
And I can tell you that he has a set of RCTV stickers because I handed them to him.
Oh, you handed today. Sorry, I forgot people. Right, that's Ryan Donovan. Now, Claire's bucked the system by not being an RTV hero, but then again, she was the first person to ask. So, you know, that can happen occasionally.
But yes, Ryan, he's changed his look over the years.
He's very, very grunge. Grunge is the wrong word because grunge isn't really a thing anymore, is it? He's kind of he's kind of skateboardy, would you say?
Bikery,
tats and beard. Yeah, He's not motorbikery. No,
friendly bikery.
No, he could be a BMX bikery type thing. Anyway, he's got a lot. He's got a beard. He's got some tats. He's got that kind of look.
Got that kind of. He's covered in tats.
All right. We're good, judge.
But that's a thing now. It's a thing now.
Let's not judge.
I'm not judging.
I mean, I don't know. You're American. I'm not sure if you can sound so. I've never had Americans sound so middle class in my life.
You're saying I'm judgy. That's a British thing. I'm not judging.
Well, I'm sorry. So the Americans don't judge anything. The Americans who invented Karens don't judge anything. I think you're a bit wrong there, matey boy. Okay, this is now. I know it says Matrix, but I'm calling it the hay bales. So I call it the hay bales in the world, and therefore you who were with me last year, now that's the hay bales. Around the Huddy corner, rolling down the roller coaster. Life is a roller coaster. If you're a big fan of the Westlife bloke, was it Ronan Keating? And also, of course, roller coaster was also a song for Simply Red. Over the patio section, dropping down to the Contramile. Basically, by the way, I'm saying most of this for me to remember. By the way, the Contramile section, and now they turn back onto the second camera corner. Yay! And up the hill, and they turn around now to the multi-surface section. They're going to do this switch back onto timing and scoring. And are they finished? Yeah, they finished. This is their last lap. So all going well. Yeah, I'm not sure. Actually, Ryan's doing one last counting lap. So because these laps are so long, nearly a minute, people are doing 6.
I think Ongaro was one of the very few racers to hit the 50-second mark.
Yeah, so
it kind of tells you the difference in the split.
Well, this is... Well, the thing is,
between the top guys.
Well, if you're 2 seconds slower on a 30-second lap, you're going to be 4 seconds slower on a 60-second lap. It's it's one of those things that the longer the lap. It's what I find when I'm doing iRacing. iRacing normally I can be about a second and a half off the proper guys, but then they have a really long lap and I'm like an hour and a half off them. Approximately, obviously. An hour and a half, Nicholas. I think you're making it up. Okay. What sort of lap time in the fastest doing? Jonathan Wolf here actually asked that.
Covered that. Yeah, accidentally.
But it was 50. I think, to be honest, I didn't. 48.9 apparently Canasted said to read, but I'm not sure the track's as quick at the moment. I think from memory it speeds up and then slows down as it gets warmer.
And also, if holes start appearing and dust starts appearing, they'll change from the bar type tires to the mini pins.
All right, we've got information now. There's your result. Ryan actually won that one with the 6 in 5:52.
Very good.
Steve Mannering, good luck to all UK drivers. Henriksen, big pillar. Yeah, so 6Q has also 49.98, so that's where we're at. By JCC. If you go on to don't go now, but perhaps at lunchtime, we did a press conference with the top 3 people in practice, which was JCC, David Ongaro and Elliot Booth. Had a little chat with them, asked them about what they've been doing, really, and what have they been doing? They've been chatting. No, it was a good fun chat, so you can catch up with that on
the EFRA Facebook page.
The EFRA Facebook page, yes. So what have we got coming up now? Well, obviously what's coming up now is more cars going out. Let me just check on everything else. 140 people watching us on Facebook. Hello, Facebook people. Obviously, Facebook people, you're very welcome to come over and there's a link on the Facebook to our YouTube. It's a little bit more reliable and a slightly better quality picture. But obviously, you're welcome to stay on Facebook if that's what you have access to at your particular area. Okay, here we go. Let's have a look at who is in heat number 3. And in 1, it's Michael Lewis. In 2, it's Nuno Casa Ribeiro. In 3, it's Ben Simpson, who's a junior. So it's Britain, Portugal, Britain. Tim Kraus in 4 from Germany. Ilari Ilari's in 5. Tom Sartel from France is in 6. Wesley Van Helmond from the Netherlands in 7. Gabriel Romani from Italy is in 8. Joel Rosengren of Sweden is in 9. Nico Salinen is in 10. Jan Cruz from Austria is in 11. And Zach Edwards, who's a junior, is from Britain and in 12.
So interesting mix of brands. We've got Mayako, Associated, Agama, Mugen, X-Ray, of course.
And 5 people are driving nothing in particular.
Well, Van Helmond, I was going to say, that's what reminded me. He's running a WRC. There's a few of those running. I think it's an Italian brand. Van Helmond, for those of you who were watching our coverage from a couple weeks ago, 3 weeks ago from the Czech Republic, he's one of our recent European champions. Well, brand new European champion in large-scale two-wheel drive.
That's right.
Ran a very strong race.
So they're getting warming up to go out. It's quite a long period in between things actually counting for anything, to be honest.
So is it 3 minutes of warm-up and 8-minute run? Or
no, 5-minute run.
5-minute run?
5-minute run, 3-minute warm-up, 5-minute run, and lots of faffing
I knew
about.
there was an 8 in there somewhere. If you add the
There's
3
always an 8 in there somewhere. What more can you ask for than an 8 somewhere?
One thing I do like about this track is that in addition to the multiple surfaces, there's an off-camber corner, there's off-camber jumps, there's loads and loads of tricky sections, and I'm very curious to know what they've actually treated it with. I'm assuming to keep the dust down. If it does rain, which it doesn't look like we're going to get today, but if it does, then the track just becomes like ice. It just makes it just an extra challenge for the racers. And even Coelho was telling me yesterday it's very, very tricky. He's having a tough time of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Jonathan Wolf said, I thought they were running 10-minute qualifiers. No, they're not. You can request follow, says Cohen Bra, and he's requested Wes Van Helmond, but that's fine. But Jonathan Wolf has requested Ben Simpson, and what's Jonathan Wolf?
He's our hero.
So what happens? We
gonna
find
follow
Ben Simpson. I'll get Ash to work on that one. Ben Simpson, who is car number 3, Ash, if you can find him. We also have a new hero. Welcome to John Moore.
Hello, John Moore. Hello.
I think it's fair enough to blast the sound when you're going hooray of John Moore. Hello there.
I'm peeking now.
Edward Bosch, follow European Big Scale, Wesley Van Helmond, Michael Lewis, can you follow car number 9, follow Joe Rosengren? Well, we can follow these people, and we will follow some of them, obviously, but we're going to start with, you found them yet, Ben Simpson? No, he's saying no. Obviously, we have to find the people first to follow them.
We have another follow request from one of our heroes.
Is Tom Sartelli in this one? Just got to check these people actually
Is
in
this,
these feeds. Yes, so we've got 3 and 6 are our first
How many
two follows.
Sartells are there?
Well, I think they're allowed to breed.
Well, I know there's Jerome, and there's another one.
Start a poll for the request follow. No, this is no longer a democracy.
No.
Because there is a hierarchy.
This is a meritocracy.
No, it's not meritocracy because you can buy your way in. It's a hierarchy.
Ah, okay.
You found him, Ash. Where is he? Is he the car going around the corner now? That one. Okay, there he is. All right, there we have him now. This is Ben Simpson, car number 3. And after that, we will cover car number 6. So, Ben.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so he hasn't started yet. This will be his first timed lap for Ben. Green and orange on the car. Let me just have a little bit of a shifty onto any information. He's in a Garma, so there might be an NT1. So it might be one of the ones with no actual
Does it have a
shock towers. I don't. Yeah, this is an NT1. This is the one that you lay down front and rear end of the shock. So if Ash should try and get as close as possible to the front so we can see the no shocks.
Yeah, to the front, not just
Ash,
the car, but
can
the
you
front.
just show the no shocks of a car moving in 17 different directions at 40 miles an hour? Because I'd like to point out that the only professional in our team is Ash. He's a qualified professional in camera work from the National Film and Television School.
Well, that's good too.
I mean, it doesn't mean he can stand in the right queue at the airport, but never mind. So Simpson goes round, looking to complete his first lap.
So these are very short runs, so yeah,
so we're going to have to go to
keep in mind that
we have something else important coming.
We have multiple follow requests for the first time.
We have another follow. We have someone who's played the game and actually become a hero to be a follower. We're coming to that next, because the next thing we need to do is find car number 6. Right, Ash, you need to move forward about 2 cars to the green car just going round there. That is Tom Sartell, the 6th car coming down. That's our second follow request. Now, after this, Baz Rightjer has worked out how to get our attention. He's become an RCTV hero.
Hello,
Yay!
Baz.
And then he said, please follow Wesley Van Helmond.
Perfect.
Okey smoky.
That's perfect.
Whoever super chats the highest win, but possibly. I need to find out. No, they're speaking now in Dutch, which is a problem, but never mind.
Oh, no, I think he's just saying it's €5.
Wesley Van Helmond is 7, so we'll carry on this one. How far? Where are you along it? I meant to look at too many screens at the moment due to the slight issue with our lack of. Right, okay. So unfortunately, we haven't got our overall monitoring screen is a very strange fault. It won't go out of menu mode. We can't get the screen out of menu mode. So. Did I say 7 was Wesley, didn't I?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, so I'll look at... You carry on... Oh, right, okay, that's good. I found him. So that's fine. But we'll carry on with Tom Sartell. Now, did we actually find out if Sartell had named his chassis? He's not. Sartell hasn't named his chassis, and neither has Wesley, so I haven't got to back-check any of that. So on to the patio section. Let's see if these people are doing any slightly quicker times on my RCM. Yeah, Wesley's gone quite well. Wesley's on a 53, so these are faster. I think what happened was when they divide the heats up, they put them into sections of 3. So the top 3 heats are distributed among the top 36, and the next 3 heats next 36, and the next 3 heats next 36, and the bottom 2 heats were the final 26.
Right.
So that's why the bottom 2 is a little bit slower, because this is a big jump up, 3 or 4 seconds. So let's see if we can find car numero 7. I will say I am pleased with the numbers on here. The numbers at the weekend at Hearts were unreadable, but everyone's been told to put their numbers on the wing. Okay, Ash, it's the car dropping down into the Conchemar corner now. Green again, that's number 7. It's the leading car coming round. It's going to come onto the second camera corner now. Wesley Van Helmond. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We've lost our second
No,
camera.
I pressed the wrong button again. Okay, I'm doing so many things here. I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry
You're
about
doing
that.
very well, Nick.
Oh, thank you, Frank.
Was that sufficiently?
It was very patronising, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. Wesley Van Helmond who is leading this and has a best time of 53.6, so that's about 3 or 4 seconds faster immediately. Wesley, did Wesley win the large scale championship?
He did. Yes.
Which one?
I did mention it.
Which one?
2-wheel drive.
Oh, right. That's. Those always look ridiculously tricky on the dust because you're effectively just putting power down. They're going nowhere. If I was doing large scale, I'd definitely do 4-wheel drive, and I'd have a nice selection of hammers.
I would do short course because you can bump bodies. Next, you can. It's not open
Bump bodies. It's not sex, mate.
No, I mean,
Oh, I
you
like
know what I mean.
bumping bodies.
They're closed wheel racers. So.
Hello to fellow who'd been hammered. How are you doing? Hello to Felix Sandberg. How are you? Oh, Baz said I told him it's worth the $5 for the good coverage you guys made. You're very sweet.
Thank you very much. That's
and
exactly
that's why we love
the
you.
point that we try to make.
That's why we're showing Wesley. Wesley's also the fastest person there. Now, I haven't got any more follow requests based on cash.
I do have a little point. While you're looking, I do have a little point about Wesley. I talked to him yesterday. He was very, very frustrated. He said he's having an absolutely horrible time.
Oh, dear.
But here he is leading his heat. So, obviously, things have slightly turned around for him.
Well, he's obviously found a bit of magic. Not sure where we are on the track at the moment. We're going down there. How long have we got to go?
Time is
No, we'll stay then. That's fine. We'll live with this. So, thank you all to the people, the heroes who got their men onto the screen.
Or racers, because there are
racers.
some female racers. Huh?
Male racers, yeah, but no, those were all men. Those
Yes,
three
but,
were all men. The wind's picked up now, which is
yes.
good and both bad. It cools us down, but it also tries to blow away all of our potential shading devices. It's always fun, this. It's a constant battle. We've been up on this is the 4th time we've been up here at Redovan. We did the 2016 Euros. We did the 2018 Neo Buggy. We did the Worlds last year, and now we're here again. And we're here again, obviously thanks to InvisibleSpeed.net, thanks to Rudog, thanks to S-Works, thanks to Hot Race, and thanks to our friends at X-Ray. So remember, Nitro Electric, off-road or on-road, Formula or touring, buggy or truck, 10th or 8th, X-Ray have you covered. Choose your favourite. Choose X-Ray, the world's most extensive line of professional racing cars, only from X-Ray. And we thank you for your sponsorship. Now, I am very confused about what it decided to do with the overlays then, so I shall have to take that one out. Well, it's not even let me do that. It's interesting. Anyway, enough of me talking to myself about overlays. Let's see what's coming up in this next heat. Who is in the next heat would be a good start, wouldn't it? Yes, Nicholas, it would. And the answer is, in this heat, we have heat number 4. We have Julius Ciclodi, Jerome Sartel from France, Austria and France. We have Artu Saarinen from Finland, Tom Summer from Germany, Mark Zwart from Austria, Alessandro Scalamozzino from Italy, Patrick Bremstaller from Austria, our sole Estonian, Marcus Ubelhat, hard for me to say. From the Netherlands, it's Jeffrey Halsema, Joel Antonio Suarez from Portugal, Javier Leon from Spain, and Donat Bular from Poland. So a fantastic spread of European countries in this one. Can't argue with that, can you? As we wait for them to get rolling. JCC has a 2:30 for 3 consecutive laps. He's doing 50-second laps every time, 3 seconds faster than these guys per lap. Yep, thank you from Nigel. Helga Wolf, I like this huge track. Yep, it's very useful. Hi everyone, how are you all? Greetings from Norway. That's from Hans Manjeberg. Bengen Carlson, how much money do I have to donate to make you always follow the Swedish cars? Something in the region of becoming an RCTV here and then writing it down, really. So not that much, actually. How many heats are there in total? There's 11. That's Mushbar Mazar. There are 11 heats in total. Nigel's 11. David Bauman would like Sicoldi. Yeah. Chris Lever, I just get excited when you were reading out sponsors. I thought you said Brewdog. Well, you know, beer would be nice, wouldn't it? Let's go, Tom Sumner. Thanks, Nigel. Edward Bosch, the Nexus driver. Jeffrey, please. Now, man. Someone came to look at the screen and went, no, can't fix it. This is our monitoring screen, which is causing a little bit of an issue at the moment.
This image is coming to here. This.
Okay, so we haven't got the conversation. We would normally have a big monitoring screen. We don't have it. Well, someone needs to. I don't think we have any hero requests at the moment. So when we haven't got any hero requests, what happens is initially what we'll do is we'll do what Ash loves most, which is a cameraman's choice. But you need to tell me who it is because I can't see. Next up the straight. 0. Actually going for 0, I say. He's going straight for 0. Where's the track? The track is in Redovan, Spain, which is about 40 minutes from Alicante Airport. So let's just cover car 10 initially, which will be Joel Antonio Suarez from Portugal. And then we have a hero request for Sartell, which we'll go to next, which is Marjo Music. So let's have a quick thing here. Okay, I know where to go next. Both the drivers, both Suarez and Sartell, are over 40. So they've actually not started yet, which is a bit of a thing. Not even started. What's going on? You're filling your bottle up, are you? Is that the ordinary water or the isotonic water? Frank's back to off. Frank is demonstrating one of our new RCTV t-shirts, so don't forget there's plenty of merch around as well. So if you want to get the merch, please buy our RCT stuff. He's managed to demonstrate in a marvellous way because we were quite busy early on, and he's put in the most fantastic amount of sweat onto this t-shirt. The t-shirt's got like an undyed cotton colour to it, hasn't it? It's got a natural cotton colour to it, and now it's got natural cotton and sweat. Very attractive there from Frank.
You can check out the merch on rcracingtv.com, and yeah, you get 10% off your first order.
Do you? Yes, 10%. Sorry, I should have been less surprised there. Okay. This is car 0. I will look out for car 2. This is Paz Suarez. We also find car 2, which is Jerome Sartell.
So we have Tony, Jerome, and who's the last Sartell?
Jean Peric.
Ah, yes. He's in the top.
He was a European champion, of course, in e-buggy back in, I think, 18 or 19 in France. Okay, I've now found the next victim. That's better than before. Okay, Ash, let's see if we can find Sartell. You'll have to move to him. I'll find him for you. I can move to him. I say that. I've got to find him first. Pretty weird, actually. It's the strangest thing, when you look for cars, they're never the next car along. It's never the next car. It's always several cars. Okay, Ash, it's the white car about to go through in a second. It's going to come down to the hay bales corner in a second. It's the all-white car 2. That's Jerome Sartell. There we go. Jerome, of course, is now the S-Works importer. I didn't get to HDY1. Oh, what's 2? This is me giving you commentary now on our TV trying to be fixed. You can speak, Frank, by the way. You are wired up.
Yeah, S-Works, one of our sponsors for the coverage today. So
well
if
done.
you are in France, you can check out Jean-Patrick's web shop.
Okay.
Very large S-Works contingent here as well, pitting next to the under obviously very large set of red tents, pitting right next to Ongaro and most of the associated team.
La Tente Rouge.
Nigel is asking Nigel W., one of our heroes, asking, was anything said about the fact that the track is unchanged to the Worlds layout? So, as far as I have talked to some of the top guys, they don't mind. I mean, they haven't said anything positive or negative about it. It's just this is what the track is. So obviously, as the racing goes on, there's more and more. We get more and more blue groove. There's more and more oil and rubber getting on the track, so it becomes a higher and higher grip.
A little bit of rain yesterday. We actually, oddly, it rained all over lunchtime. Didn't actually
Yeah,
rain during
right
the heat.
over the break. There was a little bit of a delay, but only about 20 minutes,
it
rather than half a day.
And it appeared to affect the track. Not one iota.
Yeah, zero, because obviously the sun came out right after, pretty much like it is now, and dried it up basically completely. And so this morning there was a round of practice, which was, I think that was 9 minutes or 10 minutes or something like that.
Just a chance to go revving along, I think, really.
Yeah.
I think it's also a chance to
they call it a shakedown.
I think it's a chance to make this day last
I
as long
think
as
it's
possible.
the only class for the Euros to get that. I know for on-road Nitro you don't get that. And then so we're back around to, I believe it's 3 rounds today, and is it 2 rounds tomorrow, Nick?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and some lower finals tomorrow. Just drop back one car just to give a bit of extra coverage. It's the blue and white 8 machine, and that belongs to, as I deftly go across everything, that is Marcus Uber. Oh, it's our lone Estonian. Our lone Estonian. For some reason, that's quite a hard combination of words to say, lone Estonian. It's our lone Estonian. I'm not sure whether he's decided what he told us what he drives. Yes, he's got a Mayarko. So he's got a Mayarko to...
Not surprising.
For Estonia.
Considering they're very close to Finland. Quite a good size Mayako team here. So JQ will be happy. JQ obviously running InvisibleSpeed, one of our, our title sponsor for the weekend.
That's right.
So thank you very much, InvisibleSpeed.net. You can check out that website for their latest offer, which is, I think if you sign up for a year of...
I know the offer. So rather than you bumbling through the offer, I'll actually talk about the offer.
Yeah, but I'm making you look good by offering...
Honestly, I don't need you to make me look good.
Here we go. We're starting already,
because who's
folks.
it all about? It's all about me. Anyway, no, just to no one's surprise, and I'm sure everyone's excitement, at some point today, JQ's going to come and talk to us about the whole thing. Yes, what it basically is JQ, if you sign up for a year of the InvisibleSpeed course, you will receive free the new InvisibleSpeed 2.0 book with new chapters released in time for Christmas.
Perfect.
There we are. That's
what better gift?
And can I apologise for that?
What else is there?
That's very John Hindhoff doing that, so I apologise for that.
doing the hand in the face.
Yeah, and I feel quite bad. I feel really bad even doing it. And
what you should.
And there is a link in the description of the YouTube videos.
We got there in the end, folks.
So between us, we have managed to get the actual advert out in some format of some sort. Right, okay, so that's the end of Heat 4. So, hello to Bren Michael, great looking track. Hello to Sibe Luz, Killian Sands, Bengan Carter. Who are the next young guns to watch out for this weekend? Don't know. I'll find out when they run around. But there's quite a few young guns.
When I talk to
Jamming to UK, big up the Bald Boys. That's a good point. Holger Wolf, I miss you guys on the track. Oh, at the track, I think he means. Jamming to UK saying hello. Press the like button. Yes, I think you should. Hello from Australia, says Christian Wankading. John Moore has a message for Ash. This is amazing camera work. Oh, bit of love in there.
Little thumbs up from Ash
and
there.
somebody called the No Name RC podcast. Ever heard of them?
No
Name
like
RC.
it's a fairly uninteresting name. I don't know.
Well, it sounds to me if you're going to run a podcast, you at least name it.
Just like think of a name.
Yeah, exactly.
For
Sure, the basic thing you do is think of a name. Just saying the No Name
very
RC
first
podcast.
thing you think of.
Yeah, basically, have I got a name? Yes, I'll call it that. But no, apparently the No Name RC podcast. Are saying hello to us. Thank you guys. Hello to Keenan. How you doing? It's lovely. It's lovely to be with you, Keenan, mate. How are you? Disappointed you're not here with us. Can you make it to Buggyland? We're doing. Announced we are doing Buggyland as well at the end of the month, beginning of October. We are at Buggyland.
And somewhere else.
There's a lot of coverage. I think Keenan's working with us in the special event in Las Vegas in a couple of weeks. So I'm not quite sure. I'm not seeing too much news about what. There's a special event in Las Vegas. We will talk about that as well for things that are coming up on the channel. There's quite a lot of RC action coming up.
And this weekend as well. More RCTV.
Yeah. We are. You're absolutely right. There's a team at the moment at an airport who are going to cover ETS for those of you who love a bit of electric on-road racing. Hello from New Zealand. That's quite late, says Dwayne Fletcher. Hi to Dario. Cheers from Portugal. Josh Bourgard, can we watch James the Pivot, please? Well, we can, but it just takes a little bit of rubbing our palms with silver. In exchange, obviously.
Ching, ching, ching.
Absolutely, but it is in exchange, obviously, for a set of stickers and our ever-dying love. Ever-dying love? Undying love. That's fine. Ever-dying would be quite bad love, wouldn't it? Ever dies. It's dirty love. Forget it. Hello from Sweden, says Matthias Elmer Fours. Hello, everybody, says DP Modelismo. Keenan says yes, he's going to be in the Las Vegas coverage, which is great. We'll talk more about that. Oh, hello.
Whoa!
He's done it! He's done
that's
it!
amazing.
Sorry, that's...
Muchas gracias,
Oh, we've got the
signore.
screen. Hang on, wait. Okay, that massive cheer is because the monitor screen's up. Woohoo!
We have our external monitor.
Can
a
you
very
get
large
Can you
external
get
monitor.
the camera box, please? The big one.
Which?
That'll do probably.
Oh, all right. So to raise it up. Okay. Sorry. Lots of off-camera action happening now. We're trying to. Prop
Why are
it
you
up.
echoing?
I don't know.
There's volume on the television.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's fine. We can lower that. Fine.
I can now hear him because there's volume on the telly.
Yeah. Which obviously we don't need. So.
We need to find the volume button. We got a
Yeah,
volume button.
it's the top two buttons. Yeah, we'll sort it out once you've got it.
You're actually getting to hear us set something up as you know. It's on that.
Trying not
There we go.
to.
There we are.
Trying not to talk
No,
too
no.
much about things that aren't happening on camera. It's the top
Oh, here we
two
go.
buttons. There we go.
Brilliant.
Just lower it all the way down.
Fantastic.
So this is the warm-up. Don't worry. You're not missing anything.
all the way to zero, Ash.
Yes, all the way to 0. Just hold that.
Oh, that's exciting. We've got a monitoring situation. Fantastic.
Perfect.
Right.
So now Nick can sit.
I can see it. It's very bright though. Right. So next up.
I think we need it to be bright though.
Yeah. No. I meant it's bright around it. Yes. It's fine. I'll live with it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
This is by far the better solution than we had before. Are there any Agama N1s at this event? Yes, there is Crunch.
There
We've
are.
already
There's a
shown
few.
one. Hello to Kevin Mendes at Race 7 RC. Thanks for coming. We're having fun doing it. Hello from South Australia. Matthew Enfield. I drive RC bike in Sweden. I saw some
Wow.
RC bike demos earlier. This is a very dirty screen. We need to get some screen wash on it.
Now he's getting picky, folks.
Well, now I've got a screen. Obviously, I'm going to complain about it. That's the point. When you've got what you want, you complain about it. Okie smoke. Right. This is what's up in this next heat. So the next heat, which is heat 5, is James Pivot, Giovanni Camano, John Hazelwood, who will of course have one of those NT1 things, Agamas,
Mr. Agama in the UK.
Maxim Cook, also Britain, Philip de Zois from Austria, Una Lempinen from Finland, Ruben Olivares Munez from Spain, Iago de la Iglesia Blanco, that's quite good. Isn't that Ingo of the English White, of the Iglesia Blanco? Colin Meyer,
no, Iglesia is church.
Is it? Oh, right. The white church.
white
That makes
church.
a lot more sense. I'm very. Yeah, that makes a lot
Of
more
the
sense.
white English.
Don't know. Could be having a
You
dog.
never know.
Plamen Petrov from Bulgaria.
He's
Peter
our lone
Bagrov.
Bulgarian, by the way.
Oh, Petrov Plamen, sorry, from Bulgaria. Yeah. Peter Bagrov from Sweden. And Ruben Cervantes Riera from Spain. We are with car number 8. I can read that. And that is Mr. Whitechurch. Hi, Mr. Whitechurch. How are you doing?
All right there.
He has he's an S-Works with a Reds engine, an S-Works body, T-Pro tyres and Samuel radio. Someone filled out their entry form properly.
Wow, yes.
That's what we
Very
need.
good.
So
See, racers, if you fill out the entry form at these big races, your sponsors get told
what's
Get
going
out
on?
there.
So we are. Oh, blimey. Where's that? I now need to work out where things are when I'm looking on the screen. Oh, hang on. Let's do that one for the first time. I haven't got the buttons I really want. Oh,
Nope.
that's interesting.
What is this?
That's the replays going slightly awry because I don't think I've turned them on properly. Talk.
Right. So yes, we're with Mr. Whitechurch from I'm pretty sure from Spain because there's quite how many different names here we got. Sometimes, just so you guys know, when we're following these cars and they're coming out onto the main straight and they just disappear, that means they're going into the straight, into the pits. So that's what happens.
Ash, can you drop back about 5 cars to the silvery grey car, number 3? It's about to go round the hoodie corner now. That's a request from our RC hero, Nigel W., for John Hazelwood and the N1. This is the new lay-down shock car, which everyone's really interested in. They seem to be going okay as he goes over the patio section. Now, we also have a request from our other hero, which is Baz Rutger, and we'll get to that in a minute. And I'm just checking what number he needs. Okay.
John running one of the ever popular, growing in disconcerting popularity in on-road, the all-grey car.
It's a one-can.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
We had
but the color.
We had a
Colour is the
fantastic
issue.
one-can body at the weekend where they hadn't bothered masking off the windows. So it was just a splurge of flory pink with nothing in any way attempting to do anything about it.
I'm going to save 30 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, it turned out it was quite a young lad, so I had to kind of back off a little bit. But I think his dad should have painted it a bit more, to be honest. So Hayes was leading this one after a couple of laps, as you can see. So that's gone over some bumpy bits. The suspension works. And round the Conchemar corner. I'm going to try and get his camera changed right, because I've got it wrong every single time so far. Look at that.
There we go.
Yeah, right. That camera needs matching, doesn't it? That camera needs a bit of matching. So we'll sort that out later. I think it's shooting into the sun at the moment. That'll change during the day. Right, so I need to find car number 9, don't I?
While you're doing that, just mention Lee Martin is not here this weekend. He has family issues that he wanted to hope he's all right with. And he's also apparently not going to be at the 10th Worlds, which are just, I think it's next weekend.
Yeah, life gets in the way sometimes, I'm afraid, of RC racing. And so we wish Lee and his family all the best. I'm now looking for number 9, and literally no car has gone past the last 15 seconds. It's like, honestly, they just do it to make me cry.
And what do we call this in endurance racing, Nick?
Well, clumping, obviously, but they're not. Interesting, they haven't. This track is so big, they're not even clumped yet. They're just not. There's just a big section of track that no one's bothered to be in. So I'm still looking for car 9, which is our Dutch driver.
The track and get shouted by the referee.
Oh, here we go. Okay, Ash. It's the going to be on the hay bales corner, and he's under it now. Car 9, yellow wheels. Can you got him, Ash? No, you haven't. Okay, now he's going up to Hoodie. So he's not Hoodie yet. He's Hoodie now. That's car 9 of Colin Meyer down the roller coaster, or what's left of the roller coaster. Baz says, don't embarrass yourself in pronouncing my very Dutch name, just call me Mr. Mayarko, that's much easier. Wipe on, wipe off, that was Mr. Mayarko, wasn't it? Is Lee Martinez a crunch? I know who to answer that question. So down to the multi-surface section before we turn to right and over the timing and scoring line, and Colin has moved up to 8th in this one. It's not quite in it, because obviously when you start at different times. It doesn't normally, just because you're 4th doesn't mean you'll stay 4th. It's kind of a predicted time to it all. What's the time for one lap, Crunchy? Well, you know, the slower guys are doing 58, 59s. These guys are doing 53, 54s. And we'll get the front, they're doing sub 50s, 49s, and around that. So it gets fast up to heat 11. This is currently heat number 5, so we're not even halfway through. There'll be another increase in theoretical speed for the next heat. As 6, 7, and 8 are a level up of practice than they were at 7, 8, 9.
Hazelwood finishing 2nd. Not doing too bad for an old man.
Hello, everybody. Says DP Model is an old man. Blimey, geez, you went straight there, didn't you? Hello, old man. Blimey. It's not good, is it? Hello, old man. Old man. Old man.
I can say that. I'm about to be old myself. So, as there's the results that come up. Oh, see, look, he is an old man. He's in the plus 40 category as well. And there's our juniors. So you
can read them out if you like.
June. Yeah, but it's very quick. And there's 12 of them.
What you didn't see was Frank was just pointing at the screen. Like, oh, look there,
yeah,
and oh, look there.
People are,
None of which
watching.
Yeah, but they don't know what you're pointing.
Obviously, it's popped up on.
They've no idea.
The screen.
They've no idea what you're pointing at, though, do they?
No.
Yes.
I'm just pointing for myself.
Well, that's good. It's like dancing with yourself if you were in the 80s.
Oh, I see. Hampus Berg is coming up. He's one of our. Well, definitely, he's really moved up the last couple of years as well, hasn't he?
Yep. Wilkin. Sorry.
Speed and skill.
Yep. Wilkin Racing Products, hello from Redline RC Raceway in South Africa. Hans Magnaberg, hello everyone, how are you? Good in Norway. They're on the EFRA part of the YouTube, so if you're feeling a bit lonely over there, come on over to the RCTV YouTube, it's all going on. Everybody's a winner on there. So there's 170 people watching on Facebook as well on various things. Which is a slight issue because I haven't got any eyes on the messaging on YouTube because I haven't got those. Despite asking for things to get pulled through, they weren't. So if you want to leave a message for us, you're really going to have to leave it on the YouTube side of things.
So as I need to do a natural break for myself,
do you?
I will go get some extra information and some extra footage.
Really? Is that? Hang on a second.
What?
Well, I don't quite understand if I've released you or not. Crunchy, come on.
I definitely need to be getting some footage, though.
Okay, off again. Some with too heavy diffs, says oddball photo, video, and live streaming. Fair enough. May I request an interview with Peter Bagroff? You can request it, I'm not sure we'll do it. Hi guys, says Jerry Hallstrom, and good morning from Olav Open Deal. So yeah, so we're moving up to heat 11, which is where heat 9, sorry, which is where the top drivers start. 9, 10, 11, they are evenly distributed through. Don't forget to check out the offer from InvisibleSpeed.net. That just looks really weird, doesn't it? No, that didn't work well. I can't read that. Yeah, it's been once. That's interesting. It's got a freeze frame on that now. There we are. It's a little bit happier now. Adjustments on the fly are always fun when you're doing these sort of things. Any Norwegians racing here, says RCTV hero Geir Albertson. Yes, there is one. There was one yesterday on the announcement. I'm not totally sure who he was or where he is. Okay. So in this heat, who do we have? Let's find out. So we have gone up another level. So we got Giuseppe Cesconi and 1 from Italy, Hampersberg from Sweden in 2, Andrea Trevisan from 3, Danny Vega, the veteran from Spain in 4, Bartosz Leski from Poland in 5, Saul Dinez from Spain in 6, Maxime Noble from France in 7, Hugo Tavernon from France in 8, Lucas Westerlund from Sweden in 9, Pierre Raboulon from France in 10, Vincent Ruger from Norway. Oh, the Norwegians here. Vincent Ruger in 11, and Dom Nunn is number 12 from the UK. So we'll try and find Vincent at some point for our RCTV hero. Yeah, Abretson. Super Boost Matt, whereabouts is your comedy box situated by the track? We are right up high. So if you go at the end of the pit lane, and after the pit lane is what used to be the timing hut. It's now a press office, and underneath it is scrutineering, and above it is us on the roof. We're on the roof of that, so we're right at the top of the track, on the side of the main straight towards the end where the big pit complex is. What car number are you with? 7. That's Maxime Noble. Right, we've got a couple of requests. Got Tavernon and the other guy. So let me see what numbers we need to look for. 8 and 11. Right. Where are we at the moment? We're there. Oh, someone's upside down. So we haven't actually started yet, is the good news for those of you. Okay, Ash, next car at the hay bales corner, please. Which is car number 8 of Hugo Tavernon, who is not telling us what he's driving, but he is from Sweden. He hasn't named his chassis, his engine, his tyres as he runs down the roller coaster. Oh, let's see if we can see that one again. So if I can get a replay to work. Yay! That's that button sorted out. Probably want to see that again. That's Hugo. They've cursed the commentator there. That was the lap that counted, I think. Down at the bottom of the track. Up straight. Okay, now. On the double. Before they drop down, and they turn, and before they drop right down to what is called the hay bales corner. Why call it that? Well, because it was that last year. And there's a simple kind of flat switch into the Huddy corner, and then down to the roller coaster, which used to go all the way down the hill in the original version of the track. It kept going at this point, rather than taking left, you carry on going for 30 metres or so. So they turn back onto the patio section. I must admit, the patio section used to catch people out. People really seem to have got the cars and the suspension sorted out for that now. Onto the second camera corner. That's tying the scoring line. Hampersberg winning this one at the moment. With the Mayarko, obviously. Giuseppe Cesconi behind him. I think Giuseppe on these days. Okay, Ash, if you can get to the Huddy corner in a nice smooth way. The next car, which is orange and yellow, is our sole Norwegian entry. That's Vincent Ruger, who has an Agama. It's like a 319P, which is the old one. We'll check and see if it is the old one when he goes past. Ultimate engine, LMR body, and a Sanois radio, apparently. Let's see when we get to it. Does it have shock towers or not, is the question. Is it an old Agama? It certainly is, because it's got shock towers. There he goes. Rolling through. Minute and 50 to go. Still Hampus leading. Nick, your mic. Your mic has changed. Is it? Has my mic changed? Open mic. Audio and commentary changed now. There's a compressor and noise filter. Okay, what's going on here? We have a thank you for this. Well, right, what's going on here then? Something's gone wrong with the mic and we don't know what it is. Thank you for that. Right, okay, we'll have a look into this one. Apparently it's a mic issue. Does it sound the same to you, Ash? Okay. Sounds the same to Ash, but the problem is with me. Huh. What has happened is the question. We've been changing the board, that's more the problem. Has it improved itself now? Is it now? I haven't really done anything. It sorted itself. That's very worrying because I didn't do anything. Oh, well, that's good. I didn't do anything. So that's particularly worrying as I haven't done anything to fix it. Right. Okay. That's not a worry at all because I did literally nothing then. Right. Okay. So it broke and then it's fixed again. That's very strange. Don't know. There were a few things were pressed on a few things. Perhaps there was something was interfering with something else. I literally just separated a few things away from each other, so that may have been that something was interfering with something else, which does happen in fairness. But he didn't touch nothing. He touched nothing, you know. Nothing at all. Yeah, I should pretend I knew exactly what was going on, shouldn't I, rather than actually having no concept whatsoever how I fixed it. But I did fix it, so go me is my new decision about this. So let's see what the results of this one, the first and the second round of heats are. Hampersburg's won this one with a 6 in 5:09, so it's went by 4 seconds from Giuseppe Toscani. There's a few more who are going to get 6 lappers, including Lucas Westerland and Bartosz Zalewski. Have to kind of wait for it all to come through, but they are forecast. Westerland is still forecast to ping into second or third. And he pings into third. Okay, so Hampersburg from Giuseppe Toscani, from Bartosz Zalewski, from Lucas Westerland. Anyway, we are RC Racing TV, and this is the result for you. So our Finnish friend Vincent Ruger was 6th, and Hugo Tavernon from France was 9th. And we are here because of the generosity of our sponsors. And because of that, let's see if we can have a little bit of a word from one of them. have to fire that because every time it fires on, it turns the timing off. It's very irritating. Okay, hello again. We're back. Just remember, Nitro Electric, on-road or off-road, Formula Touring, buggy or track, 1/10 or 1/8, X-Ray has you covered. Choose your favourite. Choose X-Ray. The world's most extensive line of professional racing cars, only from X-Ray. I said X-Ray several times there. Yes, thanks to X-Ray, thanks to S-Works, thank you to Hot Race Tyres and Rudolph Products. Kijab, no, it is Kebab Alley, okay. When we see the top drivers are in heats 9, 10 and 11. And we are between Alicante and Murcia, you're quite right. Oh, right. Well, Aki has a question about grip roll, which when we get JQ up here, we'll ask him that. Tagazi. Go. Wasn't breaking in fabric, but Tagazi. Who's in this one? Let's have a look. And it is Fabio Tagazi in 1, Elias Johansson from Italy, Sweden for Johansen Hansen in 2, Gabriel Astorino from Italy in 3, Iker Teles Alicano from Spain in 4, Daniel Burnaby in 5, both from Spain, Reni Bermudez from France, Manuel Iniesta from Spain, Andre Bento from Portugal is 8th, Max Moore, Max is back, hi Max, in 9, Alex Valls in 10, Eric Like from Britain in 11, and Nacho Jimenez, Nacho Sanchez Jimenez is in 12. Right. We want JQ. Well, we do want JQ, yes, but I don't know when he's coming. He has been told he can come whenever he likes. I know he's pitting for Pecco Evening, so he's not going to come up on that one. He has been told to come up. We said, come on, JQ, whenever you like, you can turn up. It's absolutely fine. But obviously, he hasn't turned up yet. And he probably won't come a bit later. EFRA. Is this EFRA going to have a shootout like 10 do the one lap shoot? No, it's not. No, it's just a standard qualifying session. And no one qualifies to anywhere further than the semi-finals. So then it's Christmas tree. Sometimes a JQ fan club here. So we want to follow Remy Bermudez, apparently. And then Remy is car number 6. Is the person we're looking for first. And that's from Baz, Mr. Mayarko. No, Baz, sorry, no. That's not from Mr. Mayarko. That's from Music Marjorie. Whereas Mr. Mayarko wants to follow Max Morton's awful prototype body. Well, we'll start off with 6 then. And then we'll go to Max after that. Who's 9. So 6 first, Ash, and then 9. Ash is doing the staring thing as well now. Can you not see 6? You're going in the pits at the moment. Nope. It's looking like he knows where 6 is. That's very meaningful. 5. Yeah. 4. What is 6? There's 6. That is 6. There we go. There's one behind 4, obviously, rather than 5. That's Remy Bermudez, French Junior. It's got quite warm today. Wind's dropped a little bit, which is good news for the ability for us to stop all our stuff from blowing away. Not quite so good news from the fact we get very hot, but that's, what can you do? I'm very lucky to be here. Up on the roof at Redovan. Up on the roof. Yes. Let me stop that right away. Right, so where is Remy now? He's actually going to... Nope, this lap doesn't count either. So this is another freebie for Remy. This is another practice lap effectively. Is he going to take some fuel? Nope. So he's confident he gets 7.5 minutes then. When we get to the finals, the sheer length of this track does cut down the options for the drivers. If you think you can make 7.5 or you think it might be 8.25, the problem is you have like 2 minutes difference between one, a particular lap and another lap, because it's not like a 30-second lap where you've got easy divisions. So I go 7:30, 8 or 8:30. It's like, so I go 7:30, 8:50 or 9:20. So people tend to short fuel here. We start in the Worlds, very short fueling in the Worlds here. Ongaro's are like 6:50. It's really, really short fueling it, but still won the World, so hey ho. So Remy about to start. This one actually counts. I think good separation really from most of the people. You're not seeing too much chaos. When qualifying they've had a couple of days on the track already. It is a big track and there's only 12 cars, so there is plenty of chance to keep that separation going. Okay, just drop back to the orange wheeled car, Ash, and that is Max Mort, who apparently has a horrible prototype body. I don't know if it's prototype or not. It's certainly very orange. Orange with an extra orange. Max, of course, used to be the protege of JQ and then decided to go in the army. I think you have to go in the army, I'm not quite sure, for a bit, and then stopped for a bit. And I haven't seen him recently, so I've got no idea whether he's... But for a while he had the wildest hair and the wispy beard. Then he went to the army and had to clean everything up. I'm not sure he's gone wild hair and wispy beard again now. But obviously you can hear Max quite often on the No Name RC podcast with Keenan, sprouting his opinions of everything. I don't think he's really... And I'd say this to his face as well. I don't think he's really kind of pushed on as much as people thought he would when he was, the number 2 to JQ and trying to beat JQ and everything else. I just kind of feel that perhaps life got in the way. Perhaps JQ didn't listen enough. But you would expect him to be in the top 3 heats and not in the secondary 3 heats. And currently not scored particularly near the front. In fact, scored dead last in this one at the moment. So, he will ping up a bit higher than some of the others, but no great pace for Max. But, maybe just dialing in on this track and perhaps doesn't race as regularly as he used to. Ash there with a slightly sore wrist as the man fell over. Up the main straight. Very consistent conditions now. It's very sunny, it's very warm. Oh, that's not the track. That really isn't the track, Max. So obviously we're all used to just seeing people called Max flying away from the front of the field. Not so much in RC racing at the moment. So the multicoloured, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, that's unlucky. He just clipped that out, inner barrier, and then he got away with it in a slight way because he managed to get things back on the wheels again, but it was a little bit unfortunate. See Batch watching down the roller coaster, so it's Fabrizio Chiesi is winning this one quite well. Actually, like company, a couple of tenths faster than Johansson that last lap in actual elapsed time, so it's pretty close. So this one's just Max should go over the line here. No, he's got another one to go. So another lap for Max. So he must have gone literally the sort of last person over by the looks of it.
Finish 10. Finish 6. Finish 11. Finish 4.
This one just about finished.
Finish 8. Finish 9. Time is over.
Okay, so that's the end of that one. Those results, as you can see, all got 6 laps, and it was actually Remy Bermudez who we followed at the start who won that one, 6.5.12. Fabrizio Tegesi, Elias Johansson, Gabriel Astorino, and the rest. So that's, you can see the results there anyway. There's a conversation obviously about how you stop grip roll. Forza Italia, says Luca Ferenci. Crunchy Nick, when will RCGP start up again? RCGP, I think the best thing to say about RCGP is it will not come back in the previous format. There are discussions about how to do something with the RCGP brand. There's discussion about how to do something with RCGP as an RC, but it won't come back as a series. There's talk about getting a single big race out on the RCGP banner, but that would, if it's going to happen, it probably wouldn't actually happen until 25 now. What happened to it, and the reason it's not here this year is very disappointing, but you know, what can you do? Jakey was going to have a special haircut, okay, Super Bruce. Matt, he said on his channel the other night, can you please show us when he appears? Well, it's not that spit. I can tell you what it is, because I've seen him. So it's really up to you. I'm not sure. We might better get a picture of him. I'm not sure. We'll try and show him when he's pitting for Pecco, which is in Heat 9, and we've got Heat 8 coming up. So Gear Albritton says, when is it set for the A main final? The A main final, I think, is currently due to go off at 4 o'clock on Saturday. I think it's 4 o'clock. It might be 5 o'clock, but it's 4 o'clock on Saturday. It might change, though, because they're going to have to deal with rain potentially on Saturday. So I think it's 4 o'clock on Saturday. May move earlier on Saturday, and there may be some shuffling about. What is the height in meters? Oh, length in meters? I don't know. I think it was about, I believe it's, this is an absolute guess from last year. I think it's 800, but it might not. Yes, about issues with Carlo Oliveira. Hello. Bergen Carlson, what happened to RCGP? Yeah. I think it's hard really to say what happened to RCGP because it's quite disappointing, and there are people here who are sort of still involved with what happened to RCGP. Okay, who's in this next heat, which is the last of the people who qualified in the middle 3 heats, effectively. Nicolas Lamberts from Denmark in 1, Jose Miguel Sanchez from Spain in 2, Theo Lamarie from France in 3, Max Johansson from Sweden in 4, Pelle Clumsy from Denmark in 5, Matthew Chaffredon, well, I say Matthew Chaffredon, from France in 6, Jordan Lott from France in 7, Ivan Navarro from Spain in 8, Hao Esparza from Spain in 9, David Todd from Spain, brilliant Spanish name, David Todd, Alejandro Darash from Spain in 11, and Kevin Michudet from France. So a big contingent of Spaniards here on this one. So we're building up to the top heats. Let me just see what we've got elsewhere to make sure we are. Are they having a lunch break is the question I desperately want to know, and the answer is yes, there is a lunch break. Okay, so what we've got now is we have the last 4 qualification heats coming up. Then there's going to be a break of about just shy of an hour for lunch, and then we come back, and we come back in the middle of qualification. So the top guys are back out again at about 3:45 local time. But we have got an hour's break. I haven't got a lunch break logo to put up. So that's useful. Always good. We haven't got a lunch break graphic, but there we go. So let's see where we can get on this one. Right, so they get about the 3 minutes is running down very quickly, minute and 10 or so before they get rolling in timed events. I say I'm making myself sound posh. Reduce traction by making the car softer, let it roll as much as possible, the thickest shock oil you can, through the car from traction roll. Hello fellow RC enthusiast, says 2-stroke for me. People talking about 7 laps. Maybe not perhaps this line, perhaps next time. Very cuspy to get a 7-lapper, but a very low 6 is going to be what people are going to go for. So I got a couple of requests. Don't forget to guarantee your request for follows. You just have to become an RCTV hero, which you can do on the RCTV Facebook, YouTube page by just pressing join. And Ash has chosen someone because we haven't got any hero requests, and the person he's chosen is car number 5, who is Pelle Clumsy. So Pelle from Denmark, very regular race, has been doing this for a very long time. Very, very long time indeed. So Clumsy down the roller coaster. Okay, sorry, I just think we can get you some information. I do apologise about that one. A little bit of a delay in my brains. Hello, my brains. So, calm sleep, a couple of laps. Let's who else do we have to cover at the moment? Just building up to our top heats. Oh, we've got car 3 and 7 now. This is good. Right, 3 and 7 is a request. I don't know where you're at the moment. So just I'll find 3 or 7. Apologies for that slight delay. That's to do a little bit off the record technical thing. Okay, 3 is coming. If you can wait at the hoodie corner, Ash, it's the next car at the hoodie corner. Car 3, it's got a white wing. That is the car of, and I think it's Theo, isn't it? Yeah, it's Theo Lemarie. Currently scored 3rd as well, actually. Lemarie. Coming down to the multi-surface corner, turn now onto timing and scoring. Let's see where he pings up to after timing and scoring bit. And he goes, he's put straight into the leads. That's a good start. 2:36. So obviously 6 laps at around 3:14 is his pace at the moment. Quite just double it really. About 3:14 is what he's on with a 6.93. Makes it quite easy at this halfway point to see where they're aiming for. 1:21 to go. Yeah, I think they're on 16% here, I think. It's EU, it's 16% nitro, pretty sure about that. The amount of nitro, the fuel in the years that have gone by, it was 40% or 35%. Now it's literally down to, 25 now, 16, because nitro is unpleasant stuff. And theoretically, and I use the word theoretically, you can make a bomb out of it. I don't think you can, but, everyone's clamping down on everything because having fun is not allowed in Europe anymore. Ooh, bit of politics there. No, but it's there's a lot of very, very crazy stuff going on. It's just, I think we were asked for number 7 as well, but Jordan Lott, if I can find it before the end of this process. You keep going, Ash, and I'll see if I can find 7. Now, I've just noticed that the car number 2s and 7s are very similar. Because I was about to predict you number 2, not number 7. Even though it's gone past again, I thought it was 7. So if you actually put stick number in a certain way, you can lose the bottom stroke of the 2, and it makes like a 7, and you just catch me out and I look stupid. Or more stupid, perhaps. Okay, Ash, if you can go and wait at the hoodie corner. And it's it's the car now with the white wheels going down the roller coaster now. Thank you, mate. And that is Jordan Lott. As the sun briefly goes in after blowing us around earlier. So we are coming up to the top 3 heats now. So it's all going on with the top 3 heats any second. This is the last lap, I think, for Jordan. Yep, he's done 6 laps. 15. So we've got 2 15s. I think Lemarie will come across with a faster time when he crosses it. I'm not quite sure where he is in the track, but we'll find him in a second. And now we're about to hit the big boys, about to hit the pace, about to hit the real guys for 9, 10 and 11. Lemarie had lost a couple of seconds on, so he's on 15. Right. So, top heat time. And don't forget, the top drivers are spread over 3 separate heats. And this is the first one. And you start with Elliot Boots, who was the 3rd fastest qualifier, or 3rd fastest practice 3-lapperer. And as a result, by the way, clumsy in 9th. We followed him earlier on. So, heat 9 coming up. Elliot Boots, Matteo Polito, Matteo Polito, one of the top Italian drivers. Then David Ronefalk, the reigning European champion. Then Oscar Navarro, Adrian Parente, I think he's one of the top juniors. Renaud Savoia, 3-time European champion in the past. Juan Manuel Martinez, Elliot Marcon, Aaron Ronick, Tom Robin, Carlos Huertas and Una Hattinen are your 12 for this heat. And don't forget, this is the first of 3 top heats. The top 36 drivers are equally distributed over the top 3 heats. So, for example, next heat has Ongaro, and then the final heat has Knaaf. So, but we have Boots and Ronefalk, as well as Savoia and Matteo Polito in this one. So you can see it's an instant leap up in, if not quality, certain in reputation, let's say. A little bit confused because Frank was here for about 9 seconds, and now he's gone again. It's always weird when you misplace your co-commentator. I mean, he's doing a lot of other work as well, in fairness to him, but he was there, and then he was gone. Please follow David Ronefalk. All right then, Baz, I will. So, I don't think 25%. I'm pretty sure it's 16 only, Adrian RC. Again, we're going back to the percentage of nitro in the field. Frank is back. Is Frank staying back, or is he going again? He's got his headphones in. You've got your earbuds in. Is that not uncomfortable?
No, they're noise cancelling.
Ah, right.
I like my hearing to
Can I make a point about
this?
Somehow you actually look hotter. Even though your T-shirt's dried out.
I've just climbed up the thing
You look
twice.
a bit hotter. And that's really weird. So Frank managed to look hotter. Can you get up now for the top heats when they start revving their engines as you get out there?
Yeah, I had to get the footage of the drivers coming up the rostrum.
Is that important, is it?
Yes.
I read some of this B-roll stuff I don't understand, but there we go. Hello from a very sunny Glasgow, says Eric.
Sunny Glasgow?
Eric Unthing 11, which sounds, I think he's making it up to
It's like a rainy Spain.
We had that yesterday, in fairness, that could happen. Yes, there's probably 30% available in Canada. Yeah, then you see, even when I was doing it, it's like people running a lot of 40%. That's come down the nitro content in the fuel, but you know,
Used to be able to buy 99% in the UK.
did you?
Yeah.
Did you have Luftballons as well?
Tornado Fuel sold 90, so you can mix your own with whatever synthetic and natural castor
Well,
oils.
Nigel
that
say
you
we
wanted.
never have more than 25% in Europe. I'm absolutely certain we did in Europe. I'm
We certainly
absolutely
did.
certain. I'm talking a long time ago here, Nigel.
Yeah.
We definitely had 30, and I think we have 40. But then that may have been only being run by the Nitro on-road cars, not the off-road cars. Right, here's your entry list. So we're going to try and have a bit of a look at the top drivers. So we'll certainly have a look at Boots and have at Ronnefark, and then perhaps we'll have a look at some of the other heats. Banging cars, we'd love to be you guys covering an RC race in sunny Spain instead of sitting in a boring office in rainy Sweden. In fairness, yeah, it's not too bad. Thank you, Jerome Chambon, for the kind words. Right, okay, Ash, you're going to have to get up and do some work now, mate. You know, you're just sitting in your chair. I know you're not reading your WhatsApps because you've got no internet. So, have you managed to get... is Lara just text messaging you now? God, love knows multiple communication methods. Why has RCGP failed? No, it's not. And your question for it, not enough people doing the races, is not the answer, X. I really don't want to go into it. It's actually quite depressing. So, drop back to the second of those cars, which is number 3, and that is David Ronnefark. Ronnefark is quite well known. Less than a year ago, he was runner-up here at the World Championship. And, of course, he is the reigning European champion, which he won in Barcelos in Portugal last year. Driving the Mayarcos chassis. He's got Matrix tyres. He's moved to Matrix, as has with Ongaro. Corsetec engine. Adrian Bertin's engine mode. They haven't quite started yet. This is still a freebie. He'll probably come into fuel. But that is Ronnefark.
He didn't just move to Matrix. He had no tire sponsor for quite a long time.
That is true, actually. He was a free, wasn't he? He was using a lot of hot race stuff. And so he's actually... He was a free agent tyre-wise, and now someone is officially getting. There's Bertin holding it up, drops it and goes. Now, just so you know, if you look at this net here, not here, but there, that there and that corner there, but not going out the pits, go up the straight, is where he lost the World Championship last year. At the top of the straight, he made a mistake and lost about 5 seconds. That was really the mistake with him. After a fantastic comeback drive, he come back from effectively the back of the race, pumped his way right through the field, back thanks to inspired tyre choice, everyone says. But even so, he got so close. He was leading, and he was leading on a pit stop stagger from Ongaro, and then he made a mistake at the top of the hill, and then a second one at the bottom of the hill, and the World Championship disappeared. But that's what can happen in an hour-long final. Right, so at this point, he should start his time here. And we'll take him for his first timed lap, and then we'll disappear and try and find somebody else, which will actually, I know who it'll be, because it'll be Elliot Boots, but I'm saying someone else to make it exciting.
Keep it mysterious.
Yeah, I like mystery. Right, Ronnefark now, starting his European Championship defence in earnest. All the mucking about in qualifying, that's all over. This is now what counts. This will set the grid for initially the semi-finals at best. Car looks in control. The interesting thing about this car, just watch it go round. It doesn't look quick. That doesn't mean it's not quick. It just means it doesn't look quick. It doesn't look spectacular. It's not fair. It looks very, very controlled. The rear end seems to be following the front end, and you're thinking, well, Nick, of course the rear end follows the front end. But no, often cars are slightly unbalanced. You see understeer, you see a kind of a flaring of oversteers as the rear lets go. But certainly on that first lap, totally under control for Ronnefark, and he crosses the line in a 50.3, so it's a good start for him. Now, what we're going to do now is can you wait at timing and scoring, Ash? Or was that a bit late, Ash? No, don't wait at timing. Hang on, I need to I'm going to pick somebody up. Where are we going? Okay, if you can actually now carry on with Ronnefark for a second. And, I've booked the wrong place. Okay, and if you can... This is the world's worst camera direction. If you could just do what I'm thinking about without me telling you what it is, that'd be great.
And then point where he can't see it.
Yeah, could you let me point at you and then ruin everything? because that's it. Right, can you now wait at the Huddy corner? Here we go. Wait at the Huddy corner. And the final car to come round now, which is green on one side and red on the other, that is Elliott Boots. Whew. Now, Elliott Boots, Elliott actually just off camera, as I was waiting to come somewhere I can make a shot out of this, because I'm brilliant at this, obviously.
Ash made it look good. It's okay.
It's fine. He actually had a flip over on the top double, so he's lost a few seconds on this lap. So he's going to drop down the line because he had a 50.3 in the first one, and this one's going to be at a 53, I would think, or something like that. Let's see who goes across it. My guess is it's going to be, yeah, he's gone down. It's 54, so that's put him right towards the back behind it. But he's now going to work through. Now, Elliott, the body shell, as you can say, is a bit strange. You would think, because it's the standard red colours on one side, and as he now flashes by and goes the other way, you'll see it's green on this side. That's because the body is a tribute to UK racer Carl Jackson, a very beloved member of the UK racing scene, who, and I don't use this word lightly, who tragically passed away from a brain aneurysm. He was, it's one of those things where Saturday at 7 o'clock he was fine, and Saturday by 9 o'clock, unfortunately, he'd gone. And it kind of makes us all realise, our time is limited. And certainly he was very, very popular in the UK scene. So Carl Jackson, our thoughts and condolences goes out to your family and friends. And it's a very fine tribute that Elliott is playing to Carl all through this race meeting by running a tribute body shell. So, that time round, Boots began to move back up the field again, but it's actually Mattia Polito in car number 2 who seems to be going the fastest at the moment. So if you can do a clever thing, and can you get to the camera corner? Or actually just past camera corner. So Ash, it's the car number 2, the second car coming round and onto the multi-surface bit now, and then onto time. He's going with time in scoring now. That's Mattia Polito. And he's still fast. It's 3:21, so he's not on for quite on for a 7-lapper, but he's on for a very, very fast 6-lapper, and he's got a lead of 9/9 of a second at the moment over Ronefalk, moving at the moment. So Polito, 55 seconds to go, is going to lay down the marker for everyone else to follow. Really, he's going to lay down the marker for the next 2 heats. I think Polito's been threatening for years to do something. Yeah, he's been Italian champion. He's threatening for years to do something on the international scene. It's never quite happened. Perhaps this is going to be the weekend in Redovan in Spain. There he goes over the line. And that time round, his lead now is 1.2 seconds over Ronefalk. So we can keep it on the island for this one. Which is our new T-shirt logo. Keep it on the island. We were discussing whether people outside the UK know what that is. Keep it on the island is actually a football term, because for a while everyone was booting the ball in the air and there was no real skill to English football. And I think you'll probably say there isn't any skill to English football. They, of course, we managed to get a lot of talented people from around the world to show us how to do it properly, and that's how the Premiership happened. And now we've started copying them, so we don't play a lot more of the game is played on the ground or the island. So keep it on the island. But it's the same here. You want to keep it on the island. You don't want to roll over. You want to be always going the correct way. Right, Polito now, a couple of corners to complete his run. Ronefalk at a 5:03, Navarro 5:04, and Polito a 5:02. So that's your fastest. Remember that, Frank? 5:02.39. Mattia Polito is the fastest after 1 of 3 top heats. Can you give it a bit more track in the locked off shot? It's a little bit, I know it's quite picture skew, but it doesn't kind of, I just kind of feel an open track shot might be better. Just kind of like, yeah, that's a better shot. I like that more. I know I'm offending your artistic talents there, Ash, but I just kind of feel, oh, let's see, he's got any more text. You got any more text? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Mike McBride, 7 a.m. in the USA, and already heard Nick's voice. Perfect start of the day. You'd be, oddly, the people who do wake up with my voice every day wouldn't say that. Awesome World's Faster last year, up to it. Keenan from No Name Podcast. Oh, I actually talked about 40%. Polito's 1 9 seconds away, the 7th lap. Yeah. Grande Polito. Okay, so who's going to come in heat 9? There's somebody quite well known in this heat. I'll let you in a secret. Somebody really quite well known in this heat. And he's in car number 1. It's Davide Ongaro. Hey, Davide. So Davide is in car 1. Birken Kilic, who's recently, of course, just won the German Championship, is in 2. Ricardo Burton, your 2019 European champion, is in 3. Your Neumann, who TQ but didn't win the electric Euros early this year, is in 4. Marco Borafolo, who won, I'm going to say Silver State. I think it was Silver State. It might have been DNC earlier this year. You can correct one way or another. The world's most versatile racers in 6. That's Bruno Coelho. Then we have Ricardo Montero, Daniel Parenti, Danny Battle. That's obviously Robert's brother in 8. Pecco Ivanen, Pecco in 10, Hugo Ibanez in 11, and Jose Escudo in 12. So we have a cornucopia of talented drivers here. Coelho down in 6th means he was about 16th or 17th overall, which means to me that obviously it's not quite got things nailed down yet. Don't forget, he was European champion in 2018 in Portugal. I think it was 18. The years kind of, because of the 2 years of COVID, I kind of have a problem accounting for. I get kind of confused about which year was which. But Coelho was European champion in this class. He is already European champion this year once because he won the electric touring car again. That was in Germany. Modified. Since we were he, of course, won the World Championship in the electric touring car at the back end of last year. So basically, he's quite good.
He's a quick one.
He's a quick one. Oh, he be quick. He be quick, he be. He be very good at going fast. Well, there's 300 more than 300 of you watching on YouTube, on Facebook. Please come over to YouTube. So thank you to all of you.
Just so we can hear from you and talk to you directly.
It's easier to chat because someone hasn't done the pull-through thing that I was hoping for. I need to talk to Matt about that for tomorrow. There's a methodology where we can get the Facebook message into YouTube and I haven't got to look 6 different things. Ong, Barufalo, Burton is the top 3 according to Andrea Roberto. Hello from Redline RC Raceway in South Africa. Hello, Wilcom Racing Products. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. His top angler says Ongaro, Burton, Barufalo, Kilic, Coelho. 2018, thank you. My brain was ticking along. I was right. 18 was Coelho for European champion. 19 was Burton. No championship in 20 and 21, of course. 22, we all came back. And it was Ronafak. Ronan Busquets, 1, Kilic missing. Nope, there's one more heat to go after this. Right, okie dokie. Let's get going. Obviously some top text there for Ash, telling him how lovely he is, talking about his loveliness. So let's have a quick shufti at, well, how close are we to getting rolling is the question. Okay. Doesn't help me got the wrong button press, does it? Goodness thing, I don't know. Okay. Who are you going with, Ash? Just a bit of pre-race showing. Let's go with this car here, which is car number. Don't know. We've got stuck behind the flag. Those flags need moving, don't they? So we have the 0. And the 0 is Pecco Ivanen. So it's Pecco. I hope Tara's watching. She hasn't come on the chat yet, which is worrying. His mum. Pecco, who's almost won European Championship on several occasions, mostly in large scale.
She was conspicuously absent in the large-scale coverage.
She might have been accidentally watching pool start. That can happen, apparently. You can end up accidentally watching pool start. Right. Not long to go. As you drop back 1, that is our reigning world champion. That is a Mr. Davide Ongaro, the double reigning world champion. And whenever I have a conversation, whenever the top 25 list comes out and he's not on the top of it, I just sit there going, it's just rubbish.
What's the point?
Yeah, if you're not the double world champion who's beaten everyone for the last 6 years officially, don't forget, because there wasn't a champion between, he's the number one. That's it. He's the number one. It's not like he won the world championship like in 1923. He won it like less than a year ago. So
I think it's skewed by the number of cash big prizes in the US.
You go, I don't know, it's skewed. It's a noble try, and I'm sure it's fun, and I think unfortunately people pay attention to it. But it is just a bit of fun, as they used to say. Not for real. It's like BBC radio competitions. When they got found out for fixing and rigging them, they were told they couldn't have the competition, so they had to go just a bit of fun. Just a bit of fun. Anyway, Ongaro. The remarkable point to make about Ongaro is he's never won the European Championship at this class. So he's won a number of European Championships, but he's never won the European Championship at 1/8 Nitro. He's been close, he's had problems, he's broken down, he's had bad luck, it's not gone his way. But Davide is never a European Championship at this class. He's won it in off-road. I think he may have won it in GT8 at one point. But this is his chance to actually fill in that hole of a European Championship in the Premier Nitro Buggy class. And round he goes in his first lap for Ongaro. It's a 50.3, but your fastest driver at the moment, a sub 50, is Birkin Kilic. As we need to start seeing some more runners and riders, I'll move us around a little bit when I see interesting drivers we want to see. So, okay, just drop back one car. It's a bright orange car coming next, Ash, and that will be some bloke called Bruno Coelho, who actually went faster in that for his first lap than Kilic. So Kilic is in second overall. Coelho went sub 50. So after a bit of a non-plussed qualifying, certainly for one lap, Bruno right on it with the X-Ray. Absolutely, undoubtedly, the finest all-round RC racer in the world at the moment. You can argue about Masami in the past, you can argue about Hara in the past. You can't argue that there is no one better than Coelho in the world for versatility in racing. Don't forget, he's a world champion at electric off-road, he's a world champion at electric on-road, he's a European champion at IC, he's at IC Nitro track as well as those other classes as well. The Portuguese driver is absolutely on it in anything he puts his time to if it's got an RC controller attached to it. And honestly, if he actually had 36 hours in the day, he'd probably be European and world champion in different classes, but he has to kind of concentrate on things to focus. And this isn't his focus class this year. His focus class, obviously, is electric off-road, with the world starting in the States. I think, is it next week or the week after? Anyway, over he goes. And does he come back up into the lead? Yep, he does. And he's currently on for a 7 as well. So that's pretty impressive. We'll have to leave. Unfortunately, we have to leave him in a second because there's just too many people doing interesting things. So I'm going to now look for our next focus car, but I'll have to wait for it to come past, obviously, because I can't see things. I'm old. My eyes are rubbish. So if you just hold and drop back 2, Ash. So it's the. I'll tell you what. It's the next car around the hoodie. It's the yellow and the blue. That's Ricardo Burton. Currently was scored in 4th or 5th. Of course, he is your 2019 European champion. I know the Infinity chassis. Got no idea what the Infinity chassis actually is these days, but we will find out at some point. Coming over the timing and scoring. Where's he ping up to? 4th. So less than a minute to go. I'm going to try and get a quick run with Birkin as well. I apologise I've missed your personal favourite, but it's only 5 minutes. The laps are quite long, as only so often we can change it, because also this track is very, very hard to actually see what's going on. Okay, Ash, if you can wait at the Huddy corner, please. And you're picking up the orange and white car number 2 with white wheels going round now, and that is Birkin Kilic, who is behind Ongaro now. Coelho has a lap to complete. He has, and Coelho's fastest at the moment, and Coelho Oh, and that's such bad luck for Birkin, because that's going to cause him real issues. He'll tumble down this first round likely, but Coelho is actually just about on for a 7-lapper. It's right on the cusp. That's Kilic doing a 5:04. He lost 4 or 5 seconds in that last lap. Don't stop filming now, Ash, because other cars you may need to pick up. So just stay there. If you can wait at timing and scoring, please. So that was Ongaro just missing the 7. But will Bruno get the 7? Yep, follow Bruno around. He's got one more lap to go. So the pink and orange and white car's got the 7. He has got it by a second and a bit. So 7 laps for Bruno Coelho. This is a victory lap. He's beaten everybody. He's the only person going round. 2 seconds faster. Now a much faster heat this one than the previous one. Top 2. Burton came back for a 3rd. That roll by Kilic, that's cost him a couple of positions in this heat than other heats. Parente is in 5th. Barufalo 6th. Pecco in 7th. And then you've got Danny Battle in 8th. And Montero, Neumann, Ibanez. But if the track goes quiet, as we kind of watch a demonstration run by Bruno Coelho. So the X-Ray has powered him round and into our first 7-lapper. Congratulations to Bruno. 7 laps. Hasn't updated yet, so no, that's why. Unfortunately, because it was so late, 7 laps, he kind of missed it. But actually, his time was 7 laps in 5 minutes 48 seconds. So his actual last lap was quite long. Actually, his last lap was just shy of 50. Right. Well. Okay, so immediately we can say nice things about him, but we have to move on to our next heat, because that was a little bit delayed by the fact he was being brilliant at doing an extra lap. So the next heat is the final heat in the heat 11. It's Juan Carlos Canas in 1, who was by far the fastest person, and way faster than Bruno yesterday. But that's yesterday. Oscar Baldo, one of the Baldo brothers, in fact both the Baldos in this one. Oscar Baldo in 2, Hal Figueiredo in 3, Burak Kilic in 4, Brian Baldo in 5, Robert Battle in 6th. I haven't told you their country. I assume you know where they will come from. Max Gotzel from Czech Republic in 7. Misha Widmeyer from Austria in 8. Leonardo De Valenti from Italy in 9. Johnny Skidmore, the world's finalist as he was here last year, in 10. Jorge Soler Diaz in 11. And Jessica Paulson, the top female racer, in 12. So you've got Canas, Baldo, Oscar, Figueiredo, Burak and everyone else. But that's I think we're all sitting going, wow, that's pretty impressive stuff from the Portuguese racer. There's not much else you can really say about that, can you? It's been amazing, that was. So everyone's enjoying this one. Cliff of the orange colour, the old Tamiya gravel hound. Yeah, we see Birkin. We did see Birkin. Bruno in 7, yeah. Oh, he's turned up. This is a very inopportune moment for you to turn up, JQ.
Why?
You have to say why on camera. Hello, JQs, everybody. The reason being, because we've got the top heat, which talks about itself. Then we've got a lunch break.
Yeah, but people are watching now.
Oh, I see, okay.
And the people watching need to take advantage of the free book when you buy a course.
Right, okay, this is a very good point now. The people are watching now. There's a lot more than that, by the way, because
Really?
we're in 4 different outputs. So anyway, JQ, hello JQ, how are you?
Hello, I'm fine, I guess.
Right,
How are you?
I'm good. So let's get this out of the way before the cars go around.
Okay.
Tell us about the InvisibleSpeed.net program and the InvisibleSpeed.net offer.
Yeah, I forgot that InvisibleSpeed was the title sponsor of the Euro coverage, and somehow need to pay for that. So we need to sell some courses now. And also I need the motivation to finish the new book. There are a lot of new chapters about driving and practicing and mental preparation and all kinds of interesting stuff.
Okay.
So I need to finish that and pay for RC Racing TV's Euros coverage.
Seems fair enough.
That's why we made this amazing offer. If you buy the course now, you get a free book.
But don't forget, there is a link in the description of all the YouTube page and also the Facebook page. There's a link in the description about how you can sign up to the Invisible Speed book. Now, what I'm going to say to you, JQ, now is please, we'll have a chat about this, and we'll have a bit of a summation of the round as well before lunch. But can you come back after lunch during some of the lower heats? We can have a proper chat with you and talk about. I've got set up questions and everything else, but at the moment, this kind of does itself. It's the top heat, you see.
Yeah.
You know,
so who's first right now?
Guess.
What's his name? The S-Works guy from Italy.
No, it's Bruno Coelho.
Really?
Coelho, yeah, we did the first 7.
Oh, wow.
Oh, see, even a wow from this man. Right, we're with car 5, so we're with Brian Baldo, who's the track owner. But we haven't quite started yet, so we're not starting for another minute and 35. So Canas was fastest. How do you feel Pecco went, your boy?
Pecco was okay. He got a bit shaky towards the end there. Lost a few seconds. That's a shame, but a good start, I would say.
Pecco, of course, another one of these people who drives everything he can at any point he can. How much benefit do you think it is? Because you've just seen Bruno go top, and he drives everything all the time. He's European and world champion in all sorts of different disciplines, where a lot of people here just drive this and perhaps occasionally do a bit of electric off-road. Do you think driving everything is an advantage?
I think it's good because it teaches you how to adapt. So you can more easily adapt to the conditions, and if your car isn't quite right, you can still drive it fast. So your skill set is more varied, versatile.
Okay, right, so getting underway. We are 45 seconds to go. So Baldo actually isn't even going to trigger the stopwatch this time around. So he drops down. Let's see where JCC is. Juan Carlos Canas and his S-Works. Is it okay? Yes, it's Swerks. Okay, right. Can you wait at the Huddy corner, Ash? And it's the next car by, and that's JCC. So he will start his run when he next crosses the line. Juan Carlos Canas. Canas. The interesting about Juan Carlos is he's always there or thereabouts, but he hasn't won anything yet, has he?
Yeah, only Spanish championships.
No,
I think he was really fast at the Worlds, but somehow faded a bit towards the end. He was still strong, but he started off stronger somehow. But now I think he'll be in it till the end. Mm-hmm. He almost won the IBC, right? Wasn't that the battle where... No, did he win? Yeah, he did win. He beat Ongaro at the IBC in Portugal. So that was a spectacular race between the two of them.
Yes.
So he can do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the last Euros he was going well, then he cut his foot open, didn't he, in the swimming pool? And he was hobbling around and limping, and it's very hard to stand on one leg for 45 minutes for a final. It's hard enough staying on 2 legs for 45 minutes for a final, let alone on one leg. So as he drops down, around the Contramar corner. I need to get this bit right. There we go. He struggles through. So, Canas, first lap round, 49.9, so he's on, a few thousandths on, but he's still on for the 7. Sub 50 will take you to 7 laps. .650 to 300, and it's a 5-minute qualifying. It's maths for you. So obviously your boy is Ron Fount on the Mayako side of things rather than the Invisible Speed sort of things. Average start, or were you happy with that first one?
I think it's an okay start. I expect it to be top 10. And we have Robert in this one also, so let's see what he does.
Yeah, what number's Robert?
Robert's number 6.
Okay, let's see if I can find numbers. They're standing up looking at numbers. This is my lot in life, is to stand up and look at numbers.
Finishing his second lap soon, I think.
He'll be orange, won't he? He's always orange.
Red.
Is it red? It's orange to me, I think. There we are. That's 5. I know.
Now coming onto the front straight. There we go. Over the double.
Okay, do you want to wait? Have you got him, Ash? Oh no, wait at the hoodie then. Wait at the hoodie. It's
there
the
we go.
red car at the That's it. There's Robert with the Mayarko, one of the 2 world champions you signed this year as the Mayarko team.
Yeah, we have 3 world champions officially on the team. David, Robert and Jared, and then unofficially 1, Degani.
Ah, right, of course, yes.
4 world champions. And do we count my 35 plus?
Was it a world championship?
Club race world champion?
Don't see why not.
Yeah, why not?
What I like now is that 35 plus is like out the window. It's gone to 40 plus.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't be 40 plus. It should be like 50 plus.
Probably, yes.
That's when you start, you know.
But I'm
Fernando
disappointed.
Alonso's 42 and still as good as ever, so I don't think why you should have a 40 plus for the RC side of things.
I am disappointed that they don't have a separate world championship 40 plus, like they have at Euros.
Yeah, but would people go to it?
Of course they would. It would be packed.
Packed with I know what I'm saying. I qualify. I'm only about 2 years away from qualifying for the 60 plus. So you know.
The times are really close here. Robert's running in.
No one's on for a 7 though. Canas is short by half a second. Figueiredo's 300s behind him. Burak Kilic is a further 2/10 back. Oscar Baldo is 4/10 back. So there's 4 of them within 4/10 after half the race, or more than half the race. Valenti's a little bit slower than I thought he'd be. Jessica Powson's a little bit slower than I thought she'd be.
Robert's in there too.
Robert's in there, less than a second behind. So
that's amazing. 6 drivers within 1.5 seconds.
But none of them as fast as Bruno, which is interesting. See if we can find a bit more Kilic action. Can you go and let him go, and then you just need to go to the back up the road to the hoodie corner, Ash, and it's the next one, the blue and white car, number 4 with white wheels. That's Burak Kilic. That's the older of the Kilic brothers. Burak, who looks about 15 years older than Burkham, but I think the difference actually is only about 2.
Yeah. They had full-grown beards at 15.
I know. Burak, you know, I don't know how old Burak is. He's probably only about 20. I think Burkham's about 18, isn't he? But Burak, you know, could pass for a man of 35 quite easily. I'm not sure I want to do that, but he could do.
You know, I'm 40 now, and I bought beer back home, and they asked for my ID.
That's a great day.
That was a great day.
I've been age checked in the States after my 50th birthday, but I think that's because they had the card everywhere. Well,
nice whip.
Whip there, showing off. Must have known he was on camera. But he's finished on the 6th. They've all finished. So Burak going round 6.5.7, 6.5.9. Figueiredo second. Canas not even second. How Figueiredo, the Kyosho driver, great performance by the Portuguese driver there into second. Canas is third. Baldo's 4th. Vidmeier's 5th. No, skip. Oh, it's all going on up.
Let's see how Robert does.
No, Robert, got Robert to come through. He's going to come about 5.02. He's either going to be third or oh dear.
Ooh, dropped back a bit.
Back down to 6th. Okay, so we now need to wait for these all to finish officially.
I think David had a 03 also.
Yeah, well, we will get a ranking list in a minute. I can tell you one prior to our lunchtime. That is the end of the action for about an hour. Now, important news obviously is when the top heats are back out again. So I'll tell you that. Because they aren't starting from 11. They start the next round of heats, I think, starts from 4.
3 or 4, I think.
Maybe
3.
Let's have a look. It actually starts from... It starts from 3. You're absolutely right. It starts from 3. So it goes 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 1, 2. And it's... So the next time the top guys are out, it's 3:45 local time, which is obviously 3:45 in UK. And obviously other time zones are available. So let's see if we can get a ranking list after one round of qualifying. And here it comes. Right, so this is the order at the moment after one round. Bruno Coelho has taken the round. He's TQing the round and has a 0. David Ongaro is second. Burak Kilic is third. How Figueiredo comes 4th. Juan Carlos Carras is 5th. Mattia Polito is 6th. Oscar Baldo 7th. Brian Baldo 8th. Ricardo Burt 9, and you're right, was top 10. 10th place for David Ronefalk. 11th for Robert Battle. 12th for Birkin Kilic, who's absolutely going to rue that roll we saw him have, which was about 4 seconds. Then it's Danny Parente in 13th. Oscar Navarro in 14th. Elliot Boots in 50th. We saw him make a mistake as well. 60th is Marco Barufalo. So those are if we stop now, those are your automatic semi-final qualifiers. Just a couple more. 17th, Johnny Skidmore. 18th, Pekko Ivanen. 19th, Danny Battle. And 20 is Renault Savoia. And as you can see, the pictures are going on with the X-Ray team for the TQ. I'm sure they're very happy about that. Right, we are now off for lunch for, I think we're back about past. Let me just check on the, I've changed to a different piece of information to get the time we're coming back. So we are back at, exactly an hour's time, at 25 to 3 local time.
What if I come up and chat at 3?
Yep, come and chat at
And I
3.
have 1
Excellent
hour
idea.
until Pekka runs.
Yep, you can come with that. It'd be lovely to see you when we have a proper conversation then, rather than the party conversation. Thank you to JQ. Thank you to all of you who are watching us. Thank you to our sponsors. And I think it's kind of apt that after the performance we've just seen from Bruno, perhaps we should have a little bit of word from X-Ray. No, let's not do that, because that's me pressing the button. It's all gone completely wrong. I've no idea why that happened. Sometimes, you see, you have to just be careful you get the wrong button. now needs to go for Champagne, and he'll take the win. One more corner, and it's a win for Ronnefolk. What a fantastic performance. And Boots is champion. Boots takes it. Wow, what an amazing performance from Elliot Boots. That is remarkable. Burton turns around. Burton's going to get it. Ahead of me. Burton comes around. Burton is got in. Burton is the European champion. What a result. What a race. Come back as a new David Ronnefolk. He's come back as your new European champion. Three-time winner David Ronnefolk takes the Euros in fantastic style.
Yes, I still know how to win, I guess.
Well, hello and welcome back. Or welcome back to me, or welcome back to all you listening. How are you doing? That was lunchtime. Hope you enjoyed it. Well, it may not, in fairness, wherever you were in the world, may well not have been lunchtime. Could have been tea time. Could have been breakfast. Could have been a late brunch. Who knows? Anyway, we're back here. This is RC Racing TV, back at the EFRA 1/8 Off-Road European Championships 2023 from Club Radio Control Redovan in Spain, just in between Alicante and Murcia. My name is Nick Damon. You'll be hearing Frank McKinney, and you'll be enjoying the lovely shots brought to you by Ash Leontine. That's the team here with us today. Nice to have you all with us. And this is the first bit of count. As you can see, the clock's just started. It was a good timing for us, wasn't it? The clock has just started on the first of round 2 of qualifying, and we're starting with heat 3. And on the camera is car number, is it 10? Yeah. And that is Nico Saarinen, who's a junior from Finland. Hope everyone's been enjoying their lunch. Just getting everything set up. I got some big news to get to. Well, I've got medium-sized news. I don't want to kind of over egg it. I've got medium-sized news for everybody coming up in a second. Just waiting for people to get themselves up and running to see what's happening. Saarinen is at 59.7, so you know that's he's upside down now. Even my very dark screen wasn't moving at that point. So what's happened after lunch? As Frank returns. Coelho won't win here. Well, he's doing well so far, Sebastian. He's on road with jumps. Today's driver is picky at the track. It's always should look and feel the same. Well, they're going to have problems with that coming up. That's all I can say. Okay, so we are back and running. Don't forget, if you want to really make us happy, become an RCTV hero. You can do that by clicking the join button on the RCTV YouTube page. We've got several of you have done that so far today, and we thank you. And we also favour you when it comes to follow requests.
Have you started doing show tunes for when people sign up?
If someone signs up and requests a show tune and I know it, I'll do it. I will sing for our supper effectively.
Sweet.
Yes.
Are
You going to sign up now?
I'm going to sign up under the RCTV.
Yeah. Where can we find results? It's under myrcm.ch. Type myrcm.ch is where all the results are. Find another car, Ash. And that is car number. Is that 4, is it? I think it's 4, is it 1? Is that 1? Would you agree that's 1, Ash?
A non-committal wave of the hand.
Yeah, I think it's 1. I'm looking at our screen. There's quite a lot of reflections on it.
Well, he's just going past us now. That is car 1.
Car 1. So, obviously at this point, you just need to know who it is. And it's Michael Lewis from the UK. See, Baz from, who I can't pronounce his surname, is my Arco man, says, "Sing You'll Never Walk Alone then." Well, the problem is, Baz, you've made a tactical error. In that you became an RCTV hero before the offer of a free song was announced.
Also, maybe Nick isn't a Liverpool fan.
Do you know where the song comes from?
I do not know.
Can you just move your mic a little bit near your face?
I do not know.
Thank you. It's actually from the musical Carousel.
All right, okay.
Yeah, and it was obviously we had Jerry Marsden and during the Pacemakers sang it. It became a Liverpool anthem. It's actually from an American musical. So there we are.
Swing Low, Sweet Chariot, weirdly comes from, has its own history, and that's another football.
Yeah, but that
anthem.
wasn't a. That was. Do you know where that was written?
No.
Olney, which is about 7 miles from Milton Keynes. Oh no, hang on. No, I've got it wrong. I'm thinking of Amazing Grace. That's Amazing Grace. No, Swing Low, Sweet Chariot, I think you're right. Is an ego spiritual. I think you're absolutely correct about that all the way through. Whereas of course, Amazing Grace kind of got adopted as well on that. Ben says, "To hear you sing, I'll sub with another account." Well, you do it, mate, and I'll sing. I am. What you have to realise, I have no pride. I have worked for all sorts of people.
If you maybe if you sign up 3 times,
yes,
we can have a video of Nick dancing.
Basically, as long as I get to keep my clothes on, I'll do it because no one wants to see them with me off. That's them me with that's the one. Whatever it may be, them with me off. It's good to have you back. I have this big news about the event, but I'm waiting for more people to rejoin us before I give you the big news.
Well, I can provide a couple little snippets.
It's not my big news, is it?
No.
Good, go
not
on.
at all. Not at all. I wouldn't step on your
I'm
very long
worried
and
about
toes.
very worried about that one. Different car, please, Ash.
No, I have had a chat with a certain Mr. wearing red shirt for the weekend, who will be joining us later during the lower runs of Q3, and also a certain tire supplier who will be joining us tomorrow.
Excellent.
So stick around, kids.
Stick around, and don't forget we're promised JQ in quarter of an hour. Now, whether he remembers is another thing entirely, but we are promised a full JQ sesh. Is that 6 you're with? It is 6. And that is Mr. Edwards. No, it's not. It's it's Tom Sartell again. Oh, well, it isn't 6.
Oh,
no.
I have a little snippet about him as well.
Go on, then.
I'm just full of snippets.
Ugh.
Okay. I caught up with Mr. J.P. Sartell.
Jérôme Sartell, mais oui.
Oh, no, J.P.
Oh, Jean-Pierre Sartell,
yes.
mais oui.
And Tom Sartell is his nephew.
But he is the nephew of Jerome Sartell. So
yes. Well, Jerome and
or is
Jean
it a cousin?
No. Jerome and, did you say Jean Patrick? I keep thinking Picard.
John Perrick
and Jerome are brothers. They have another brother. And
Gosh.
Tom is the son of that
There's
third non-RC
so
racing
many
brother.
Sartells.
Yes.
We are inundated with Sartells. There is an overpreponderance of Sartells. Come on, I'm prepared to sing, but someone's going to have to come in here and make it happen.
So Jean Perrick, of course, running S-Work. What happened to Van Helmen there? He's not running.
He didn't start.
Don't know.
So he must have probably broke down the warm-up, I expect. Something went ping. Broke down the warm-up. Don't know. Don't forget to subscribe and press the bell to be confirmed. But obviously, we're going to have we got something on today. We've got something tomorrow. On Sunday, we haven't got this. We have got the ETS. The ETS is on tomorrow as well.
It's a very busy week.
No one cares
for
about
very busy month for RCTV.
This is a good point. Perhaps we should discuss what's happening next. So basically, this weekend, we obviously today and tomorrow and Friday we are here at Red Van. On Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we're also in. Where are the boys?
I'm not sure.
They're doing the ETS around whatever it
ETS.
is. They're doing ETS, which is obviously Electric Touring Series.
We're so busy, I lose track.
Then all of us managed to get. Well, we don't actually get a week off because I'm doing karting next weekend, the 9th and 10th. So you want to watch karting? That's also on this channel this year. And that's at Fullback. That's a bit of fun. But at that point, Ash and a couple of others are getting on a plane and going to Las Vegas, where in the middle of the week, so about the 12th, 13th and 14th of September, I think Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of that week, we are covering an alternative fuels RC endurance race. It's
very interesting stuff.
Hydrogen fuel cell endurance race. It's kind of like a Formula school sort of thing with hydrogen. So schools from all around the world are qualified to race their cars. And it's on the back of a big alternative fuels energy expo, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I checked out the website of the actual organization that's running it, and it is properly nerdy, really cool stuff if you're really into it. So do check out RC Racing TV for that. I think it'll be on RC TV, or is it going to be on their own channel?
No, we'll have it as well. I think.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sure we'll multi-stream, and that's cool. And you got Matt out there, you've got Ash out there, but we're going to have Lefty on the microphone. So Keenan from our RC podcast will be doing the voices. On that following weekend, I'm going. Actually, this is just me now. I'm going to Barcelona for the Creventic 24 Hours, so I'm doing a full-size race. That won't be on this channel, just because I want to tell you what I'm doing. The following weekend, we are covering the World Cup for 1/8 e-buggies from Portugal. I think James is actually going out there. I'm not sure if Ash is going out there or not. I'm not sure to Portugal. You're going out there? Ash, go to Portugal. And I think you and I, or at least me, are doing some remote comms back from the UK.
As far as I know, just you.
Just me doing remote comms that one.
Unless I'm told differently.
The following weekend is Buggyland. So we are going out for the first time after many full starts. We're finally covering Buggyland on the last weekend.
That's Madrid.
Madrid, yes. We go up the road. So basically, I'm here. And in 2 weeks' time, I'm in Barcelona. And 2 weeks after that, I'm in Madrid. So I'm basically doing a tour of the major cities of Spain.
And RCTV Control will be very, very, very busy.
So that's that. And then I think the following week after that, I think we're doing it. Matt wants to do a European EFRA live event with some of the other events going around, the over 40 stuff. And that's another weekend, the 7th. And then the following week after that again. No, it doesn't clear you. I'm going to Petit Le Mans again. So it's going well. It's the 21st. Do you know what I'm doing then? The more karting. The 28th, I've got a week off. Right, Ash, you appear to be sitting over there. Are you in the sun?
Yeah, but he's like literally the sun's on your shoulders and head.
That's ridiculous. He's sitting in the sun. Hello to France, says FCJM78. Rowan Frischkopf, who knows a lot about alternative energy supply, says that's amazing. Hope nothing explodes, as in the real life hydrogen stations. Yeah, these are hydrogen fuel cells. I really hope so as well. It's indoors as well. Hello from Florida, says John Julian. And Mayo Music, the father as Tom is the brother of Jerome. Also, Baz Myoko Man from the Netherlands said, all right, skip the singing. So he's not... and follow Jeffrey in this heat. That's Jeffrey Halsema. So you can find car number 9, Ash. That would be great.
Baz really taking up the offer of being priority.
Yeah, you get yourself...
Hero, follow me, please.
Make yourself a hero. Get yourself a bonus.
Yeah, you can be like Baz and, make sure that we follow your directions.
And don't forget, as long as you're a hero, it's not if you sign up today, it doesn't mean you're just our friend for today. You're our friend for the whole event and for as long as you're signed up.
Yeah.
So all those other events, be they whatever class or scale, if they're on the RC Racing TV YouTube page, you are our boss. Even more than Matt. Hello to KGMO RC watching from Bermuda. Hopefully they've missed out on that. Oh no, Bermuda's up there. I'll get Bermuda and the Bahamas mixed up. Bermuda's quite a lot further north, isn't it? Yes, because obviously there's a big hurricane at the moment whacking on the Caribbean, but they've missed that one. I think that Ash has found number 9. And he has. And he's going round down the hill towards the hay bales corner. Yes, and there's no hay bales, but there was last year for the Worlds. So that's the key point. Give you a chance to say thank you to Rudog, thank you for S-Work, thank you to Hot Race and X-Ray. You've seen obviously X-Ray's videos. That'll be you'll get a chance to do it later. And obviously it's InvisibleSpeed, who are our title sponsor, and we are waiting for Mr. InvisibleSpeed himself, JQ, to grace us with his present for a second time, in fairness.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Trip Jones says, I think Serpent should get a high-profile race and make a good chassis. Baz says, Chemo, are you actually Keenan's neighbour? Well, Keenan doesn't live in Bermuda anymore. He lives in the Dominican Republic now, Baz.
Or
So
the
he was-
DR, as he likes to
Yeah, I
call
know.
it.
He was a Bermudian. Bermudian? Is that right? I don't know. Is it Bermudian?
I don't know. Bermudan, I think.
Yeah. He was one of them anyway. And now he's not. So he's something else. So it's 9-9 at the moment. You can obviously see the lap time. He's actually about to start. He hasn't actually started a lap yet. Blimey. Hey, from Sweden, says Frederick King. Can you support the stream anyway? Of course you can, Frederick. To support the stream, you become an RCTV hero. Just press joy at the top, Frederick, and you'll become a hero and become in charge of us, sort of.
There's another way, actually. You can go to rcracingtv.com and use RCTV10, RCTV10 to get 10% off your first merchandise order.
Now, I believe you're supposed to be taking pictures of all our T-shirts, aren't you?
I have been.
Have you? You take pictures of yours now, it's dried out. What I will say is, when you see pictures of Frank's T-shirt, which is like natural cotton, it doesn't show the sweat. Because when you sweat in a black T-shirt, you get salt marks, don't you? When it dries out again. Because you've got this natural undyed look to it. It's very nice, this one. I don't know why I didn't go one of those. But you've got my being catchphrase on the back. It looks great.
Yeah,
even now it's dried out again.
It looks great and it feels great.
Scott says, great commentary. And I'm reading this out for the second bit. And brilliant camera work as well. So, yeah, so Frederick, you can support us by becoming an RCTV hero. Click join at the top of this page. Or you can buy lots of T-shirts or a hat or a hoodie.
Help us help RC.
It's like Love Me, Love My Dog, isn't it?
Yeah.
Love me. I'm not talking to you now because you're horrible about my dog earlier. Can I make a point about this? How do you feel, and this is an open question to the people on the chat, if someone insults your dog openly, what do you think their punishment should be? What is the punishment for someone who insults your dog?
There's no punishment. Insulting. It's
You insulted my dog.
statement of fact.
It's not a statement of fact. You insulted him, and don't mention what you said because I'll be even more upset.
Well, because people will agree.
Well, let's find out what everyone on the chat thinks should be the punishment for insulting a dog. Not any old dog, my dog, whom I'm very fond of, obviously, because he's my dog. Should we do some like proper sort of like coverage? Because the fastest person out at the moment is number 5. Which is Mark de Zwart from Austria. So let's see. I'll look for him. We'll find Mark de Zwart and actually do this properly for the first time in about 6 months. I'm still waiting for more of you to come along until I bring you my big news that's going to affect everyone's days the next 2 days. Oh, right, okay. Can you wait there at the end of that corner? Just wait at that corner. And then it's the second car, I think. Should be number 5. 9, yeah, it is. Is it? Yes? No? Third car, all right. This track's a bit longer. This track's got an extra corner I always forget about. There he is, orange and white. Number 5, Mr. Zwart. It's a kind of a... So, sorry you can hear the wind blowing across my microphone. There's nothing we can do about that. What I should really do is try and get Cam 2 on, because I haven't had a lot of Cam 2 action. And Ash had to go out in the hot weather and sort it out. That's your microphone's got the wind on it.
Yes.
So you need to get out of the wind because it's very distracting for everybody, especially me
and my neck.
And I'm the important one.
The one who can't have their dog insulted.
Oi, again, I'm leaving it a couple of minutes to see what the stream says, but I'm reckoning you're going to have some severe punishments coming your way. So lap time, Mark's doing like 52, 53, so it's 2.5, 3 seconds, or 2.5 really, off the particularly quick guy, so pretty impressive for people in this third batch. What they do at the end of qualifying, or end of practice, sorry, which is pre-qualifying, is they take the top 36 and they evenly spread them around the top 3 heats, and they take the next 36 and they put them in the next 3 heats, the next 36, which is this bunch, and then they have the final, I think, 25 or 26 who go in the bottom 2 heats. So it's all evened out. So you don't have a top heat, you have 3 top heats. And then to prove that fact, the fastest times came from heat 10 of 11 in this round. So 9, 10 and 11 have the big names in it, that has the fastest guys in it. And we're on 4, so there's plenty of time to work up to that. And we're hoping at some point you might get a little bit, just a little bit, of JQ. JQ action is what we're looking for. Nothing like a bit of JQ. How long to go? No time at all. Time's run out. That's why I couldn't see any numbers there, because time had run out. So, Frank, how is your B-rolling going? Because you've been wittering about your B-roll all day.
Nice. If people check out the EFRA or both, the EFRA and RC Racing TV Instagram and Facebook pages, you can check out some of the B-roll action that Nick seems to be extraordinarily bothered about.
Well, maybe because I'm not on it. On the whole. That's my key point about this. I keep mentioning his B-roll, and he absolutely refused to put me on any of it. There's one picture of me looking goppy because I didn't know he was going to be used in the plane, and that's it.
So you can check out the quote-unquote goppy picture of Nick on the RC Racing TV Instagram or Facebook pages.
I'm not sure if goppy translates particularly well, but
well, if you find the photo, you find the reel. You'll see it. It's yesterday's what we like to do a little bit of behind-the-scenes stuff, so you can see what our travel situation's like and all that. So just a little bit of here's what it's like to be traveling with RCTV. So find that reel from yesterday.
You get to see your window seat as well, don't you?
Yeah, the amazing window seat.
Which just missing just one thing, the window. See, two things you have. You had the seat, but not the window. So a lot of 6 laps in that one. Everyone managed to clip 6 laps.
Yeah, I'm wondering who might be able to get 7 laps in this round.
Well, Bruno. Oh, that's the wrong one. I thought there was not many people watching that. I had to press the wrong button there. It just gave me such a fright. Right. Right. First of all, you should wear the dog shock collar. I'd like to point out that he doesn't have a shock collar because they're actually illegal in the UK.
And definitely don't use shock collars.
They're illegal in the UK.
Yeah, but basically don't use shock collars on your dog.
Yeah, exactly. Go all John Wick on them. That could be a little bit... he's not dead, he's just insulted the dog. The punishment, says John Clark, is suffering my dog's bad breath. And Scott Hines, you've got nothing nice to say about someone's dog, but it's better than saying anything at all. Yes, exactly. Anyway, shocking. Statements
of facts.
It's not a fact. It's your opinion. I don't
There's a bunch of dogs over there. Look. You see the dogs there?
Yeah, I've seen them before. They're running around free.
Yeah.
Having a lovely time, actually.
Yeah.
Usually
frolicking. There's at least 4 of them.
There's usually horses in the background as well.
Yeah, like there were yesterday, where the natural wood is down the couple hundred yards further along.
They've got their master with them. If Ash wasn't lazy, he could cut them up. But what can you do? Actually, one of them's actually escaping now.
Yeah.
He's meandering off
Where is he
completely
going?
different. No, he's gone back. It's all right. I think he's out of frame now, mate. You've missed your chance to be a hero completely. There was dog action there. Didn't get it. And everyone knows the RC dogs. Anyway, so just so you know, you have none of these punishments are too bad. So I may let you off, but never do it again.
Well, just to make it known, I was raised with dogs and cats, so.
Yeah, no. I think no one's saying you're not an animal lover.
I'm a big fan of dogs.
It's just you.
I just have a particular type of dog that I prefer. That's all.
Yeah, I realise that. But if someone had a child, you wouldn't go, "Oh, that child's a bit ugly," would you?
I tell everyone else about it, but not them. No.
Yeah, so that's the mistake you've made, isn't it? That's what we would all do. We all go, "Oh dear, Jocasta, dear my lord."
Jocasta. Esther, what kind of a name is that for an infant?
She can break mirrors from 30 paces, but you don't say it to her. You go, "Oh, isn't she bright?"
Oh my God!
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, she's going to be very smart one day.
Isn't it lucky, Derek? Isn't it lucky Derek can look 2 ways at once? That's what you say, obviously.
Yes.
Same applies for dogs. Right, so we've got James the Pivot in this one. From the UK, Giovanni Camano, John Hazelwood in 3, Maxime Cook in 4, Phil Deswart, so second Deswart in 5, Una Lempanen in 6, Ruben Olivares Munoz in 7, and Igno de Iglesia Blanco, Mr. Whitechurch in 8 in Spain. Colin Meyer in 9. Plamen Petrov in 10. Peter Bagroff in 11 from Sweden. And Ruben Cervantes Riera in 12 from Hispaniola.
Hazelwood should be running some RCTV stickers on his freshly painted body shell.
As Scott says, the Great British public take massive offence at people talking badly about their dog. Exactly. Literally, to be honest, if you did slag off Jocasta, it'd be less bad than you slagged off Rover. Because people you've got a point about her, she's not very attractive. My dog, how could you say that? Can't defend himself. Greetings from Bulgaria. Very entertaining commentary. Thank you very much. Please follow number 10, Plamen Petrov, for a bit. Well,
Yes, Mr. One-Man Army.
That's Yavor Marinov from Bulgaria. I mean, it's only happened in the last few years. We've had the Bulgarians are gradually getting a bigger presence in European RC. There are a few of them in large scale, aren't there? A few Bulgarians travel as a team.
It's really good to see I suppose the Eastern European racers.
Well, I mean,
starting to
you think about it, the Czechs were sort of the first, weren't they? And then the Poles. This is from the old-fashioned. This is us talking pre-89 Eastern Europe. So we had the Czechs and the Poles really embraced much quicker. Now we're getting obviously Slovaks, and we're also getting.
We have an Estonian racer here.
Estonian from we've had Estonian, Latvians. I don't remember Lithuanian. The other thing I think is interesting, we haven't really got many racers who come from sort of former Yugoslavia, like Bosnia. There's plenty of Croatians. There's loads of Croatians
and Czech.
Loads of Croatians. Yes. Czechoslovakia wasn't the former Yugoslavia. There are loads of Croatians, but Bosnians, Serbians. We don't get many Bosnians or Serbians yet, so we need more. If you're Bosnian or Serbian, that's what you need to do.
Pick up an RC car controller.
What number you got, Ash? Do I have to stare at the screen, do I?
He doesn't even respond.
I know, he's given up. Honestly, I feel like he doesn't love me. Is that 10? It is 10. Oh, it is our Bulgarian friend he's gone straight to with a cameraman's choice. No, it's not. It is. It's Plamen Petrov from Bulgaria. There we go. It hasn't started yet, though. Still, I think Plamen probably won't even start this time, to be honest. You need to get this camera 2 switch point, right? Oh, he's upside down. He's upside down, but it doesn't matter because it's not started yet. So this is Petrov in the all-red machine. The wind gets up. I need to duck out of it slightly. All right, I need to cut much earlier. That's why I'm cutting too late. They climb up the hill. The only thing I would say is that shot does give you an idea of the angle they're at when they're climbing up the hills here. It is quite a big drop from top to bottom. They go up and down about 4 times in the course of a lap. And it's a very, very large Redovan circuit. His new layout is slightly quicker than the old layout, even though we had a much longer back straight then. Petrov flies nice and flat down towards the hay bales corner, up and towards the Huddy corner. Down the roller coaster. Sharp left, and he's coming from the patio section over the rumble strips. And they then drop down with a swift right and into the Contramar corners before they come to Canberra 2 bends. You can see that really steep as it calls at the outside. And he's up. And the next thing he has the multi-surface corners, and then after the multi-surface corners, there's a big stripe of timing and scoring. And this is a bit I always forget about when they go off way and all the way back again, which would lead to pit entry there, but nope, he's going to obviously complete a lap, and he powers up, and that was a 55.66. So the interesting thing about that is there was no obvious mistakes in there. That's 5 seconds slower than the guys in the top heats going, and that's just because they're carrying more speed everywhere. And that's because they're professional RC racers, and that's the difference. You know, this is good running by Peter, but you know, not Peter. It's good running by Plamen, but there is a limit to what you and I as mere mortals can do. Admittedly, if I was doing, I'd be doing laps for about 1 minute 40. So if I was lucky, actually. Finn Helfen got Marshall, it was 9 times or 14. Serbians make $300 a month. Hard to go RC racing. Good point, Robin. I'm not actually. I must admit, I haven't got a great economic understanding of the various different earning potentials of the various different former Eastern Europe. Well, still Eastern European states. But yeah, there's always the issue of how much people earn. Obviously affects what they can do, especially at the moment. Let's find somebody else, Ash. And somebody else he's found this car here, which is car number, can't see. Yeah, these little bright flashes when the yellow kind of catches the edge of the camera. It's flash of number, and you go, and I'm just no way I can work out that one is 7, I think. Actually, that is car number 7. Are we agreeing with that? We're sort of. Number 7. Who is car number 7? Let's find out. Car number 7 is our leader. Well done again. Cameraman finds leader. It's Robin Olivares Munoz. Now, I'm not sure what Robin Olivares Munoz has actually said what he's racing in. He's got an HB with an FX engine, HB body, hot race tyres, and a Sanwa radio. Because he filled in his sheet, so you know what's going on. Marshall rushes to the aid of a car in the background. There's over 700 people watching, so we're getting relatively close to making the big announcement I found out over lunch. I will obviously make the same announcement several other times, to be honest, because I want to make sure people understand what's going on. But
yeah, it's not an announcement that you can only just make once.
Yes, it's an announcement that actually
we
only
like
really
to keep people informed.
It only really concerns. It actually doesn't completely concerns this meeting. It's not going to affect the rest of your life. You know, it's not like an announcement going X, Y, Z. You know, or whatever it may be. But no, it's just a basic. Right, where are we now? Sun's coming and going. A bit of clouds. It's quite nice. Takes the temperature off. And we get some rain. You know, I didn't realise it was quite that blue a colour now that he's took to look at it. We've run out of time now. Just drop back one card to whoever's next. Just so we can show someone else for a few seconds before the end of the heat. Who is that? That's green and orange, number 4. Number 4 is Maxim Cook from the UK. Maxim, I think, is part of the Agama team, I think. Nope, he's HB. Completely wrong. There we are. Nick, don't make guesses about things you don't know.
There are quite a few Agama racers here. Of course, headed by John Hazelwood in the car 3. Ryan Donovan, who were following in the first round, also part of the team.
So Phil Desvart appears to be the one who's going to win this one, unless someone pings in from below. It's gone 3 o'clock and JQ's not here.
Was he going to be here for the...
He seems to come back at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, but for not the top heats?
No, he's doing the pits for
Pecco.
Pecco, yeah. So no, not the top heats. There we are. John Hazelway at the end, 5:20 from Giovanni Camano. Phil Desvart was in 3rd, and it was Ruben Olivares Munoz in 4th. Well, I'm very disappointed about the lack of JQ at the moment. I did see him on the phone earlier. Hello from Montreal in Canada, says HPI RS4M.
There he is.
Is he here? He's turned up. Right, let's get JQ on board. Now, someone wanted to see your hair. I'm not sure. You need to take a picture of his hair and stick it on somewhere, but we can see his hair. Right, the haircut is the key thing. Your haircut is very important, apparently, JQ.
Is it?
Yes.
To who?
To the watching public. Oh, the lefty just said it come on to JQ's always late.
Well, actually, they wouldn't let me come up here during the heat. So I had to
you
wait.
got stuck downstairs.
Just when it started, that's when I got there.
Right, okay, so now before we have the next heat, and whilst JQ is here, I'm going to impart what I heard earlier. That's all right.
Okay, what's that?
Tomorrow is going to be a very long day.
I'm hoping they do everything tomorrow.
They're not able to. There's too much to do.
That's going to be terrible when it's going to rain on Saturday.
Tomorrow is going to be a massively long day. They are starting at 8 o'clock, not 9. So remember this, we are starting at 8 o'clock. And they're
They
going to
should,
carry on going till 8 p.m. and get as far as they can, which they think they think they'll finish the quarterfinals.
Why not just do lower finals today?
Because they only had 3 rounds of qualifying. I mean, it's an event. You get 3 rounds of qualifying. It's an event. Well, they couldn't do it today because they can scrap the qualifying rounds tomorrow. But yeah, so as it stands at the moment, they are going to. This is the hot off the press. We are going to start at 8 o'clock tomorrow, and we are going to keep going, barring a lunch break, of course, all the way through to 8 o'clock at night. And they think they'll get as far as the quarterfinals. This is because there is rain,
that including the qualifying rounds.
Yes.
So they should definitely get rid of that.
So they're going because there is rain forecast for Saturday. However, the rain is not. When have you seen the rain forecast? I've got it not till the afternoon. When have you got it?
Morning.
Right. So this is the whole thing. So they're going to then get everybody here who's still in the event to work out what to do, and then we're going to sit here and wait.
Yeah.
Us obviously hiding.
Hopefully they scrap at least one round, maybe both, and then just do the finals and everything tomorrow, and we'll done safely.
Yeah. No. I mean, it's you know, we have suffered more with the weather the last couple of years, but if it's the only way of getting it off without, because the thing to remember is the issue with a wet track, it's not the cars, it's the marshals. It's not the cars. The cars can handle a wet track. It's not an issue. They haven't got any grip. Fine, you lose lap time. If the marshal hasn't got any grip, they can fall off, base over apex, and more importantly, on an off-road track, that's when you get broken ankles, you get strained wrists, and that sort of thing. That's the risk. It's a wet track with a marshal. So yeah. But the point for you watching on the stream, this is the key point, is we're starting at 8. Which is a key point for us as well, because it means we have to get up very, very early indeed.
Yeah, and I believe Pekko is the second heat then.
Yes, he is.
Oh no.
Yeah. So you're up early as well.
No.
So the top heats are starting at 8 o'clock. So the top heats probably people will be watching tomorrow morning. They'll be watching them on replay effectively.
Yeah.
So we are starting at 8 o'clock and going, and that includes the press conference. Hopefully there's a time for that to get that in, and we'll just keep rolling.
A press conference should be okay because after qualifying, top 3 guys will have a
Yeah,
long
we're
break.
going to wrangle them immediately rather than wait an hour.
Yeah.
So it's all going. Anyway, JQ, let's see what's happening. So you're here to talk to us about the InvisibleSpeed course.
That's bad, actually. Do I get a discount for sponsorship if we have one day less
No.
promotion?
No, it's force majeure. Because actually, you get the same number of hours of coverage. It's just on different days.
We'll see.
Again, you have to set that with Lefty. Why not go one more round today? Because they're finishing Gone 7 as it is, Lefty. So there's no natural light. I don't think there's enough floodlights here to run it. So they've got lights. I've never seen them on actually. Have you seen them on?
No.
But yeah, because the light goes about 8:30 here, 8:45.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't get a whole round through, and they can't split the rounds across days because that wouldn't be equal thing. So that's not going to happen. But okay, so InvisibleSpeed. Tell us everything about it in under a minute.
InvisibleSpeed is the best way to improve your racing program. Whether you are just doing this as a hobby or you are actually trying to achieve, top level success. It works for both categories of people because we all enjoy driving our car around the track, especially when it's working how we want it to work. So now it's a fun learning environment where a lot of like-minded people have gathered. There's a book, there's an online course, you can watch videos whenever you wish to, and there are live videos, live meetings. You can watch those live or you can watch the recordings of them. So you have an opportunity to ask questions and really learn to understand the details of car setup and driving. And of course it's not just me, we also have the help of other top drivers, even Bruno Coelho, who TQ'd the first round. He has been on there too.
There we are.
Teaching people about driving and adapting to different classes and all sorts of good stuff.
Lefty has just said, because no name asked, but Lefty said, I have one question about InvisibleSpeed. Did JQ make an updated video advertisement?
Well, I sent Matt the information, some videos, and he's supposed to piece something together.
Right. I do love it when we can all just criticise Matt because he's not here. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
It's Matt McCallum, of course, of RC Racing TV and Control. So there was a question earlier, and so I'm going to have a live discussion with you, okay?
Okay.
And the question was, I just need to do some proper commentary and work out who we're with. What number is that, Ash? If you know, tell me. Is it number... This screen's difficult, isn't it?
We need
6. Number 6.
We
We're
need
with number
to be
6.
with number 2, Hampus Barry.
We're with
Team Miami.
Mr. Ordonez. We're with, sorry? Car 2 of Hampus. Well, I suppose actually you are a sponsor. That's as good as being a hero. I'll stand to you and find Hampus. Other Hampus have done a bit better than this, to be honest. Didn't he win the Nordic Championships a couple of weeks ago?
Nope, he wasn't there.
Who did win it then?
I'm trying to think, because we had to end it after qualifying. Joona did. Joona Haapanen did.
Ah, right, okay. Where are you going? Can you wait at the Huddy corner, Ash? And it's the next car by. It's green and blue and white and going around the corner now. Down the roller. There we are. That's Hampus for you.
Hampus did well. He was 21st in the first round. So 5 Mayakos in top 21.
There we are. But we're talking about InvisibleSpeed.net here. So anyway, yes, what happened was where is Matt? Matt's in Germany, lefty. He's doing the ETS. He's decided that's more important than,
Unbelievable.
Absolutely, can't believe it either. So anyway, back to the story again. There was a conversation here. We watched some cars, and their car was suffering badly from grip roll. So I'm now coming up to you as Mr. InvisibleSpeed. Mr. InvisibleSpeed.
Yes.
I am at Redovan at the European Championships, and I'm suffering badly from grip roll. What can I do?
Well, 2 things come to mind. One would be to lower your roll center, so the links on the shock towers, raise them front and rear. If you raise the links on the shock tower, the roll center of the car is lower and it will roll downwards, be more in the track than on the track, less likely to flip over. And then the second thing, because this track is quite high grip and high speed, you might want to, or you might think that you want to go to thicker anti-roll bars. And up to a point, that's a good idea. But it also makes the point at which the car wants to flip very sudden. So if you actually go to thinner roll bars, your car might be more stable and less likely to flip over. So it's a sort of driver preference thing, really. Both can work on a track like this, but it's probably going to be easier with thinner roll bars.
Can you do anything with droop? Does that help at all?
Droop, I would say that you would run pretty much normal droop.
Because it's one of the because when you run sort of carpet tracks and that sort of thing, it's one of the things you can do to stop grip roll. It's run a bit more droop. It stops the car lifting that wheel until a little bit later.
The problem is that that's also a thing where up to a point, it's true. But when you reduce droop, if you do flip over, it also happens quickly,
right?
Suddenly, or if you lose grip, it happens quickly. So you want to make the car very predictable, stable, and calm on a track like this, really. So if something does go wrong, it does so gradually, and you as a driver have time to respond to it. So normal droop, I would say, normal roll bars, and low roll centers. So high links on the towers.
Now, obviously, one of the things that's interesting about this, I just wondered, theoretically, obviously it can be a chassis handling balance, but obviously effectively it's too much side bite. Do different tyres have different side bite, or are they effectively, if you lose side bite, you're losing overall grip, because all you're doing is just reducing the grip over all the tyres?
Yes, different tyres do have different side bite, and also even different compounds have different side bite. And so a harder tyre can often have more forward drive, but then because it's stiffer, it's less forgiving sideways, so you might feel that the car is a bit edgy or nervous to drive. And a softer tire, it will have less forward drive, but it will be more forgiving in corners because the tire flexes more. So tires is a big deal also.
Just trying to point out car 10 that's about to go. Is it? I got that wrong again. No, just going to timing and scoring. Come out the main straight now, car 10. That's one of our hero requests. So we have a sponsor talking and a hero request at the same time. It's difficult. See, I'm schizophrenic trying to get everything right, you see. Question to JQ from one of our heroes. It's from Oliver Vierda. Oh, there we go. How much of the InvisibleSpeed program applies to on-road TC racing?
The basics are the same for all classes, but we actually have an on-road course now with Alexander Hagberg, who has a bunch of videos on there, and we will also find the time to do some live sessions with him. And I'm also running touring car in the winter, so when I do that, I can learn to understand the handling and the traits, the handling traits of touring cars and what the changes do, and then I can ask better questions and have a proper conversation with Alexander about that.
Dr. Hagberg himself.
Yes, so if you are an on-road driver, then you just get the on-road version of the course and you're good to go.
Now, of course, we are running a special offer, aren't we, this weekend?
We are.
We are.
Indeed.
It's because JQ forgot he was sponsoring the event, so he now needs to make money to pay Matt. So tell us about the special offer.
The special offer is rather amazing. If you buy the course now, you get a free book, because I'm updating the book with a lot of chapters about driving and practice and racecraft and mental preparation and all kinds of good stuff. And that book will be out in time for Christmas. If you buy the course now, you get that book for free.
Free book. A free Christmas book, even that. You can put it on your coffee table, can't you? Or perhaps give it to your wife. I mean, she'll be your girlfriend.
Yeah, or your wife can give it to you.
Even better.
Exactly.
Well, I don't know, is it better? I don't know, it's the same, really. I think gifts you give yourself are nice. So that's coming out. That's the second version of the book. Obviously, I'm looking forward to my free copy. Not that I actually race anymore. I haven't raced for a couple of years now.
Even Connor said he read half of it, right?
Yeah, and there we are. He's doing well. As I said to him, they ain't watched half of it. You don't know who won in the end, do you? Who did it? Kevin Mendes of Race Heaven RC says, please ask JQ, when is the production e-buggy being released? I see this is a Mayako question now.
Yeah, end of this year. That's as accurate as I can be, or as specific as I can be.
So with the InvisibleSpeed, I think I haven't mentioned, but the InvisibleSpeed is available in multiple languages, isn't it, as well now?
It is, yes. We have English, obviously.
Which is a very useful language if you speak it.
Spanish, Italian, French, and German.
Blimey.
Amazing.
So is that...
French and English are sold out currently. Spanish will be sold out after this week.
Oh, what, the courses or the books?
Books.
Right, and then volume 2.0 is coming out.
Yeah, then we still have Italian and German ones. And for the course, we have a Spanish language course, and we are planning a French language course, because the Frenchies are nuts about car setup and modifying and all of that stuff. So,
as Nigel said, just imagine how fast one cars could be if he read the whole book.
I know.
That's why the front end works and the rear end doesn't.
Ongaro's dad, he bought the Italian language book as soon as it came out, and I think he's read it.
I remember there was a book that came out. It was just for electric touring cars. It was a little kind of large sort of pamphlet type. It was like 80 pages. I can't remember buying it. It was only ever came out one printing, and it's like gold dust now. You try and buy one of those, it's like 125 quid, which is irritating because I had one and I managed to pour a bottle of water over it at the track, so it got that thing. But yeah, so these setup guides are definitely needed.
I can't believe that people actually buy books in 2023. And a number of people have come up to me and said, I've never bought a book in my life, but I bought yours.
Yeah, but I'm old, and
That's
I'd much rather have a book. Rather. It's like I don't want to read a magazine. I don't want to read a magazine on a tablet. I want to read a magazine as a magazine.
Yeah.
I want to work out how bad my eyes are.
Yeah.
Right, another question. Here we go. Oh, Stan Shaw, is there any chance of a Chinese edition available for InvisibleSpeed 2.0?
That's very unlikely, I would say.
Okay.
We need to find someone to translate that.
Leandro Dominguez is a Portuguese book and course. Is that possible?
No. Not enough people speak Portuguese, I'm afraid. Same with Finnish.
Oliver Wierdra says it's a book from Dave B. Stevens, I think you're referring to. It was produced about 2002, right at the beginning of the 10th TC craze.
Okay.
And told you all about what things you're talking about, what adding grip, taking away grip, what bars did, what casters did, what camber did, and everything else. I read that. Still wasn't very fast. Right, so Lefty says, please ask JQ how much he misses Lefty and can't wait to see him again.
7.
Out of what, 100?
You decide.
Just the 7, we don't know out of how many. Okay, this heat now is heat number 7. There we go. Fabrizio Tagisi, Elias Johansson, Gabriel Astorino, Iker Tellez, Danny Burnaby, Remy Bermudez, Manuel Iniesta, Andre Biento, Max Mort. Wasn't very impressive last time out. Alex Valls, Eric Like, the junior from the UK, and Nacho Sanhez Jimenez. As they're getting ready to roll.
2 Mayakos in this one.
By the way, is Max driving Marco or not?
Yeah, Max is on screen now. Look at his body shell.
What's wrong with it? Everyone says it's terrible.
That's his own body shell on the Mayako, and it looks like
He's put his own
Pekko
body.
calls it pelicani. What is it? Is it a pelican?
No, pelican, right?
Pelican
So what? So he's moulded his own Lexan.
Yes, and it looks like a pelican.
Why is he? That's quite hard to do, isn't it?
Well, he's studying engineering. So
I
he's practicing,
see. So he did the army and went back to school again.
Yes.
So is he going to avoid getting a job forever?
I don't know. I mean, that's normal in Finland, though. After school, you go to the army, gap year basically, and then you go to university.
Oh, I
That's your
see.
thing, so.
Oh, hang on. Robert Cockcroft said, "What are JQ's thoughts on Max body shell?" Well, there we go. We've had that one. We've preempted the thing.
Pelican.
Dave
what
still
Pekko
hasn't seen the
calls it.
haircut. Well, the haircut has been filmed on a number of occasions by Frank, and that'll be on the socials. Ask JQ whether Jessica will be joining Marco. JQ, will Jessica be joining Marco?
Well, I'm pitting next to Jessica at this event, and I don't think so.
And how it felt like having to be retired by her.
It felt good. It was perfect timing.
So how much racing are you doing? Do you do any Nitro Buggy anymore?
I'm doing the 40 plus euros in a couple of weeks in Austria. And Pekko will be my mechanic, so he gets to yell at me on the headset.
That seems fair enough. So you're doing the 40. So you must be. So who was your main rivals in 40 plus then?
I have no idea.
Well, if Jerome Sartell turns up, you're in trouble, aren't you?
Yeah, if Jerome Sartell or Igon turns
Oh,
up.
the Igons.
or
You've got
Miguel
no
Matias.
chance the Igons turn up.
that will be interesting. We'll see. We'll see who turns up.
Because there's quite a few now must be just touching 40. Wasn't there some of the guys who were around,
Yeah.
the really hot shoes? I mean, how old's Renault now? Renault must be, mid-30s, isn't he?
I don't know. Maybe 36,
Yeah.
36, 37, maybe. I would assume. Robert is turning 36 this year, so
Yeah,
I think Renault is about the same.
once those guys start becoming
I know I have a window of opportunity
well,
here
no,
for 3
what
years.
you then need to do is then move it to over 50s. I must admit, I did think when we started doing that over 35 as seniors was ridiculous. I mean, he's got them over 40 now,
I
but I think
know.
it needs to go. I think even 40 is a bit young.
Yep.
Or they should have a second. They have two classes, like over 40 and over 50, over 40 and over 60. Right? They're really old people who can only vaguely see the track how they go. So Max has gone round in. Oh, he hasn't completed his first lap. Let's find out when he completes his first lap how that's going to go. So I'll sneeze. And the answer to that is that Max has done a 52.7, which is sort of par for this one. JQ is 40 plus, says, come on, brah.
I'm 40.
You still, I thought you're more than that.
No. I'm 40 this year and still got asked for my ID when I bought beer, so I'm okay.
Well, you're very young then.
Yeah.
Young.
And I didn't have green hair, no.
Young and happy and all those sort of things. Okay, let's ditch Match now and find someone else. It's quite random this because so who's this going to be? I reckon that's 6. No, that is 6.
Remy Bermudez.
Remy Bermudez.
He's fast. He won the Montpellier e-buggy race, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he was way above
Everyone
else,
was there. I think Bruno was there and Ronne Falk, everyone.
He's on the X-ray, isn't he? I think from
Yeah.
memory. Yeah.
Blitzed everyone. Amazing.
Sometimes you'll just. It was like that's when John Perrick started up, became European champion in the buggy.
Yeah, I
Just knew
remember
the
that.
track.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's his home track. Don't know. I
But
would
why
assume so.
why does that matter in e-buggy, but doesn't matter in a nitro buggy?
Home track? Home track is always a good thing. There's always an advantage. That's why you see Baldur's doing so well here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's normally both Baldur's aren't that close to the top, so it does make a difference. And well, next year we have the Euros at Ongaro's home track. So we'll
Is
see.
it's back at the Ongara ring, is it?
Yeah, third time lucky.
Well, I hope it's not going to rain again.
Yeah, he's not managed to win it there.
He's not managed to win. Oh, he's EFRA B champion as well, apparently. He only won the EFRA Euro Bs as well. I wasn't at the Euro Bs, so I didn't follow it.
Yeah, that was also at his home track.
He's got a lot of home tracks.
Yeah.
Obviously on the way up then, Remy. That's good news for the young man. So it's the Ong ring. That's fine. I've been there before. It's quite nice there.
They rebuilt the entire track, which is good, so at least it won't be the same as before. More jumps.
David Bauman, I need to go to the Euros in 2024 and work hard not to finish last. Well, that's always hard work for me, I can tell you. Tagizi is doing good. Follow him a bit. Well, the thing is, you see, that we kind of like, if you're an RC TV hero, then, that's what we probably do. It's pay to play these days. Well, not quite that way. That was not his own track.
Who are the heroes?
He's from Montpellier.
Subscribers to the channel? Or?
Yes, our subscribers. Our channel subscribers. Well, how long does it go? 25 seconds. I don't think I will try and find Tagizi. I don't know what number is he. 1. Let's see if he's. Where is he? There he is. Okay. Where are you, Ash? The person we want is going around the Contramar corner now. Car 1. He's going to go on to the second camera hairpin. Now, have you got him? There we go. Ash is brilliant at this. Do you know that Ash is the only professional on our team?
Really?
All the rest of us are making it up. Ash is
How
actually,
come he's professional?
because he's qualified in camera work.
Oh.
He's qualified from the National Film and Television School. Not like made up qualified, like proper. And he actually teaches camera work to other students.
Okay. Amazing.
Well, it is, because we're not used to dealing with professionals.
Even I'm not qualified.
You're an engineer, aren't you?
I mean, I did enough courses to basically have a master's degree in mechanical engineering.
They are qualified then.
But I never got the degree because I left out some important bits that you have to do.
The work.
No. Just some pointless courses that didn't go anywhere.
Right.
I did the interesting bits.
Someone asked earlier on, is the Mayako is the Mayako a clean sheet of paper design, or is it based on something else, like the previous JQ or Coyote or anything else?
I mean, nothing is a clean sheet. It's based on the JQ, of course, and everything I learned, and the closest cars on the market, I would say, would be the Serpent and the HB to the old HB to what the Mayako is. But it's unique thing at this point. It's a car that if you like the way pillow balls feel, you can get that with a Mayako. If you like the way C-hubs feel, you can get that feel out of a Mayako also.
Let's talk about something that's close to your heart, which is RC itself.
Okay.
And this, to me, has been a strange year.
Why is that?
There's been no real focal point to it in Nitro. You had a couple of the big American races back in February and March, and then because this is so late this year, the whole summer has been like nothing.
I know, yeah.
And it's almost like there should be a series running, 2 or 3 times a year in the middle of it.
I know.
To get, but there's, obviously next year we've got the Worlds. That's in Brazil. We'll talk about that in a second. But why do you think that there's this kind of dead period that we've had for I think the last big thing was Silver State, and that wasn't that big because the track's awful and you can't see it.
Well, I think there's 2 main things that cause this problem. One is the advent of social media. Everyone thought we can do this ourselves and stop supporting RC media. So there aren't the same level of functioning news websites and RC media content that was sort of objective, looking at the scene as a whole and covering events and showcasing products. So even this race, even though you are here doing the live, there's no Neo Buggy, there's no Red RC. If you really want to know what's going on, it's hard to get a grasp of it because you have to go on, Instagram and Facebook and different brand homepages to get an idea of what's happening. That's bad. So then if you look at the smaller races, there's even less information. Some races that have good attendance and in the past had great coverage from websites like NeoBuggy, for example, there's nothing available anymore. So if you aren't at the race, you don't really know what's going on. that's a really bad thing for RC as a whole, in my opinion, because it just looks so much worse online. And that's because all the brands, instead of supporting the media companies, they have their own media team and they post on their own social media. But it's bad for the industry if we all do that. I think we need independent media in RC to showcase our hobby, and then in addition to that, all the brands do their own thing. And that's one thing. And then the second thing is that race organizers and brands, they don't want to come together to do anything. They want to do their own things. So we have these separate races around the world. And as I mentioned, with the coverage being worse than before, now this is where we are. This is how it seems. If you aren't really closely following, it seems like, hey, there's been nothing going on for 5 months. And yeah, I don't really know what the solution is, because we've tried a lot of things already and nothing's worked.
Yes, doesn't get supported. Yeah, no,
Yeah, I've tried also to speak with some of the brands just to not even really have a series, but just decide, okay, let's get Canas and Ongaro and Boots and Ronne Falk and Robert and Mayfield and Fenn. Let's just decide that we're going to do these 4 races. Europe, America, Asia, maybe 2 in America or 2 in Europe. Let's just, for 2024, decide we will send our drivers to these events. And then let's make sure that there's coverage at those events. No big, they are existing events. We're just deciding to go to the same ones. And we're making sure that there's good coverage. That would be a step in the right direction, I think. But even doing that seems impossible. So.
Yeah, I'd like to now come up with a positive side to it, but I haven't got one. Robin Fish was on Miss Nitro Buggy. Good to hear from you. Dave about RC is still stuck in the 90s. Not stuck in the 90s. It just hasn't.
It's worse than the 90s.
It's gone back from about. When did Neo stop? 2017, didn't it? It's gone downhill since then, really, to be honest. Talking about something else a minute ago. Jaron Hayden Ball, current over 40 champion Graham Allsop in the UK, and he etched Jerome and Yannick in France last year. So, do you think you can take Graham?
Cool.
Graham Allsop, you can take Graham?
Oh, we used to always have good races. Back in the day at Neo and stuff.
King
He's
Nut-
racing 40 plus, that would be fun.
Yeah, he certainly qualifies for that. King Nuts, in the US, so many tracks are gone, and the cost to keep them going is too much versus how many sharp. That's the club racing problem. And as the bottom of the pyramid dies, the top will die eventually as well. Oliver Ware, I thought it's wonderful news that RC Racing TV, that's us, now does ETS coverage. I think you're right. I think ETS have the ability with the entries and realise they were operating in a vacuum after the things that happened in the previous couple of years. They tried to do it themselves, and they reckon that getting us to help them will be an advantage to them. Let's see who we got on camera now.
What? Is this race 8?
Yep.
I think I need to go. Pekko's in 10.
Is he in 10? You do need to go. Well, before you go, you're back tomorrow, aren't you? You'll come back tomorrow, won't you?
Yeah, or next round.
No, we have guests for the next round.
Oh, okay, so I don't need to come back.
You're our special once a day guest.
Oh, okay. Tomorrow,
so we'll see you tomorrow then.
Okay,
cheers, thank you.
Cheers.
So this is number 4 car of Mr. Johansson. I need to get his first name. As the wind picks up, apologies, the wind's coming. There's not much we can do about the wind coming across the microphone. It's absolutely liquid. It's Max Johansson. So we're quite windy at this point. One of the things about the middle of the day here in Redovan, we've been here 4 times now, is the wind does tend to pick up. It's absolutely blue skies. Now, just to remind people who've tuned in recently that there is a change to the previous schedule you may have seen, in that they are going to start earlier and run longer tomorrow to try and avoid or be able to work their way around the rain that is very confidently predicted to turn up on Saturday, but not quite know when and for how long. So we'll be starting at 8, and the important thing about that is it's straight on with the top heats tomorrow morning, so all the big boys will up early as well. So we're starting at 8 o'clock, so you'll need to set your alarm and be ready to see us at 8 o'clock, because it's straight off with the top heats. It does mean tomorrow's going to have a lot of finals in it. So we're going to have 2 rounds of qualifying, a bit of a break, and then a succession of bump-up finals. They're hoping to get all the way through to the quarters tomorrow. So we'll leave the finals on Sunday to be the semis, the last chance of junior, and the main final. So everyone needs to realise there's going to be some... Do you drop back 1, Ash? It should be car 3, which is Theo Lemery, as requested by our hero. As requested by our hero. I'll sit down now. Frank just stopped me. Frank was doing a reel, so he stopped me from sitting down. There's Theo. Completes another lap. I genuinely didn't know where he was on the track then. Hello, Frank. Are you back from doing your B-roll?
I am. I made sure to get some extra B-roll of you.
Really? You could never, ever, ever, ever have enough. As Dave Bowman said, might be better to skip one quality and run the whole finals tomorrow. The problem is the back end of the day has a huge amount of delays built in because you have to have a certain amount of time between semis and bump-ups and main finals. But we will wait and see what they're going to do. Problem is we haven't really got, no one's got a handle on how rainy the rain is going to be on Saturday. I'm now looking at my forecast, and whilst it's saying there's a 60% chance of rain, never look, where's it saying the rain's going to be? My forecast is the rain starts at about 10, unfortunately, and then it rains, and then it stops. So I've got rain on Saturday between 10 and 3. Now, obviously, this is as accurate as anything can be this far out.
And although we're at the base of a very small mountain, the rain in Spain does not always fall only on the plains.
And actually, it's a really good point you just made, Frank, because we were watching the rain yesterday, and an absolute massive swathe of rain went the wrong side of this mountain, or the right side for us.
Just about.
And missed us, because that was like, you know...
Like literally about a mile away.
That was Noah's Ark sort of rain that we were missed by. We then got hit by sort of an ordinary sort of shower, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Quite a medium shower and quite a long shower, but it wasn't like that sort of rain where you're having to run for cover because things are bouncing 4 hours in the rain. So, you know, there is a little bit of a microclimate caused by the fact that we have mountains on 1, 2, 3 sides. There are mountains. Well, very tall hills anyway. And then there's a long plain section, and that's a PLAIN, not NE. It's not a long 747. And the weather, you can see the weather sweeping in, but it can sweep left or sweep right at this big. It's a big hill. It's not 1,000 feet. It's not a mountain. No. It's probably 400 feet. So it's the block, but we are quite high. Anyway, suffice to say, we don't know. And the forecast isn't going to tell us. And if it forecasted not raining, it might rain. And if it forecasted rain, it might miss us. But they are they are going to accelerate tomorrow, lengthen tomorrow, and go from there. So it's going to be an interesting challenge for everybody. Not the least my voice, because I've got to do about 12 finals, and that's after.
We'll have to stop and restart the Facebook streams, so that there will be some little technical
nightmare.
Things like that.
Well, we've actually done 12 hours. I think that's slightly too long for the YouTube streams. I think they've got a bit longer actually, haven't they? I think I've seen slightly longer. I don't know they still have a 12-hour limit. Anyway, it doesn't. That's a very pointless issue we might have. But anyway, just so you know, if you are in Europe, you need to get up and start watching us about 1 minute to 8 tomorrow morning. If you're in the UK, it's 1 minute to 7. And if you're in California, it's quite a pleasant 11 at night. And if you're in Australia, it's even nicer because it's all like early afternoon. So actually, we're basically doing this entire thing tomorrow is just for the Australians and New Zealanders, who actually now aren't listening anymore because they've gone to bed. So they don't know the good news. They won't find out the good news.
Well, if they subscribe and hit the bell on the YouTube channels, they will get the notification at least.
Oliver Werder has just pointed out that the biggest challenge is going to be for Ash. I'd like to point out that Ash does have a basic advantage over Frank and I.
Youth?
Yes. He's way younger. Ash is less than half my age. So, what can I say? I'm old. He's not that old, but yeah. So frankly,
Yes.
yes. So frankly, you can just do the work. Okay, I think we're top heat time. Woo! It's time for the top heat. Top 3 heat time, and let's give you the running for the top 3 heats. Okay, so we've got Elliot Boots in this first one, Mattia Polito in 2, David Bronefalk in 3, Oscar Navarro in 4, Adrian Parenti in 5, Renato Savoy in 6, Juan Miguel Martinez Galda in 7, Elliot Marcon in 8, Alec Ron in 9, Tom Robin in 10, Carlos Huertas in 11, and Una Hatton in car number 12. Now, what are their current positions? So, we have Coelho from Ongaro, from Kilic, from Figueiredo, from who's in 5th? Canas. Mattia Polito's in this one. He is 6th overall. Ronafak is 10th, and Boots is 15th. So this was the slowest of the 3 top heats. No particular reason for it. No reason why it should have been any slower than the others, but they were a little bit off the pace, some of the top guys. And obviously the fastest one was the next one, in which Coelho pinged in the only 7-lapper we've seen.
Who do we think are going to threaten for their own 7-lap run?
I think it's well, normally when it gets hotter, certainly when we were in the Worlds last year, as it got hotter, it got a tiny bit slower, didn't it? But I don't think we've really gained much heat, to be honest, because from 3 or 4 hours ago, I don't think it's much hotter. I think it might be a tiny bit hotter, so I think it's more likely. Yeah, it's 9:45 p.m. in Perth at the moment, I think. My experience from countless years in one World is there's too much qualifying and not of actual racing. Yeah, I think you're right there. Couldn't agree that more. So yes, so I've forgotten your question. What was your question?
Who else may threaten to do who do you think will hit 7 laps?
I don't think anyone in this heat will hit 7 laps. I think the track is a little bit slower. I'm going to say the track's a couple of seconds slower. So it may be a real ask. I think Birkin Kilic definitely blew a better run. We had it on camera, him blowing it. Boots made a mistake as well, but he probably needed a mistake and a bit of speed.
How many seconds did Bruno make it by?
2 or 1.8.
Right.
Go Eunice. Oh, Tara's there. Hello, Tara. How are you?
Hello, Tara.
The boy's out next, isn't he? Yes, you got the Pecco's out in the next one, Tara. There's your runners and riders.
There is a Finnish racer for to chew on, though.
Yep. Unit. You got 4 Spaniards, 3 Frenchmen, a German, a Brit, a Swede, a Finn, and don't forget to subscribe. Thank you to Rudog and to S-Works and Hot Race Tyres, S-Works Chassis, of course, Rudog Spares and X-Ray, and of course InvisibleSpeed.net, who we've had a lovely chat with Jacques only a few seconds ago.
Jacques.
Oh, Jacques.
Jacques!
Ah, no! May we? Here we go then. Let's see what's happening. Got a little time before we get started. What is the time to get started? I don't know how much time we've got started for Luke. It is about a minute and a half to go still.
Looks like Tom Robin is not checked in yet.
Yep, Robin's not yet running.
I saw his car is ready to go on the pit table.
No, might be waiting. Now, I'm going to say I think this car's going to come with fuel. Let's find out if it comes with a top up this time round. And the answer is no. No, I don't mind. Can't get them right all the time. Or at all, many times. This is car number 5. And that's Adrian Parente. It's Adrian because his brothers aren't they? It is Adrian Parente. The Spanish junior. So the fact that he's 5 in heat 9, I think means he was probably... He was between 13th and 15th fastest in the practice. And that's the way it works. Okay, here we go. Tom Robin has not checked in still. There's a Tom Robin problem. Here's the fuel stop. There he is, picked up, topped up, released. Those pro circuit banners are annoying me already, and we haven't got the finals yet. Oh, doesn't matter because it's not counted, but you still want to avoid hitting a back marker car because, of course, that can damage your machine. So just well set the brakes on. Doesn't cost you anything during this lap because you haven't started your official 5-minute timing session. Over the rumble strip. Drops down through the Contramar corner. Up the hill. Okay, let's run a lap with Parente then. Out to the far corner, powers it on, left up the main straight, bang, 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 bang. Slight brake, hard left turning to downhill, constantly dropping hairpin. Then you come down again to the hay bales corner, brake and turn. Now you're travelling uphill for very fast. Left, right, switch back before you come to the Huddy turn. And then it's the roller coaster. It's bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Key really to stay in the middle of the track and not get drawn to the left-hand side, which is easy because it's related to the rostrum. Then it's a patio section, including the rumble strips. Then it's a drop down. And you go around the wide flowing Contramar corner, holding onto it before you have a very sharp hairpin. Onto the camera too. Then you see how much you're climbing uphill on the other part of the camera hairpin before you come. Oh, and that nasty bit of a snap there for Parente. Didn't lose too much time there. It's a multi-surface bend before you go over timing scoring there. And if you're Adrian Parente, you've done a 51.8. Now, Ronnefeldt's gone sub 50, which is what you need to do. And Ronnefeldt, Ash, is just about to come over the rumble strips. There he is. Rumble strips. And down the hill into the Contramar corner now, yellow and green. So let's see how he does in his second and third lap. But starting with 49.8, this could be proving me wrong about this track being slower. It could be the same. Well, no, in my luck, it'll be quicker. Second lap round is another. No, that's almost exactly a 50 flat, isn't it? 139.8, so he's done a 50 flat. Just under the call for a 7, but you know it's a very swift 6 if he doesn't fall over. So Ronnefeldt, runner-up in the Worlds here just about 12 months ago, and of course your reigning European champion. It's quite a long way ahead of the others apparently when he's completing his lap. No one's pulling in. Polito's a couple of seconds back, and he was fast at the early stages of the previous lap. Boots is second. Navarra and Savoia also there or thereabouts. Another lap in the books for Ronnefeldt. Looks okay, but it was actually over 50 seconds. He's fallen off that 7 lap pace. Okay, Ash, we go down to the Contramar corner and pick up the yellow and orange car that just came around the Contramar into the second corner. That's going to be Renault Savoia. Renault, just a small factor of a 3-time European champion, but that was 2008, 2009 and 2010. So here he is, still competing at the highest level 13 years after he last won the European Championship. The Shark from France, as he's known. I think he's on TLR these days, isn't he, Renault? Is he back with TLR, Renault? Kyosho, he's with Kyosho, thank you. This is why I need my expert.
To be honest, I'm surprised I remember that.
I'm probably like 3 chassis changes back in my brain. So, running at about 51 pace. Ronnefeldt very much dropped off after that super fast first lap. And I am now going to say I think I am right, it's slightly slower. Polito now is quite close to Ronnefeldt. He's about 0.6 off him. That was Savoia, that we just seen, has moved into 4th. Oh, Boots has gone faster now. Boots is just slightly quicker by 7.10, so rediscovering his pace of earlier. If we drop back 1 car, that's Elliott Boots, Ash. So Boots now the fastest person in that with his dual scheme, his tribute to British racer Carl Jackson. Green on one side, And red and yellow. We look at some of these body shells close up. It's an absolute work of art, to be honest. The amount of masking they must do to get that done is unbelievable. The amount of liquid mask and duct tape to get that sorted. 25 seconds to go. So Boots now is scored above Ronefelt. Ronefelt better lap that time around. I think it was sub 50, but he's just not going to get the 7, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. If no one gets the 7, it doesn't matter if you don't get the 7. So where's Boots go? Boots back into second there. So it was a faster lap for Ronefelt than Boots, and they're now 15 thousandths of a second apart. Then neither of them's going to get 7. So this is the final lap for Boots. Lucky, he got a bit of an oversteer moment coming on the downhill hairpin. That will cost him half a second, or perhaps these 3 or 4 tenths. Now the hard, open, flat section before they sweep round the Huddy corner, down the roller coaster. It's the important thing not to drift too far to the inside. A bit of a double steer there over the rumble strip. He keeps it on the island, keeps it 4 wheels down. This is going to be a good time because I think the track's not as fast as it was, or as fast as it was, so you're not going to see buttons of people doing 7 laps. The thing is, can he beat the 0201, which is what Ronefelt just had? I feel with that little problem, probably not. And he goes across in a 0276. Yeah, I think it just disappeared away in the last couple of laps, but it's second place for Elliott. So Ronefelt gets it in a 5:02.2. Elliott second in a 5:02. 5.20, I keep reading the forecast, 5.27 and 5.34 for Mattia Polito. Elliott Mark will be tough with 4th, but it's a long gap. It's like 6 seconds in the 5:09. So top 3, and then it's everyone else. As you can see, 5:02, 5:03, 5:09, 10, 10, 12, 13, 14. Tom Brower never started that race. So it's sort of a 2-class race there, top 3 and the rest of them. We're now in the changeover process of between 9 and 10. Someone was so fast to correct me, but Renault was in Kyosho that we even hadn't that conversation with Renault Kyosho. So he managed to type that in about the 30 seconds, or for less than 15 seconds, I was confused. As you're all joining us more now for these top heats, quick thing, tomorrow's programme has changed dramatically because of impending rain on Saturday. We are now starting at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock
Central
European time in Spain, 7 o'clock in the UK. And the first heat's on tomorrow. It's round 4 qualified, but it's a top heat straight away. So you're going to need to set your alarm, or perhaps watch it back as live a bit later, because obviously you can just scroll back the live stream. So we are starting with the top heats tomorrow, and we're going to keep on going until we run out of light, basically, which we think is as far as the quarterfinals. So 2 rounds of qualifying at all the lower finals of the quarters. Then what's going to happen is the 3 of us are going to lie down in the darkened room with several beers, because we'll need them.
Hopefully the pizza place will stay open.
It's Spain. I don't think we even stayed up for the busy time. They need about 10. But it's good to have you all with us. Thank you for joining RC Racing TV. How about a little bit of a word from one of our sponsors whilst we wait for things to get going. Why has it done that? That's weird, isn't it? It just played in a different graphic. Never mind. We're not back after lunch. We're already here. X-Ray, Nitro Electric, Off-Roader On-Road, Formula Touring, Buggy or Track, 10th or 8th. X-Ray has you covered. Choose your favourite. Choose X-Ray, the world's most extensive lineup of professional racing cars, only from X-Ray. That's certainly undeniable. They have more cars than anybody else. Right, this was the heat which produced the fastest times in the last round. It has Davide Ongaro, Birkin Kilic, Ricardo Burton, Jorn Neumann, Marco Barufalo, Bruno Coelho, Ricardo Montero, Danny Parenti, Danny Battle Sanchez, Pecco Ivanen, thanks to Tara, and Hugo Ibanez and Jose Escudero. So this is where we're expecting to see potentially faster than the last time. You can't really tell, but I think the speed of the last heat was... Will we see 7 laps? Camera works brilliant. Man deserves a beer. All right. I don't think they're too big. Sultan Dong says the network is super slow. I don't know what you're talking about, but it might be your network. Where are the Euros next year? Don't know if Rebuggy. Nitro apparently is going to be the Ongaro ring. So who knows? Perhaps it'd be a bit of an advantage for Davide. Go Pecco, says Tara. I think that's fair enough. Still get your stocks, Tara. Thank you very much. Right, let's get rolling. Minute to go. Who will be the victor here is anyone's guess. Don't forget, after this was the final top heat of the round. There are still 2 more heats of the round after that, but it's the final top heat of the round. Here we go. And we are with this bright orange. No, we're not. He's only some fuel. Let's see. Give him a lovely thirsty slurp. Car number 2 of Birkin Kilic. Looked pretty quick until he rolled it. And I'll tell you where he rolled it. He rolled it on the... no, I've got the wrong car. But actually, I don't know where he rolled it. Well, he rolled it on the rumble strip, which was on the few people get the rumble strip wrong. So, recently became the German champion, Birkin. Obviously one of the Kilic brothers with Burak. And very irritating for all journalists. They absolutely refuse to be rivals with each other. They're all very happy for each other when they do well, which is not what you want. You want to have a rivalry. It's a sibling rivalry. Yeah, it doesn't happen. Now, is he going to slow down to make sure he gets the timing bar? Yep. Okay, so he will be the first person, I think, to start the scoring. Yep. So, first time lap will be with Birkin Kilic. Underneath our position here, and turning and braking. And now he comes down the hill to the hay bales, flies, drops and turns. Oh, a little bit of a wiggle there. It's a 1/10 of a second gone. And it's those micro, not even errors, just the car doing micro things you don't want it to do that is going to be the difference between a very fast 6 and a 7-lapper.
They are jumping into and across the wind as well at various points in the track.
Yeah, it's a very good point, Frank. The wind is gusty. It's pretty consistent. It turns around during the day, but it's pretty consistently now blowing up the main straight. However, it's going from now where there's virtually none, and of course every now and again you at home can hear it on our microphones. It suddenly picks up, and about now, there you go, it picks up. So and they're having to jump in that wind. Not all, and they can't feel it because they're in an enclosed space really in the rostrum, so they have to kind of just react to it in the air. But they're 49.6. Yeah, that's interesting. No one's 50.6. No one's on a 49 so far. Ongaro hasn't crossed the line yet, so let's find out what happened to Bruno. Oh my lord, Bruno's had a nightmare and a 54.2. So Bruno's not doing a 7. He said, there we go, 49.4. Straight up as Ongaro's got the time. Bruno's not TQing this round. He's made a mistake on the first lap, so we're going to have our second TQer, a different TQer on this one. The fastest is Ongaro, but we did see it last one, a couple of 49s, which soon disappeared. Right, can you go and wait at the hoodie corner for the next car? If you can get there in time, which is Ongaro. And you can hear the wind now. It's blowing right up the main strip to the back, and then we're coming down the roller coaster. It's in the face of the car, and now it's sideways. So it comes down here, it's in the face of the car. So lucky most of the jumps actually are up or all down. This one here is a sideways jump. It's not a big one. So a little hop there. So the only bit of time you're in big air and you're side on to the weather. Now, interesting that it's taken quite. So this is the one jump coming up at the end of the straight. Ongaro takes it now, where you are actually in the air a reasonable amount and you're against the wind, or the wind's coming in the side of you. So Ongaro, that lap we just saw half of, was also below 49. So he's dropped off the 7 pace already. And I wouldn't be at all surprised. The wind is one of the reasons why these times aren't as good as we saw before. It's interesting that the body language of Ongaro's car, and I'm watching it in person rather than through the camera lens. There's an element of conservatism you don't normally see in Ongaro's driving, in the way it's being moved around. And I think that's because A, they're very concentrated on getting this 7-lapper, but B, I think it's because the wind is really now not helping the cars at all, and they're constantly waiting to see what it does next. As you can hear the wind now back up again slightly onto my microphone. That third lap for Ongaro, he's back under, so he's done a cut 9:49. So he's done one middle lap, not so good. He's done 2:49. That one must have been a very fast lap, almost a 49 flat. So even driving a little bit tighter than normal, Ongaro's still got incredible pace. So I'm trying to remember who we didn't see last time, even though we saw obviously Ongaro, but he kind of have to show the world champion, the man who won it at this track. It's Barufalo in second now, so we'll try and pick up Marco in a second. No one else is getting particular. Oh, that wind's really strong now. Okay, can you just move forward and get sort of to the TV hairpin? And it's a car that's come around the TV hairpin now, and that's Barufalo. So Barufalo Marco, obviously with the Techno, big win for him in the States earlier in the year at the Silver State. I think it was Silver, I don't know what the other, but anyway, he did what was it, Psycho Nitro, I don't know, one of the two. He won one of the big ones, much to the surprise of the Americans. Up and over goes Barufalo. Ongaro still on for a 7. 4:09.23, so he's kind of decided that anything that Quelo can do, and Quelo is 8 seconds off this, so Quelo's had a bit of a nightmare run. You can throw that one out and worry about it later. Ongaro's leading by 3 seconds. Barufalo must have had an accident before he got to him. He's also dropped off by a few seconds. He's now 5 seconds off it. So Bert Kilic finishes on a 5:05, which is slower than the top 3 we saw in the last heat. Neumann a 5:04, but still slower than the top 3. Barufalo a 5:04, we just finished 3. Hang on, because Ongaro's going to do an extra lap, Ash, so hold there. Waiting for Ongaro to come past us. An 06. Yep, Ongaro's got his victory lap. This is the 7th lap for Ongaro. So Ongaro clips 7. The ultimate fast, he's done it by 0.8 of a second. Quelo did it by 1.2. So it'd be interesting, it doesn't really matter, but it's interesting that if you look at Ricky B's done well. Ricky Burton's on a 2.4, which I think is in between Ronner Falk and Boots, just from memory. Barufalo 5. So. Sorry, I read the wrong one. 2.1 for Burton, which is definitely faster than Boots. And it's a 5:04.7 for Barufalo, 5:04.9 for Neumann. And this is our world champion, David Ongaro, coming through to claim the current TQ with 1 heat to go with a 7, 5 minutes 48, 999.5. There's your result. Ignore the fact that says 6 because actually you got a 7. So, great driving from Ongaro. Sebastian Beltran saying, I told you Ongaro couldn't do it, but Bruno couldn't do it twice in a row, but he's done it once, which is quite useful. One more to go. People joining us all the time who like Top Heat Racing, important to tell you guys as well, we are starting at 8 o'clock tomorrow. Earlier start because of rain on Saturday, so 8 o'clock, and the first heats on tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock Central European time, 7 o'clock in the UK, are the Top Heats. Top Heats, the first races on at 7 o'clock UK, 8 o'clock Europe. 7 o'clock Portugal as well, of course. And 9 o'clock in Greece, because they're 2 hours ahead. So that's important to note. Those are what's going to be happening. Franklin hasn't said anything, now he's still leaving. But yeah, so that's the current runners and riders positions.
Again, marshals, please, on your points. In the correct position, please.
No, I do pictures of Frank now looking mysterious out the window. Do you know how the qualifying heats be arranged? Yes, I do. Oh, you want to know as well? Basically what happened, this is a question from DQ Patrick. Basically what happened is that there was practice on Tuesday, and you had the fastest 3 laps, and they took the fast 3 laps. They gave an order. The top 36 were evenly spread over the first 3 heats. The next 36 were evenly spread over the next 3 heats. The next 36 were evenly spread over the next 3 heats, and the final 25 were evenly spread over heats 1 and 2, which is pretty much the way they normally do these things.
So somebody help Marshal 11, please. Can you bring up el coche 11, por favor?
So this is the final of the, well, it's not the final, there's 2 more heats of this round coming in a second, but it's Juan Carlos Canas in 1, Oscar Baldo in 2, Hal Figueiredo in 3, Burak Kulic in 4, Brian Baldo in 5, Robert Battle in 6, Max Gotzler in 7, Misha Widmar in 8, Leo Valenti in 9, Johnny Skidmore in 10, Jorge Solo Diaz in 11, and Jessica Paulson, who is in 12. Got some sort of fashion parade going behind me. They're filming each other's shirts. It's very lovely, isn't it? Oh, film my shirt. No, film my shirt. No, film my shirt. Reminder of the entry. Couple minutes to go. Let's work out who can get it. So Juan Carlos will be looking for a slightly more lively start than he made. Don't forget, if you're watching now, we've had JQ on, but you have a special offer for InvisibleSpeed.net. If you follow the link below in the description of both the YouTubes and the brain's just frozen. YouTube and the Facebook, there's a link to the InvisibleSpeed offer. The offer is you sign up for a year and you get the version 2.0 of InvisibleSpeed book absolutely free around Christmas time. It's a little Christmas present to yourself. What more could anyone ask for than a Christmas present to themselves? I'm wondering what your thoughts are, Frank, about putting the shade up on that side. It's getting quite close now. Okay, who are we following through? Following this green car through, which is car number 8, and that's Misha Widmar. German's been quite successful. He's waiting, so when he gets dropped, he will be able to just do the lap. There he goes. So he's got about 46 to go. So the idea is that he'll hit the starting point just about in time to get the lap running ASAP. So Widmar, this one doesn't count, remember. We're still waiting for the timing to start. Everyone's looking for a chance to try and emulate Ongaro with his 7 lapper. So we have 1 TQ in round 1 for Bruno. Ongaro currently fastest with just his heat to go. Right, so he's starting now. This is a lap that counts for Widmar with the S-Work chassis. Comes underneath us. flies it and lands, and now he turns down. There's a car quite close to him, but hopefully, because the pace of everywhere, they should stay out each other's way most of the time. So multi-surface for the last time, and you just turn right and then you're over the line, and Widmeyer posts a 51.3. Now interestingly, Canas has done a 49.8, so he is on for a 7-lapper. We've seen that a couple of times. It's more happens the following lap that counts. Figueiredo quick as well. He might try and show how Figueiredo didn't show him last time. He did a pretty impressive time. Okay, you can go back and wait at the hoodie corner, Ash. And then it's the next car along. He's multicoloured. He's car number 3. He's got yellow wheels. That's how Figueiredo, the Kyosho driver from Portugal. Of course, it was his track, his home track, where we had the last Euros at Barcelos. So Canas still on for a 7, and pretty heftily on for a 7 actually. Well, Battle's getting closer. How Figueiredo's he's got a second to make up, which is quite difficult actually, in fairness. But it'll still be a decent time, I think. As he flies down the roller coaster. And now back over the rumble strip before he drops down, sweeps through. So Canas just creeping the edge of a 7 at the moment. Where's the cheeky little one, Carlos? Where are you at the moment? I don't know where you are. It's difficult. Oh, okay. Right, let's let Hal go, and yeah, start finish. Car 1 just going for start finish now. It's about to come onto the main straight in the second. Yeah, pick up at the end of the main straight. It's a great idea without a whip pan. Excellent. And it's the last one of these cars. It's that one there, red and blue. One car's a lot more silver in his paint jobs previously. He's taken a bit of that silver out. He's just fallen off. That last lap he fell off for 7. With the 50.7, yeah, he lost a second on that last lap, and that kind of, he's got some traffic. That's the problem. That is the issue. It's the traffic. Oscar Bauer did a 49 that time round. He's in second, and 5:02 with a forecast of 5:02. Figueiredo forecast of 5:02. Well, Battle forecast of 5:02. Carlos has been a bit unlucky with traffic on this one. I think he's just had people in front of him. That can slightly take your focus away. That round was now 49, so he's trying to get himself back in there after that 1.5 second error or traffic or whatever it was. He's got someone right in front of him who they don't get out of the way, and they have got out of the way, so it's good driving by the pink and blue number 12, which is Jessica Paulson. She did well there. Obviously a lot more pace in the wheels of Canas as the young Spaniard looking to win his first European Championship in Nitro Buggy. Are a lot of people really, because some people be selfish, keep winning it lots of times, like Robert Battle and David Ronafalco and others. Never been won by Ongaro or Canas, the European Championship. That lap is, what's this one going to be? This is a 49.5. And he has just clipped the 7. So he's just clipped the 7, Canas. He's got it. He's got the 7. So we're watching the third 7. I think don't forget, it's 48.995. And that would mean to get that, he would have to do a 49 flat. And that's really pushing. His fastest lies at 49.4. I think, remarkably, Ongaro's still, I think, going to pick up the TQ. Not many long to go. And there he hops through our second camera up the hill, not far to go now. I think the best of the wind they had here. Across the line now, and it's a 49.57. So I think he's missed out by about 0.6 of a second. But Canas wins the round, the heat, sorry. Oscar Baldo was second with a 5:01.6. Rob Battle with a 5:01.8. Both those are faster than we saw in the first heat. Figueiredo 5:02 flat. Burak Kilic on a 5:04. 0.6 in Oscar Baldo, Misha Vidmaier, Johnny Skidmore, Leonardo Valente, Jessica Powson on a 13, and Max Gotts on 15. Right, okay, so let's have a look at the ranking list now, which I can do. And we can find out how that affects the overall run. It's really difficult to work out, really, because they will be only scoring 1 from 2. So you'll have things like Ongaro and Coelho together. Right, so the order is, so Ongaro has a 0 and a 2. Coelho has a 0 and a 15. Canas has a 2 and a 5. Baldo has a 3 and an 8. Kurak has a 3 and a 10. Figueiredo has a 4 and a 6, so he's already got 2 scores. Rob Battle has a 4 and an 11. Ronafak has a 5 and a 10. Polito has a 6 and a 9. Berton has a 7 and a 9. Oscar Baldo has a 7 and a 14. Elliot has an 8 and a 15. Marco Barofalo has 11 and a 16. Birkin has a 12 and a 13. Yorn a 12 and a 25. And a 13 and a 16 for Daniel Parente. A 14 and a 17 for 14 and 23, sorry, for Navarro. And Johnny Skidmore has a 17 and 18. Obviously, at the moment, he's showing 1 out of 3. But obviously, it's advantage on Ongaro with a 0 and a 2. Over Coelho with a 0 and a chuck away. So, 2 rounds. It is an advantage our reigning world champion. Idea Waters, Canas's car rotates like a tornado. It certainly does. Top anglers in the question to JQ, and he's gone. He will come back tomorrow.
Marshall 1, please. Marshall 1. Can we go to a point? Marshall 1.
Where can I get those fancy shirts? You mean our fancy shirts? You can get. Well, I don't even mean our fancy or not. You mean our fancy shirts?
Marshall 8, can you turn around? Thank you.
You can get them from the RCTV merch area. Thank you to all our heroes, and thank you to everyone else who sponsors and supports us with anything purchases or just general niceness. We like you all. Thank you to Brewdog, S-Works, Hot Race Tyres, and X-Ray. Thank you to InvisibleSpeed. Follow the link in the description for both the Facebook and the YouTube pages to find out more about the InvisibleSpeed offer. It's a cracker. And we now have heats 1 and 2 out. So we go. So we go back to the people who were the slowest, they were the slowest. We're putting it. They were the slowest on Friday. He's putting his headset on. You going to talk, Frank?
If you want me to.
Frank, I always want you to talk. It's what makes my day. If I don't hear Frank, I don't hear life. Top heats back out again, just so you know, because I can't remember that anyway, actually. Let's have a look. Top heats back out again at heat 9 goes out at what time is it now? No, sorry, goes out at 5:30 local time. 5:30. Half past 5 local time. who has anything interesting to tell us?
I was thinking possibly a certain RC racer.
Well, we've got some time.
We do. Okay, so I will.
You just come out. No, have you got nothing to say? Can you not add anything to the discourse, Frank?
I don't know what the discourse was. So
Well, we can start a
didn't
new
have my
one.
ears
Let's
on.
start a new one. Obviously, one where you don't insult my pets, basically.
Well, the beauty of that is I have a cat, but you also have a cat, so you can't really diss my cat.
I'm not going to diss your cat. I wouldn't diss someone's pet anyway. If you've got like a spider, that's fine. I've got a lizard and a snake as well, so you know.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Don't diss those either.
Do they curl up with you in the bed because
No.
they're cold-blooded?
No.
Well, see. I've just put you on the Instagram, see?
That's a T-shirt.
Yes, but
Go on, let me watch. Let me see what I think. Oh, yeah, that's your back with my yeah, that's me. That's other people's backs. That's my back. And all right, brilliant. Oh,
So
back again.
if you go to RC Racing TV Instagram,
Also, there's a good shot of Ash. So people want to know what our cameraman looks like. Ash, you can actually see what he looks like. I mean, you know, all the ladies watching are going to go, "Oh, it's Ash. Oh, he's blonde. How lovely." I'd like to point out that actually he's wearing a hat, but he is very blonde. But it's fake. It's highlights. Got his hair dyed about a week ago. Shocking. Main shock is he got his hair dyed and he's got a girlfriend. So there you go.
dyed or bleached?
I don't know.
Is he naturally raven-haired?
Gear Albertson, sorry, missed out. When is it starting on Friday? We've talked about 11 times. It's going to start 8 o'clock tomorrow, apparently. Isn't updated yet on the whatever it is, but it's going to start 8
It
o'clock.
should be on my RCM.
No, it's not. I've just checked. I think they want to do it. I assume they'll have to have the team managers meet at the end of the day to
Yes,
confirm
they
it.
will, yeah.
And everyone go, yeah, it's a really good idea.
I thought they would have confirmed it this morning. That's why Carlos was telling you.
No, I think they kind of work around going, yeah.
There's usually 2 team managers meetings at these events, one in the morning, one in the afternoon.
Because you can't have a proper event without enjoying a nice meeting. Oh, that's
Well,
going to
it's-
be one of those.
You have to have, everyone has to agree to it. You can't just change the schedule.
I think actually you can.
Well, it's
I think as long as it doesn't break any of the rules.
things run smoother when there is
No.
unanimous consent.
100%.
Or at least majority consent.
Gear's working offshore. And given the fact that Gear asked about Norwegian people earlier, I assume that Gear's probably on a rig.
Wow. Could be a cruise ship. I know someone who was just on a cruise
Yeah.
to Norway.
Yeah, but I think it's more likely to be a rig. It's amazing you think about rigs that got, middle of nowhere and they've got internet and everything. I suppose it's satellite internet.
Well, I mean, even the cruise ships do. You pay a fortune for it, but
Not anymore.
no.
No, I used to, but that you know that
It's that commonplace.
no, because the United Nations actually wants to bring access to the internet as a basic human right.
Good.
I think I can't remember what the basic human rights are. I think it's freedom, water, and food. I think and there's a couple other things, education.
And being
But they
able
want-
to order stuff Amazon Prime.
Yeah, no, that's it. Absolutely, they
I know,
want to
I
add it. They want to add access to digital services. They call it, which obviously access the internet.
Internet?
Yeah,
Is that
he's
a
in.
new
He's
Finnish racer that we're not aware
yes, Jaron Interven. Who is this we're with actually? We've been trundling around. It's car 1, so we're with Mr. Puyana. I need to find his second name. Hold on. Hold on. There's a comment for you aimed here, so I have to read that out in a second. But I want to work out why that's
of.
not.
To myself.
No, it's not actually
Or about
to you, about
myself.
you. Car 1 is Eduardo Puana Caballero. Can we go to someone else now, Ash, please?
Caballero.
Yeah, that was a very good pickup. He's literally moved no distance whatsoever from 2 to 1. But I have to work out who that car is, the blue and white machine. And it is the car 13. Oh, it's the first of our 13s. And that is Henriksen, Lucas Henriksen, a junior from Sweden. Now, 2 pieces of information have come through on the chat. First of all, Oops, that's the wrong chap. First of all, is Gear Everest is working on the Johan Sverdrup rig in Norway.
Wow.
Oliver Ware just said, I just had a package shipped from Norway to Netherlands. It was shockingly expensive. Now, Connie Svensson says, no, you can't. Trust me, it's Starek all over. You know Frank. What was Starek all over? It's Connie.
What can't?
I don't know. I think you might. I think we came back to that conversation a bit late.
Yeah.
We spoke about it, went away, did a bit, looked at, and now we've kind of lost exactly what it was.
The thing is, the chat, you guys hear, see and hear things about 20 to 30 or more seconds.
It's about 30 seconds each day.
Yeah. There's quite a long delay. So if sorry, Connie, the
large scale off-road European section chairman,
second chairman for EFRA.
Large scale off-road.
Yeah.
Yes. So, and now I've completely lost all my train of thought about that. But yeah, so we need to look up the rig Johan Sverdrup.
Yeah. How many miles or kilometers offshore
Look
is that?
Look it up. Stop being. Oh, I'm so important. Everything I do is all to do with
getting
Instagram,
you on Instagram.
Reels,
That's what
and views and everything else. It's not as important as Rudog, S-Works, Hot Race Tires and X-Ray who sponsor this event, is it? Especially InvisibleSpeed.net.
Nothing's important at them.
Exactly. I'm very glad you've worked that one out.
So what's it called again?
The rig Johan Sverdrup. S-V-E-R-D-U-P.
Wow, 45 minutes by
helicopter. So what's that going to be? That's going to be about 80 miles? I assume it's a gas rig. Oh, how you decide when changing the schedule? We need to have a vote in the team manager meeting. Unanimous vote. Yes. Right, you had mentioned that earlier about people not taking everyone with them as they change the way things go. So have you found our rig yet?
Construction started, the Phase 1 construction started in March 2016. Phase 2 commenced May 2019, and it finished in 2022.
Wow. Is it big? You got pictures? Is it a gas rig? Sorry, did you say that?
Oil field. So it looks like 660,000 barrels of crude oil a day.
Wow.
That's the oil field.
Oh right.
Not
Okay.
the rig.
Not the rig itself. Bear Hub. I've read it Bear Hub. It's not his name. His name is Beard Rub. I haven't got my glasses on. I'm very old. Beard Rub. The commentary is wild. I've heard about hair dye, internet, cruise lines, oil rigs, nothing about racing. 10 out of 10. I think you'll find we have said at least 2 words about racing because JQ was here. And of course, what you have to remember is there is no racing today.
No.
It's qualifying.
Well, in the States, it's called qualifying racing, but
they're not racing. There's no racing involved.
I know, but in at least when
qualifying racing was RCGP.
I don't know what they do now, but when I was racing touring car, they would say if it was like this, where everyone had their own clock, it would be called IFMAR starts, which was very hard to, because no one was racing literally against someone else. It was all yourself against the clock. But it's hard to I guess describe. But the usually it's qualifying races where it is heads up racing, where everyone starts, Le Mans starts and go. And that's racing. That's qualifying.
The only
racing.
place that qualifying racing has happened in the last 10 years is RCGP.
Yeah.
And perhaps some club meetings, but that's about it.
Of course, yeah, my RC racing knowledge
is very out of date.
About 20 years out of date.
Well, I'd like to say that the rig sounds great, and thank you for providing the oil. Oh my lord, your picture of it. It's massive. Looks like, do you know what it looks like? You get those sort of Lego Meccano models of a rig.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. That is a massive rig. All right, okay, we're looking at the rig now here, and we're looking at it sideways, so we can see you've got yellow centre
to the
I'm looking at, I don't know which way it's presenting. So it's high on one end, and then it flattens out with a couple of cranes. So whereabouts on the rig are you at the moment? Where on the rig are you? Because we've got a picture of it. And we can see that it's got this version of it. You had about 7 stories on the left as we're looking at it, and it goes down to about 3 stories or 4 stories, and and the big drilling pointy bit is on our picture on the far right for whatever the tower is. So that's what we want to know at the moment. No one else wants to know. Very important to keep this going. So this is now is heat number 2. So this is the last heat of qualifying 2. Then we switch into qualifying 3, and we'll start with heat number 6, I think. I think we start with 6. So we go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we get to the top guys quite quickly. And then come round again very soon to the top round, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, after this race. Now, let me notice that there was a car there which took a little shortcut to get some space, and that was fine. It happens quite a lot actually in this warm-up period of qualifying, where you perhaps will hop a corner. Just so we've got Lucia Gonzalez, Ryan Donovan, Carlos Fonseca, and the rest of them. But so what you'll do is to get a bit of space, because it's not counted. You'll hop a section, perhaps in front of us here. You'll hop off. You'll avoid the hay bales and hop round and down just to get yourself in space. Can't do that in karting. You get in. Right. Okay. So the answer to Gear is he's where the heli deck is now. Unfortunately, it's locked. I need to wait for them to come back. There's 417 people on the rig. It is big, in fairness. So 417, right by the heli deck. Well, hello, Gear. Lovely to see you. If anyone else is watching us from a rig, we're happy to look at pictures of that rig as well. Hello, Hampus Broman. How are you doing? Right. Okay, Ash, let's go and let's make some telly. Is it telly? I don't know. It's something. Right. Let's pick someone first, then we'll go to some others later. Oh, that's fallen down. I might have to sort that out in a minute. So, Ash is going to show some cars. He's going to show a car, which is the... Hang on. Oh, it's gone in for fuel. That's really awkward. No, it's gone through. He doesn't know where he's going. What's he doing? Car number 5. So that is Mr. Ramirez. I now have to mend our sunshade, which has just fallen over, because otherwise he's going to overheat all the equipment. So enjoy the noise and enjoy Ash's camera work.
Between number 4 and number 5, please. So keep it going, please. Car 11, car 8, and also... Atención, please, team members from the stand, team members from the stand, to technical inspection. Atención, por favor. Car 1, car 2, to the game. España, inspección técnica. Gracias. To the 3, number 2, number 1, please, to the green.
think our big enemy this weekend might be wind, to be honest. Trying to sort the wind out there.
The weather kind.
Yes, the weather wind is. Who knows? Okay, where are we going out? A couple of requests of various other cars. Where are you at the moment? I can't see where you are. For that silence, as you can hear the wind's playing up a bit. We need to put a side of the. Can you move forward about 2 to the pure green car that's going through the Huddy corner now? The light green car. That's cars from second number 3. And we need to keep the shade because otherwise the sun is shining at this point directly onto our equipment, and our equipment doesn't like having the sun shine directly onto it. I mean, I don't particularly like. I'm over modding again. I don't particularly like it either, to be honest. But it is more of a case for our equipment that is the issue.
Our equipment doesn't like sun.
No.
It doesn't like rain.
No. Doesn't like you.
I don't mind warm rain like we had yesterday.
I like the warm rain. The warm rain. Yeah, I think we are over modding massively. I think there's been a slight. Let me just turn everything down. So if we're a bit loud, I'm sorry. You may have turned like I'm just turning us all down. I think we are literally over bearing some of the systems, and the lines seem okay. Yeah, that's fine. All right, sorry about that. So I think we're a bit too loud for a moment there. But so we're sort of battling against the wind. That's battling against us. It's battling against everyone else. Did you see that we got a response about where Gear is? He is on the near the heli deck. There's 417 people there. Right. Frank had disappeared at the moment. His phone had locked, so I couldn't look at the pictures. But that's good to know.
Well, I guess he'll he's sort of like the video doorbell. He'll be able to know when people are coming and leaving because he's near the heli deck.
Yeah, I think it's quite obvious to everyone really. The massive helicopter turns up.
Yeah. Oh.
It's unlikely that people are going to come along and play Knockdown Ginger on oil rig, isn't it?
Play what?
Knockdown Ginger.
What is that? What obscure?
That's Ding Dong Ditch.
What?
Do you know what Ding Dong Ditch is?
Yes.
Yes. Knockdown Ginger is what it was called in the UK.
Right. Okay.
I don't know why it was called that, but yes, Ding Dong Ditch.
It's always something mildly, possibly offensive.
I don't know.
Well, Knockdown Ginger doesn't sound very.
Yeah, I don't think it's been
modern day PC.
This is like this is something from like the 30s, I think. It's like at least 80 years. I mean, when were doorbells invented? I don't know, about 100 years ago, I think.
I mean, doorbell ditch. That sound or
Ding Dong Ditch.
That sounds way. I mean, not to be like.
That's American, I thought. Ding Dong Ditch.
Oh, where I grew up, it was called something far worse.
Was it called something rude? We're on car 2 now. We managed to get onto a different car. Sorry about that. We're now on Ryan Donovan again.
There he is.
I'm not sure why that happened.
I don't think we'll be able to zoom in enough to see the RCTV sticker that he's got on his.
People need to put bigger stickers on. People need to put bigger stickers on their cars.
Sorry?
They need to put bigger stickers of ours on their cars.
Yes.
They need to have a car that basically.
Well, the thing is,
we love RCTV.
I'm happy. I'm happily handing them out and asking people, you want a sticker sheet? And just leaving random stickers on people's people's things.
You're becoming a bit of a sticker
But they've already got their stickers on
their
car.
Yeah, I know.
You know
That's
what I mean?
their excuse.
So I think the only one I was able to catch with the
before.
freshly painted body shell was John Hazelwood.
Right, what did he do?
A brand new white body shell.
And what did he put on it?
Well, just some RCTV stickers.
Yeah, but was it all the stickers?
I don't know. Probably not.
No, well, I don't like it anymore then.
Not. But we are quite friendly with John. We're lucky enough to be one of the first, I think maybe the first event at the Nemo track in the UK.
No, we won one
of the very first.
No, on the rearranged version of the Nemo track as well, but they cleaned it up.
But they cleaned it up and expanded it and added some new things, so it was like basically brand new.
It is like brand new, yes.
Yeah. So probably the only black AstroTurf outdoor carpet sort of racetrack, RC racetrack
into world. Yeah. I'm quite concerned. Will they race in rainy weather? Well, no is the answer. They don't want to. They may have to. Hence the reason we're bringing up all the timing for tomorrow to try and avoid rain on Saturday.
Yeah, they will do, but they don't want to.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure they will do. They often declare things on qualifying, so who knows? But we're going to have a big day tomorrow. And I think the point is we're going to start early and see where we get to. All of us. I'm quite concerned about the early start. I think we're going to have to leave about 6:45.
Yeah. Well, considering the time we woke up yesterday, that's nothing.
That is true, actually. It's just worried for Ash, though. He's not very good at waking up.
Well, that's why you can just, push him out of the bed.
At the separate bed, can I point out?
Yes.
Greetings from Singapore, says Ken. Hello, Ken. Right, so that was the end of round 2. Next up, have we got a break? The engines are running, I don't think we have. Next up is round 3, rather unsurprisingly in many ways. Is there a little breakette now after this one? I don't know. Let's have a look. Time schedule today. And there is about... No, there's no official break at this point. So we're going straight into Group 6. So 6, 7, 8, and so you've only got about 40 minutes to wait till the top heats are back out again. Because of the way it's run today. So we go 1, 2. We go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you go straight into the meat of this round. Round 3, straight into the meat. Have you met my meat of round 3? But a good time whilst we're in between rounds, let's have a quick word from people who've been very nice to us and sponsored the stream. I knew it was going to do that again. I don't know why it does that. I'm also going to need to find out, aren't I? Otherwise people are going to go, oh, Nick, you got that wrong. I can't actually find it, so I'm not sure I'm going to do it, but there we go. Why is it putting that back up again? Anyway, sometimes mysterious thing happens. So anyway, X-Ray, great fans, great supporters of the stream and of Varsity Racing TV. Nitro Electric, Off-Roader, On-Road, Formula Touring, Buggy or Truck, 10th or 8th. X-Ray's got you covered. Choose your favourite. Choose X-Ray, the world's most extensive lineup of professional racing cars only from X-Ray. And also thank you to Hot Race Tyres, Rudolph Parts and S-Works. And of course InvisibleSpeed.net, InvisibleSpeed.net, who are our title sponsor, and you can find out all about them with the link that is in the description beneath any of the streams you're currently watching us on. They do seem to build a bit of a break into this gap, haven't they? Normally you just go straight into the next round. They've thrown a tiny break. I don't know whether they got ahead. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong blooming button.
Yeah, just move the shortcut.
Very irritating.
Nick venturing dangerously into, I don't know how to operate this piece of
That's my
machinery.
own. That's my own thing. No Marcy podcast. That's Keenan. So it's 4 qualifiers in total. No, officially it's 5. There's supposed to be 2 more tomorrow. But I have no idea what's going to happen with tomorrow's schedule at the moment. Live timing or schedule in the web? Yes, it is Marriott MG. You go to myrcm, myrcm.ch, myrcm.ch. Which cars is the most used gear? I would think it's going to be a close run thing between X-Rays, S-Works', Myarcos. I've seen less Kyosho's, but they might be looking after them for Kyosho's. There's a few HBs, not a lot. There's quite a few WRTs actually in the Italian team, but my guess it's going to be an X-Ray and S-Works that are doing most of. And there's a lot of Nemos as well, of course, mostly UK though. As the wind decides to ruin our day even more. And attack Ash. How could you? Could you attack Ash? His mum will find out and be very upset with you. Anyway, so this unexpected break that has turned up. I don't know whether they're going to throw some. Are they actually ahead of time? Let me go and check the information again. So ground 3 is supposed to start. Oh no, yeah, there is a very short break. They've got ahead. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Yeah, they got ahead of themselves. So round 3 isn't starting till 5. So they got a little bit ahead of themselves. They finished early, so they got a few minute break.
Slightly too efficient.
Yeah. So 7 o'clock is Group 6. 7 o'clock. 5 o'clock is Group 6. 5 o'clock is Group 6. 12 past 5. 24 past 5. So 36 minutes past 5, which is, as you can tell, it's just 46 minutes away. We're back on the top heats, boys. Back on the top heats again. Oh, right.
And hopefully at about maybe 6 p.m. local time.
We'll work out what the heck's going on.
Well, no, we'll have a special guest.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Something that
Do I know who it is?
Sorry?
Do I know who it is?
Do I want to know who it is?
No, do I know who it is?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
We've had many nice chats with him.
Right.
And I've got someone lined up for tomorrow as well.
But tomorrow's up in the air.
Yeah.
Who
well,
knows?
We'll see.
Who knows what tomorrow brings? What song's that from?
What tomorrow brings?
No, who knows what tomorrow brings? It's one of those that love lifts us up where we belong. That's it.
Oh,
I got there in the end.
gracious.
Love lifts us up.
No
where
Whitney, no
we
Britney.
belong. That's neither.
Yeah, but that sort of thing.
But it's neither. It's about 20 years before. No, it's about 10 years for one and 30 years for the other.
No Carpenters.
What? Don't you start that, boy. Finest female singing voice in history, Karen Carpenter.
And an amazing drummer.
That's right. It's about to be really, really not very PC, what I was about to say, so I'm how to stop myself. But I do believe that Karen Carpenter had the one of, if not the finest voices in pop.
And she
music.
stood in for Neil Peart on Rush's 1978 tour.
Russia's nice in it, so.
Yeah, Rush. The
Rush, not Russia as the country. Rush is,
Yeah.
I suppose. Or Russia, I don't
That's
know.
a complete lie anyway.
Well, now you've lied, and I had to correct your English. So basically, it's a double loss to you, isn't it? Really, no one's going to trust anything you say.
Usually, it's me correcting other British people's English, which is
our language.
great fun.
It's our language. I want to point out.
How you doing over there, Ash?
Ash is sitting down. Ash is being attacked by the sunshade whilst trying to text his bird.
Is he?
Sorry, I can't say that anymore, can I? Trying to text his female friend, his special female friend.
Has he checked out himself on Instagram yet?
He's got no signal. Ash's phone doesn't work for some reason. Ash, who is the ultimate phonage, cannot get anything to work. There is Wi-Fi here, you know. But he doesn't know what the Wi-Fi code is. Yeah, that should work Wi-Fi. Not allowed. I love that. It's work Wi-Fi. I'm not allowed. Thank you all of you been with us all day. We have a very interesting tomorrow. We're still waiting to find out exactly in fact, if you want to know exactly what's happening tomorrow, I'm sorry, we probably won't actually find out that it's finished. So probably go to the RCTV Facebook page, because we will actually put down what's going to be going on when we sort out all the various streams for tomorrow.
Here's a question, maybe a little competition thing amongst the listeners.
Yeah,
and viewers.
Running competition just for fun, no prizes.
Yes. No prizes.
Yeah,
whatsoever.
not giving prizes away, because then Matt will be very upset.
Except for imaginary internet points.
Oh.
Who has been listening to the stream or watching the stream the longest? So have you been with us since 11 a.m.?
No. Tell us the first RC Racing TV stream you watched.
Well, that could have been the follow-up to this one.
No, because...
I mean, today. I was asking about today.
I'm going to pull rank as a person who's reading these things, because today, Shmay, what was the first RC Racing TV stream you remember watching? And I know when the first one was, so if you try and make something up, I'll know. You said the 1999 Euros, you're going to go, no. Lefty, who will be able to personally console Ash in Vegas, is saying, poor Ash, because of your phone issues. John Walton, no wonder Redovan gets him made up. It does like a cracking venue. It is a cracking venue, actually. It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's always hot. I mean, obviously it's about to rain, which is going to ruin that thing. But even when we came here in March, it was quite cooking. No, April, sorry. Right, so we have two bets so far. The last Worlds in Spain from our friend on the oil rig. Lefty says the first one he saw was our Euros coverage in 2014. which I'm now trying to work out where that was.
Yeah, I can't
Because
remember.
2012 was fairing. 2013 was sand. No. Oh, hang on. It was 2013 Reims and 2014 sand. Yeah. It was sand. It was sand would be our first one. Sand and Man in Germany, the one that's right on the side of a hill.
I remember that one.
Oliver Wendy. Oh, he's winning this one here. It wasn't a stream back then when Andy Moore won the Worlds from Masami in Calegno. The problem is, now that wasn't a stream, Oliver, but that was the first thing we ever did. So you can't go any further back. That was obviously on the TV show, RC Racing TV. All episodes of the RCV2 show, which ran from 2006 to about 2017, are available on the YouTube pages. So that is a winner, Oliver, for the first one ever, but not a winner for the first stream you watched. That's still being won by Lefty.
Which isn't that long ago, in 2014.
I'd like to point out, Keenan, that he has now got the internet password. Is it working, Ash? Ash, have you got Wi-Fi? No, he hasn't got it. It didn't work. So you're right. We haven't shared it. And it's not me. I haven't got it either, by the way. I haven't got the. I'm allowed to wire in because I'm doing this sort of chatty McChat situation. Looks like Satan's watching us at the moment. With 666 concurrent viewers. So what's the earliest stream? Actually, I'll give a point if anyone can tell me another mystery internet point. If anyone can tell me what was our first ever live stream, what year, where, and what event. And I'll give you a clue. It wasn't the Nitro Euros.
Was that pre or the first satellite?
No, it's pre-satellite. That was turning up and finding out what they had at the circuit.
Right.
And then, but at that point, in that year, you could only broadcast in 360 anyway. We couldn't do any more than that because that was all YouTube would take. Can you follow Hugo Tavonen? Yes, we can, but Jonathan Wolf, because you're one of our heroes.
It's the number 8.
Number 8 car, yeah. One for us in Spain. Who do you think will win and why? I'll tell you why they'll win. It's because they have the best strategy and the best performance in the final. Who will win is a little bit difficult with the weather being up in the air. Yeah. I think it's hard to bet against Ongaro. But if Bruno turns in one of his inspired runs, or Canas gets it, or... I don't know. It's hard to say. I think if you're going to be a betting man, if you went down the bookies and if you could bet on the Euros, the favourite would be David Ongaro. He would be the favourite with the bookies.
Yeah,
no, he would. Because the bookies don't know very. But one thing I
think possibly. I mean, just to be contrarian,
just
then. for
no, that's fine.
Sake,
That's what I want you to be.
I think Canas is too.
But if you were a bookie, who would you have as favourite?
Yeah, but I'm not a bookie.
No, it's true.
I'm just saying, for discussion's sake, I think Canas, a Spaniard in Spain, not necessarily his home track. I don't.
But he kept saying he didn't know anything, didn't he? Yesterday in the press conference.
Yeah, I think he's hiding him
light under a bushel.
Yeah,
hello, I have a bushel.
Especially because he was sat next to his teammate, who for the last little while,
hiding your light under a bushel. Yeah.
Right.
Is a saying, yeah?
Yeah.
A bushel is an amount of a wheat or a barley, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
And all your lights would have been flames.
Yes. It's a terrible idea.
It's like, basically, I think that's
the point. I think that's possibly the point.
It could be.
You hide your oil lamp underneath a bushel of grain.
And that's it.
And you set it on fire.
Haven't we hidden it because you could see it by the massive fire?
You basically set a signal beacon to all your enemies or whatever.
Look at Jay Grimms. Every day RC Racing TV streams is a happy day. There we go. Stevie Tosconi, Hampersburg, Andrea Trevisan, Daniel Vega, Bartosz Luski, Solo Donners, Maxime Noble, Hugo Tavernon, who we're supposed to be covering at some point. Car 8, if you get a chance. You got a couple of seconds, mate. They just turned up. This is the start of round 3, everybody. I've just done 2 litres of water now. Where's the rest of them? Downstairs still.
I'll get you it if you need. I brought some for Ash.
We have to go to the shops to see, won't we?
Sorry?
We'll have to get some more from the shops
Oh,
this
yes.
evening. Water wires. I've got some news about food as well for you, by the way.
Okay.
Um,
I'm always eager to hear about
I know.
food.
I'll tell you now.
Brian's said we can have free lunch tomorrow.
All right.
So, let's get that back on again. Sorry. I told some good news for young Mr. Frank.
Currently dancing a jig.
Yes. Okay, so this one is about to get rolling completely. Let's see how long there is to wait for it to start officially, and the answer is about a minute. As the wind, as you can hear, picks up.
It's a nice selection of racers with the RCTV stickers on the body shells. So
Well,
one way
have you
to...
just seen one?
Well, I mean, not necessarily on this guy's car.
About to say, that's impressive
That
viewing.
is merely a self-segue into how that you can get stickers. And there's two ways. One is to physically be present at an event that RC Racing TV is covering.
I'm physically present at many events.
Therefore, you can have a sheet of stickers. The
Sounds
other way
lovely.
to get a sheet of stickers is to become an RCTV hero. And to do that, all you have to do is find the join button in the browser window or app that you're watching us in.
Yep.
And click that button, and it will tell you all the details. But the pertinent ones are, one, you have your name highlighted in the chat. You get priority follow requests.
And this is one right now, by the
Yes,
way.
exactly.
With Hugo Tafanon.
And you also get a sheet of stickers physically mailed to you
In the physical mail.
by the fingertips of Matt, who is
Actually, old-fashioned posting.
yes, internationally as well.
Remember we actually sold... I remember we had a brief period where we sold stickers a few years ago.
Yes, you
And
were
I had-
so resistant.
And I had to do the posting. And we sold about 52 sets. And I had to do 52 bleeding envelopes. And I hated it. And because most of them were international, we were clearing between 5p and minus 50p a set. It was only because a few of the sets went to the UK we broke even, not counting my hours of work.
That's what we call a marketing loss. you gain the marketing, but you're
Right.
losing on the money.
Certainly bloody was, that's true.
I'm going to go get you some water and be
Hugo
back in a few minutes.
Stevenon in the car is up and away. This is his first scoring lap. I think he is actually. Might not be. No, it's quite early. It's his first scoring lap. Up and over the rumble strips. Skitting around. And climbing up the hill. It's a multi-service section. That's a little bit... what's he got himself? 53.2, not bad. Oh, but he did not want to do this. How did it go wrong? He just gave it too much, didn't he? See, he just gave it too much. And he tried to do the fly land turn. And he just got it slightly wrong. He's probably done that every other lap. Probably had done that every other lap prior. This is not a good lap. I mean, that was that little kerfuffle with the barrier is only about a second and a half. It's not the end of the world. Hello, I have a barrier kerfuffle. Oh, okay. Oh, no, yes, no, maybe. So this lap is not. That last lap wasn't as good, was it? It was a minute and 2. So Hugo's not going well. One of the problems, you make a mistake, and you've only got 6 laps to make it up again. There's so few laps. I don't believe I've ever seen we've got shorter qualifying this year as well, at 5 minutes. I don't think I've ever seen such low lappage numbers. Like people are desperate to get a 7. I think people were trying to get 8s before and 9s, but Big track, short qualifying. Look at the qualifying time. Apart from electric cars, which means 5 minutes forever, the amount of time people run qualifying sessions is really variable. And by that I mean variable from year to year. I see... I'm just saying, Frank, we're running 5-minute qualifiers today, and therefore with 6 laps, I think that's about the lowest we've ever seen as a lap total for a qualifier. But electric off-road and electric touring cars have always run 5 minutes forever. But all these other classes are always constantly changing, aren't they? Because it was 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 7 minutes. It was 10 minutes in the world. Oh dear, that's not good.
See what happened there? Maybe? No.
But the Nitro IC guys are constantly moving 5 to 4. They had 7 at one point, their qualifiers. 7 because you had to refuel. And now they've gone down to 4, so you definitely don't have to refuel. It's really quite weird. But
Wow, you see that grip rolling there.
yeah, that's Carl's not. He's not having a great run, really. Let's go and see somebody else. Let's get him out of his misery and show someone else. Anybody you like, Ash? Oh, that's a little. Oh, I love that shot. That shot change there was marvellous. Car number. Who is it? It's car number. Exciting. This is car number 2. And car number 2 is Hampersburg. Oh, he got a bit of coverage early when.
Campus is he's pretty quick.
Yeah, he's all right. I think he should have been in the top 3 heats. This is the next 3. He has some good results in up there in the cold Scandinavian north.
Did he win the Swedish Championships?
I think
this
so.
year?
Yeah, I mean, I thought he won the Nordic. I thought he won the Nordic Championship. I was slapped down really quickly by JQ when I said that. No, he didn't. I mean, all right. Whatever. So Ash, find one more car for this race. I think we were stuck on the other guy a bit too long. I love that change. That was marvellous. I think that's the 10. Pretty sure that's the 10 of Pierre Raboulon. Oh yes. So there's loads of cars there. Could be anybody. Heat 6, so you got Heat 7 and Heat 8, and then it's the big boys out for the 3rd time. Who will get a 7-lapper, and who will take home the prize?
How about this for a racer question?
Go on then.
You know how you were explaining to everyone before that the top 3 heats are, they're grouped by the top 3 heats, the next 3 heats, right?
Yeah.
So who from that second group do you think might move up? Like Berg and other racers.
I can't remember who else is in this, boys. I think there's a chance. I mean, by move up, that just means really the top 36 is the whole of the semis, the whole of the quarters, and a little bit of the eights. So if any of these guys get into the quarters, they've moved up. So
anyone? I mean, look at Berg.
So I think Hampus.
Berg is like 6 seconds ahead.
Yeah, I think Hampus will get.
second
I think
place.
Hampus will get into the quarters probably.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, who will make
I
a
haven't
good
seen.
jump?
I haven't seen anybody in these 3 heats who I think will make it to the semis directly. I mean, obviously they
Because
can bump
anything
up.
can happen in the semis and the quarters and all that.
Certainly
because,
can.
You know,
Who's
one
on
or two
camera?
bad
Sorry.
flameouts.
Who's on camera? Says Chewy RC? Question mark. Ash? Question mark. It is Ash? Question mark on the camera. We question a lot of things about Ash, to be honest. Ash, the only professional, but he's only professional at one thing, which is camera work, not at knowing what flight he was on. Oh, he's being attacked by
Can I just say,
anything you like.
I'm doing marketing stuff.
Oh, go on then.
I do have a couple of marketing qualifications.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I remember that, yeah. Hey, Ash, says Chewy RC. And Ash is now waving back. He spoke to him at the Brookthorpe Easter meeting back in April.
You remember that, Ash?
He's nodding, yeah, he remembers it. He looks happy. He's eating something or drinking something.
in the
He's
UK.
also currently being very heavily assaulted by the thing that's supposed to be providing him with shade.
How about let me see if I can sort that out.
No, stay on. I'd rather you spoke to me.
What?
You'll go off, and I'll be all alone again.
No, it's right there. At
and
the
I'll
back.
cry.
To wait the corner down.
I see. I'm the one that confused you all, says Chewie. Yeah, the thing is, though...
That's so easy.
And that really, really doesn't make you unique in any way. I'm absolutely certain you confuse us all. However, we spend large proportions of the year confused.
You could say, oh, I'm the one who got really upset at what you said.
That's not narrowing it down much either. Ash had me all along, and you guys are telling me it's a different car. Well, again, yes, that is definitely not a unique occurrence. I'd like to pretend that I'm always respectful and quiet and lovely, and go, "Oh, Ash, I believe you are slightly incorrect." But, Ash, you're on the wrong car. Oh, you're not. You're on the right car. So there we are. But yes. Go Eric Like, says Eric Like. Oh yes, says one of our heroes. So we'll have to cover Eric Like, who is car number 11 at some point. Ash, are you on one text per race to Lara? Oh, because you're booking flight. Okay, it's not because they're desperately in love. It's because they're booking a holiday. They are desperate in love as well. It's very sweet, but actually. You have to say, though, let's just talk about Lara, who is Ash's girlfriend.
Oh,
no,
I'm
not going to say anything about her apart from the fact. Who does she work for? Krispy Kreme donuts.
Oh, hello.
And what does she get for free?
Krispy Kreme donuts.
And yeah, obviously this is coinciding with me trying to lose weight. So honestly, he's basically with an unlimited donut missus. What more could you ask for?
Wow.
So, just want to say, given his, this is an excellent girlfriend choice by Ash, purely, and I'm not going to rate anything else, on the ability to get free donuts. And don't forget, the Krispy Kreme ones are usually ridiculously expensive. Like a dozen is like 18 quid or something, or 30 quid. It's such stupid. But the ones he brought some back before he went. These fantastic Reese's Pieces ones. Oh, they were gorgeous.
Very nice.
I only had one though, because you had one as well, didn't you? I only had one because obviously if I eat two, I'll be the size of a house by Tuesday.
Don't try to eat those with your shifting hand if you drive a manual car.
Yeah, they are quite.
You'll just instinctually start like squeezing the caramel filling out of it.
Squeeze my caramel.
Hello.
Hello, darling. He's squeezing me caramel. Right, car number 11 is someone we want to see. You can finish your text. It's all right. I know they're going to go. Him and Mrs. Krispy Kreme, as we're going to call her now, are going to on holiday in October because they've been working all summer. I'm not doing working 9 to 5, but there we go. And So as you can see from the flags, there is a quite consistent and quite regular wind, quite hard wind. Hard wind? Give hard wind? Forceful wind. I have forceful wind.
Both of those bad.
Yeah. So we're rocking through Heat 8 now. Don't forget. So Heat 7, and then we've got Heat 8, and then we go straight into the final time the top guys will be on today. This is 11, Ash. This is Eric Like. Young man from the UK, pretty certain that's an Nagama N1. Yep, it's got he's got suspension, it's got no shock towers. Eric, older brother of Holger, who's also here. The Likes are actually an expatriate Swedish family, which might explain why his car is blue and yellow. But they live in the UK and have done for several years. Holger's dad does all the mechanicking. It's a real family thing because Holger and Eric's mum's really involved in the team as well. She does a lot of the work.
Sorry, you said they're an what?
Expat Swedish people. They're Swedish people living in English. Expatriate Swedes living in England. Right. Okay. You're an expat American.
Yes, but I thought you said an expatriate Swede. I'm like, what in the hell?
It was like expatriate Swayze,
so
but less attractive.
I took about a half a minute to try and parse that, and then I gave up and had to ask.
That's fine. No, asking is good. So yes, Mum and Dad do Well, Dad does all the fueling and everything else, and Mum does a lot of the wrenching. So with him, so there's
that's a
full-on,
really good mix.
full-on thing. I met them at RCGP at Nemo last time, and it's good fun. I think there actually was an interview with them filmed. I don't know if it ever went out. Some of the features we had left over for RCGP are kind of still on the cutting room floor, also known as Matt's hard drive. Matt has recorded. Matt has recorded so many things, special which have never gone anywhere. The large scale. Oh yeah, the large scale worlds. He recorded a couple of kind of music. You did your music, didn't you? That music thing with you. Then we carried 2 chairs out and he did it on a hill. I did the same thing. Never went anywhere. Just these ideas that Matt has, and they never go anywhere. If they came out, they'd be great.
That was at Hootie. At the Hootie arena.
Hootie for you, but you weren't at the Hootie. You actually did it in the middle of nowhere.
Well, we did it along the banks of the river.
Yes, but nowhere near the Hootie arena.
Yeah, it was.
It's about at least a mile away.
Well, but that was, you said large scale worlds.
No, I did it at the large scale worlds 2 weeks there. Yeah, see. It's not all about you, you know. Who's it all about?
Ash?
Me. I'd like to point out that Jay Grimster says, girlfriend and free donuts. I've got to say that's an Olympic level of win. All he needs now is a bit on the side who sells beer, and everything's perfect. Where is the next Euros going to be held? I want to go there. It's going to be, I understand from JQ, it's going to be the Ongaro Ring. The Ongaro Ring is in northeast Italy. Northeast Italy is the Ongaro Ring. Unsurprisingly named after David Ongaro. It's his dad's track.
I believe it's his uncle's track.
Named after David because it's his uncle's track.
Well, yeah, but they're also going to be named Ongaro, aren't they?
It's family land.
Yes. But I believe it's his uncle's land, and obviously named after the family.
There we are. I give you the approximate truth. Frank, sometimes, all the facts.
Well, I talked to David about it, and I said, okay, definitely make sure they don't use pig manure to dry up the track next time. Because that's what happened the first time we went.
Oh, you're accusing the whole bit. Right, let's find somebody else. We've got ourselves distracted, and we've left ourselves on one car for too long. That's not the orange wheels. That's Max. He's been on twice. Yeah, this one's the right one, I assume. So this is heat 8. 7, sorry, got heat 8 next. Who is that? It's car number 5. Which is one of the Burnabys. Probably Danny Burnaby, actually. Danny Burnaby, when we were here last time, so in 2016 for the Euros, TQ'd practice. And he was running the SAW chassis. And he was super fast in TQ. And that was it. And it didn't really show at all in the event. I'm not sure he made the main. So if you remember the SAW chassis, SOAR, not SORE, they also sponsored the Nitro Buggy for a couple of years. Hong Kong factory. But Hong Kong and Taiwanese, individual rich person, unsurprisingly, disappeared.
I think tied up with a manufacturer that made vehicles for many other well-known makers.
May well have been. May well have been. Right, so just waiting to get to see who's going here. To Eric Like. Reasonable times there. He's going to do about a 4.7, 5.6 in 5.17, 5.16.
Our hero Gear is asking, is it worth going to the Euros that we were just talking about just to have a look? I
wouldn't.
think so.
Why not?
Possibly.
Hey, if you're interested in this and you want to go and watch it,
if you're into either the racers or this type of racing or whatever, and book a week and go take. I mean, Italy is gorgeous. The area where we're at, it's not far from Tuscany, or the area we'll be at.
it's quite near Venice, isn't it? The Ongaro Ring. It's within an hour. I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can go to the Ferrari Museum, Lamborghini, Alfa
No,
Romeo.
that's not. It's not there.
No?
No, you got the wrong place.
But
It's further
you
north.
can, if you're there for a week or two,
Oh yeah.
you can make it a holiday. So come and see like the finals day or the last couple of days of the racing.
And extra bonus, you'll meet some of us.
Yeah.
Don't know who-
and get some stickers.
We don't know who's doing it, obviously, because it's a year away, and we've no idea who's doing which each individual event.
I'm already pre-booked for it.
Are you?
Anything in Italy. I'm
Ah,
down
of course, you speak Italian. Forgot about it. Baz Mayarko, man, because I'm not allowed to pronounce his surname because I massacre it. What happened to Max? Flame out. No, what happened to Max is he's not very quick. And he got a full run, but in a 5:17. That's not really fair. He's obviously very quick, but just not very quick in this company. That makes sense. That makes sense? Yeah, makes sense. So, one more heat, 8, and then we go into the top drivers again. Just realised that I was trying to think that Ash's girlfriend actually is the ideal girlfriend for Homer Simpson. It's because of the donuts. I mean, obviously, Homer's married to Marge and everything, but
lovely weather now, isn't it?
why have you gone all British?
Just so we stop talking about Ash's girlfriend on air.
I'm literally not talking about the girlfriend. I'm talking about the donuts. Let's get this absolutely clear. I have mentioned nothing about.
You started the sentence.
No. I have mentioned nothing about. So basically, if I lined up 10 girls, there's nothing I've said which would allow you to in any way identify her from the other 9.
This is not something that RC Racing TV is doing.
No, but
we are not lining up 10 girls.
Because we don't know 10 girls.
Can we
It's
just,
RC
can we
Racing.
just be clear about that?
Yeah, obviously not doing it.
We do not approve of this.
This is not the point. The point is you said I was talking. I wasn't. I was talking about the donuts. I'm not talking about anything else. It's the donuts that's the point. The thing is, when you've got 9 or 10 hours to fill, you can't just talk about RC racing. You have to kind of expand it to elements of RC racing and people you know in RC racing and people's friends of you know in RC racing and people who have managed to secure significant others who have a link to free donuts.
The donuts are the key here.
Yes, I am not speaking in any way, positive, negative, intermediate, or anything about Ash's girlfriend apart from her ability to procure the donuts. That's it. I am absolutely telling you now, stop it. Stop it, don't say I have.
You're telling me.
Chewy RC, talk about buggies, not girls. Yeah, that's the problem though, isn't it? Pit girls, not allowed those anymore, are we? You can if you're passionate enough. What, talk about girls and not buggies? No, not for now. Do you know what, Chewy? You can't talk about RC for 11 hours because it would bore everyone absolutely stupid.
It depends how many adult beverages and...
No, even so. Didn't they have nice pit girls at the Neo Buggy races? They did have. They had three lasses who turned up, I think, every single year, didn't they?
Different ones, yeah.
We actually had a girl do some presenting for us back in the Neo Buggy years. She was a friend of mine, and I've literally just forgotten her name, which is really bad. And she went to the States and married a multimillionaire. And then it all went wrong. And quite a sad story actually after that point. But she's still in the States, and she has some kids with him. He's I don't want to get this wrong, but he is the heir to one of those hair product companies. It's not John Frieda, but it's something like that. So it's a recognisable hair product company. He is the heir, so he's the son of the guy who actually did the work. And they got together, and they had a baby. They had 2, and it all broke down. And she couldn't come back to the UK because he had a court order preventing her taking the children out of the country. So she's been there for years and years and years and can't leave because of that. And she wants to come home, but she can't.
Gotta wait.
And if you want to know who she is, if you go and watch some of our early coverage of the Neo Buggy, she's the girl who's doing the presenting. She did it twice. She's doing the presenting. I don't know why I can't remember her name.
But anyway, we have about a minute or so before these guys are on the clock.
That is true.
This is the first of our top heats as well.
No, it's not. It's Heat 8.
No?
No. You're,
Oh, it's
you're
9, 10,
peaking
11.
too soon. It's Heat 8. 9, 10, 11, the top heats. This one's got Nikolai Lambert, Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin, Theo Lamarie, Max Johansson, Pele Kumsi, Matthew Chaffredon, Jordan Lott, Ivan Navarro, Jonas Barza-Bao, David Todd, Anton Duras, and Kevin Michoudet. So quite a lot of French and Spaniards in this one.
I really enjoyed the French singing La Marseillaise.
They always do. They're absolutely marvellous at that.
It was really cool during the opening ceremony. If you do have a chance to catch that.
Now, there's people here claiming they
EFRA
can
Facebook
speak
page.
for 12 hours about RC.
Well, of course.
Chewy RC says he can, and also Lefty says he can. Now, Lefty, in fairness to Lefty, given the fact that I've seen him do podcasts of 5 hours 40 minutes, which I have tried to point out is not the way they should be. They should be like 2 hours maximum, but he appears to not think about it. Some people can. I think that's indicative of a very narrow range of interests. Or perhaps not a brain that has an ADHD brain that can't actually...
If you're spending a whole day where you're not racing and you're
racing. We talk about once we get to the racing, we just talk about the racing. But when it's qualifying, it's very different. Absolutely, racing time, it's just racing. That's car 8, which is Ivan Navarro. It's just racing is racing. Honestly, Lefty, I know you're laughing. You can't produce 4 hour, 50-minute podcasts. 5 hours 30 is the longest. All right, 10 minutes longer. It's 5 hours at 40. Realistically, the longest any podcast should be is 2 hours. If you have to, 2.5.
It depends on the audience, doesn't it?
Look, we've done endurance race commentaries. It's only 6 hours and 20 minutes. That's a whole 6 hour endurance race in there. I mean, in fairness to me and my team, the people I've worked with, we've done 24 hours solid through talking about Le Mans, nothing but Le Mans and Le Mans stuff.
Yeah. I think
needs
you
a lot
get
of
a group
people.
of nerds together, they can fill a weekend.
But how
ridiculous,
interesting is it to all people
nerdy
listening? That's the thing.
That's the kind of the point about being a nerd, is you're being a nerd about it.
But don't you want to kind of attract the people who are casual nerds?
Well, that's why you have a second podcast.
What, the
Like
edited highlights?
like an intro podcast, and then you have a third podcast, which is just the highlights, the funniest,
of the highlights.
and best bits.
So you start with 5 hours 30 minutes, then you go to 2.5 hours, and for the highlights, 19 seconds.
Yeah, well, it depends how many sponsors you have. Whether
That's true.
you can actually
8 minutes and 19 seconds.
pay for all this time.
No, I think you're right there. Actually, I think you may have clipped what we're doing wrong here. We've been on air, by the way, for 6 hours and 5 minutes now. According to my counter.
That's what I was trying to boil down to earlier, was who has been with us since the start of the day. From our
I think Gear's been with us at the start of the day.
Sorry?
Gear, Britson's been at the start of the day. Baz, my Arco man's been at the start of the day.
Yeah, we had some heroes, many of our heroes.
I think all of our new heroes have done that.
Thank you very much for sticking with us, and thank you for being heroes.
Heroes.
Obviously, if you're observing the live chat, you'll see these folks that pop up with the green tags or whatever.
They come in green writing, and they've got a little RCTV tag next to them.
RCTV, that means they're heroes, and obviously we pay attention to them first because they're highlighted on the screen, and if they have any follow requests, we look at them first, and then at anyone else who isn't a hero. So if you're in just normal text. So how do you do that? Well, you just find the join button on the app or the browser window that you're on, and we're going to have a little replay here. Here we are. We hit the pipe going up, and then just had a funky bounce.
A funky bounce, I say.
Funky bounce.
I've got a funky bounce. Is that waka waka wah wah? A funky bounce. Okay, I should just find someone else for a funky bounce. I'm loving it. Ash's transitions are always.
That was a successful.
No, he was in two minds about the transition. Then there was two cars.
The successful self-marshalling.
No, because what happened there was two cars, and he stopped, didn't know which way to go. I've got he's looking for a sexy transition, but what actually happened was he just bottled it, went for the car that had crashed, which is car number 12, which is Kevin Michoudet from France. He won't drop down a little bit later on. but he did self-marshal himself. Well, obviously you're going to self-marshal, it's going to be yourself, isn't it? He did self-marshal, stop, and...
but usually those aren't successful, is
No.
my point. It's like, as you know you're tumbling and somersaulting, you just waggle the steering wheel left and right very quickly.
And give it
just
lots.
Go on throttle.
Give it lots.
Heavy throttle.
and
And sometimes it works.
then you get surprised why the marshal won't come anywhere near you because
Yeah.
you're a whirling dervish of death wheels. So, Nishide not looking massively quick, to be honest. There were a couple of errors. He got overtaken quite easily by the car that was framed now.
Speaking of sponsors, are we expecting any JQ action coming up?
He's been.
I know, but it's the fast groups coming up.
No, but he does the pitting for Pecco, so he can't really. I can handle the fast groups. That was kind of confidently said, wasn't it? I can handle it. Give it to me. I'm the man who can handle the fast groups.
Hold my beer.
Or hold my beard, even. Slightly different, and, who knows. So Chaffredon coming down to the Haybar corner. This bit should be relatively easy. It's just flat and uphill with a kind of a left and right jink. And also the hoodie, and then of course the roller coaster, which hasn't caught as many out. It was catching a lot more out in the Worlds. I'm wondering it's because the wind is absolutely blowing straight up and down the track at the moment. It's starting to get a crosswind. You can get blown across and into those barriers, and that's when it all goes horribly wrong. I think Chaffron's finished. I think he's just doing a victory lap, even though he hasn't won anything. Okay, we are about to enjoy our top heat, but before we enjoy our top heat, let's enjoy a word from our sponsors. And it's still putting the lunchtime announcement up every time. X-Ray, thank you very much. Nitro Electric, off-road or on-road, Formula Touring, buggy or truck. 10th or 8th, X-Ray has you covered, as we all know. Just choose your favourite. Choose X-Ray, the world's most extensive line of professional racing cars, only from X-Ray. I just got a really nice message on my watch.
Yeah.
From one of my favourite people in RC. And that's the man who was the driving force behind RCGP, David Ishwood. David, thank you very much indeed. It's very nice to know you're listening.
Hello, David.
David recently got married.
Did he?
Yeah. It was a private ceremony in America. So David is now has married his long-time girlfriend.
Everyone
which is very
I know,
nice.
no one invites anyone for weddings.
Well, it's an expensive thing, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I wouldn't. I'd do the same thing.
I think it's the modern thing. You haven't been showy, have you?
Well, yeah, you would say that. You didn't invite me.
What?
You didn't invite me to yours.
I didn't know you, did I?
Yeah, you did.
What, 11 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Baz, my command love that lunchtime banter. Oh, banner. Lunchtime banner, not banter. Yeah, lunchtime I have no idea why it's doing that. And I will say that every single time. And I'll have to... the problem is the people who do know why it does it are both working on something else. And I'll have to ask them later. But anyway, you'll get to that last budget whenever. Can you guys, David or Elliot? Yeah, we'll try and follow the people who are going quickly. Go Eunice is Tara. It's Una Hatnan. So we are now ticking into the third round of the better-known drivers. So you've got Elliot Boots, Mattia Polito, David Ronafart, Oscar Navarro, Adrian Parente, Renault Savoia, Juan Miguel Martinez Goada. In Spain, Elliot Marcon, Aaron Ronick from Germany, Tom Robin, Carlos Huertos, and Ian Hatton. And David's saying hello to you, Frank, and he's saying hello to you as well, Ash. So I expect Dave may have missed the point where he found out that Ash not only has a lovely girlfriend, but she works for a donut company. So, you know, I don't think he needs to be more good luck, really, to be honest.
I'll tell you my first Krispy Kreme memory.
Do you know what? I wonder where you go with that one. With my first.
Was in Las Vegas,
right,
where they have a standalone store the size of a McDonald's.
Really?
Yes. And the initial hype around Krispy Kreme was such that there was a standing line, like literally, you know, like a blockbuster line of people around this store.
Yeah.
And the store has all glass walls. So you see the donuts from the time that they're mixing the batter, being poured onto the thing, and then getting cooked, and then dipped in the with the sugar. Oh, it was amazing, and it just really builds you up to go in and get a tray of warm glazed donuts. It was amazing.
Okay, so just about to get going in this one. How long to run at the moment?
Then, I guess.
No, I'm just trying to. I am impressed, but I was thinking I've got like 2 stories that come onto that, but I can't really do it when we're in the top heats. So what you've done is you've fed me stuff which I want to talk about. Can't talk about it because we're supposed to do thing we're supposed to be doing here.
I'm sure Ash's girlfriend and Krispy Kremes will come up once again.
That might be today's subject. Might be it for now.
Is Tom Robin checked in? Because he didn't. It looks like
he has this time. Yeah, must have had a problem before. Who are we with? Let's find out when I read the number, which I haven't done yet. I think that's like Renault, isn't it? Is it 5? Is it Parente? Or is it 6? Is it Renault? Let's have a look. Not started yet, so it's okay. He's going to pit lane. Take the next car up. Let's take a moving car, Ash. Are there any? No. Well, that's gone very well. So this isn't actually a counting lap either. I think that's the 11 of Carlos Huertas from Portugal. No, it's not. It's the 10. It's the 10 of Tom Robin. So someone wanted to make sure that Tom was running. And there he is running Tom. Tommy did, obviously David Ishwood's here listening, Tommy did quite a lot of RCGP and was constantly blamed for all the accidents.
Oh, jeez.
Do you remember that? Constantly.
Yeah.
I have no idea whether Tom was responsible, but he was literally like a pariah amongst the other drivers.
Him and Canas and Ongaro.
No.
We're also having a little tete-a-tete.
There was
the entire year.
To and from Robin, but I remember being blamed by everyone. Good morning from Barry Baker, the marvellous Barry Baker, I think this is.
Oh my goodness, Barry Baker.
Morning, gents. He's from
Barry?
Cali. Hi, Barry. Barry Baker has one of my favourite reasons for failing to attend this might be a different Barry Baker, but Barry has one of my favourite reasons for failing to attend a world championship.
Failing to attend.
Yeah, because he was he's absolutely one of the top racers for a number of years in the early 2000s. He didn't come to one of the world's because he broke his hand punching a roster in frustration when a race went wrong for him. I really hope that's a true story because I love that.
I have so many Barry Baker stories from my days racing in SoCal. I didn't even hang out with him.
Bit of a legend, Barry Baker.
The fabulous Barry
Baker. Right, okay. So Tom is now running. And we'll take a lap with Tom and then we'll see what's going on with everyone else who's looking like they're going to get a 7, who's looking like they're going to get an 8. No one's going to get an 8, so he's going to get a 6 and he's going to get a 7. I'm just kind of giving people an extra lap.
No, I was just reading the most recent comment there.
Looks like it is the Barry because I know he's been on Lefty's show a couple of times recently. So Robin coming to the bottom of the track. Hello to lap monitor. We should pick up the numbers for this top heat. Right, that's Tom. What's his first lap? 51.3, not bad. No one's on a 49. That's interesting. No one on the 49s.
Wow.
So no one currently on. Boots hasn't done his first lap yet, in fairness. But no one was on a 49 at that point, and he's on a 50.1.
Fastest.
Where are we on the track at the moment? We're there. Just wait for the next car. which is car 6. We've done Savoia. Let's just, who's next after that? 4. Yeah, take this one. It's either Navarro, I think. Well, not that's a different Navarro. It's 4. Let's just have a quick look at the 4 car. There, it's coming towards you now on the rumble strip. I need to check which Navarro it is. I may have got my Navarros wrong. Oscar Navarro. There's obviously a pair of them. It's Oscar. I'm just going to let this one develop. We'll look at some of the guys we've not looked at. Just wait for this race to develop a little bit. Polito's leading with 2 low 50s, 50.3 average on the 2. Ronafalk is at 50.6. I'm just wondering whether, again, we've lost a couple of tenths in the track. I don't know what you think. I've had me this all day.
Boots, Polito, and Ronafalk.
Yeah. There's Boots, 141. Yeah, they're all quite close, but not.
He's very much out of sync with Ronafalk and
yeah.
guys.
As we try and work out who's doing what to whom. Oh, that's not good for him. Okay, if you drop back 1, then you're going to get Elliott. So I'll pick up Elliott for a bit, who is, I think, rotating sort of into the lead with the multicolour body shell. Green on one side in memory of Carl Jackson, the British racer, and red in there is normal racing colours. Beautifully painted body shells. Both Elliott's got a couple of body shells, and they're both stunningly painted.
Oh,
right, Boots in 3rd.
Polito still fast.
Well, Polito actually is running. He ran a 49.8 last time round. So Polito, we'll pick him up in a minute, but Polito's got the potential.
Oh, there goes Boots.
Not too bad. It was a couple of seconds. He won't get TQ now. Now, Polito has the ability. He's just about to finish the lap. Let's see where it comes up when he finishes the lap. Doesn't have 49. Might begin to get to the edge of a 7. Just waiting for him now. Lap in the books at this point. It's a 50.2, so he's dropping off that 7. It's going to be a swift 6. So Polito, who is number 2. Okay, Ash, if you can go and wait at the Huddy corner, please. And it's the second car past the blue and the green one. So the blue and the green one going round the Huddy now. That's Mattia Polito who's leading this one. Behind him, Boots. Is Ronafalk's had a bad... Oh, Ronafalk had a massively bad lap last time, and he did a 58.7, so Ronafalk's dropped out of it entirely. So Polito now has a 3-second lead over the field, which is indicative of the fact that this is a good run and everyone else is having problems. So Polito, the Italian... Not sure the current... I think has been Italian champion. I think on Gareth's time they're getting this done. Carries on round, so he's now done another lap, and that was a 50.2, so he's running pretty consistently at 50.2s. So this is going to give him something in the region of, if he does another 50.2, he'll come across in a 6.501, which is going to be lots of points. It's going to cement his place in the semi-final after 3 of the 5 rounds, because he won't get beaten. No, what happens?
Is it top 16?
Top 16 going to the semis, that's right. So Polito drops down, and this is his last time lap, unless he does like the world's fastest lap ever and gets himself a 7, which isn't going to happen. He's got a bit of traffic ahead of him as well, which is going to be a little bit distracting for him. Huertas finishes at 12, Hackman in a 14. So Polito gets over in a 1. Yeah, 1.08. Look at the gap. Ronald's had an awful one. I'm going to throw that one out with a 12. Parenti with a 7. Boots is going to come over with a 3, possibly a 4. That's a 5.04. Just waiting for Boots to finish. So 5.01. So when Boots comes over any second now, oh, he's missing. So Boots actually, Boots.
Oh no! Did
Boots
he flame?
had a problem on the last lap.
Is he?
No, he's missing.
He was always one of the last ones running.
He's missing, I'm afraid. So unless there's been a technical issue with his transponder, he's out entirely. So a 6.01, 6 in 5.01.083 was what we saw from Polito. Now, is that indicative of him being quick, or is it indicative that the pace is out of the track slightly? Chris Weir, remember that story about Barry Baker? It was when we were in the Cactus Classic in Scotts, Arizona. Someone got a text message about Barry breaking his hand by punching a driver's stand. It was before the big days of social media, but word travelled fast. Hello. Oh, right, Model Striking Racing TV. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. You'd love to go and collaborate. Would have loved to go and collaborate with the retransmission. Super. Speak to Matt. Go on to RC Racing TV on Facebook. Send Matt a message. Go Pecco, says Tara Evening. Tara's been watching our shows for a long time.
Oh, yes.
Pecco, I can't remember Pecco first. I think Pecco, I want to say 2016 in the large scales. When he was a little lad, I think 16, it might have been 15, in Valladolid. Connie says, I used to hear that Masami won World Championships by smoke signals. He won a lot, so a lot of smoke signals.
Yeah.
Okay, so when this one gets rolled, public, we've got 916 viewers, and that means a lot to me. No, we've got a lot more than that because there were about four. There's about four other on this main channel. Is 916, which is great because that's obviously a Ducati number. I actually owned a 916. Yes, I did. Was it 988? 998? I can't remember. It's a long time ago. 2006 is Barry Baker. The good old years of the TC5 prototype. Very frustrating. It was quite painful as well. Your hand's broken. So it's Davide Ongaro in 1, Davide top TQ'd round 2, Birkin Kilic in 2, Ricardo Berton in 3, Jorn Neumann in 4, Marco Bruffalo in 5, Bruno Coelho in 6, Bruno TQ'd round 1. Ricardo Montero is in 7, Daniel Parente is in 8, Danny Battle Sanchez in 9, Pecco Evening in 10, Hugo Ibanez is in 11, and Jose Thomas Escudo Romero is in 12. Thanks to our very valuable sponsors, Rudog, S-Works, Hot Race and X-Ray. InvisibleSpeed.net are our title sponsor. They have an offer on. You sign up for their course, you get a free copy of the version 2.0 of the book, and you go onto the link below the descriptions in both Facebook and YouTube. You can click on and find out more about that offer. So, last heat of the day for these drivers. But when we finish these next two top heats, heats 10 and 11, we then have the heat 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. The big news, everyone, is we are starting very, very, very early tomorrow. We're starting at 8 o'clock tomorrow. They're bringing the programme forward. They're extending the programme at the end. They're trying to get as much done tomorrow because there is rain forecast for Saturday. So Friday will see us starting at 8 o'clock, and the first cars out at 8 o'clock Spanish time, 7 o'clock UK and Portugal, 9 o'clock Greece, and other times are available. The first cars out will be the top heats for round 4. So everyone, a couple of minutes to go, just warming up the cars, warming up the tyres. Oh, someone's got a drone up. That's always popular. I have seen when we talk about drones, we did the Kuwait 12 hours last year. I'm talking to you, Frank, for conversation. Yeah. And they had to run a full course yellow. And they had to run a full course yellow because the drone pilot had crashed the drone on the track. It was a very expensive drone. The drone could do 120 miles an hour. It was running at the same speed as them down the straight. They just crashed the drone.
I have seen
which was about
amazing
20 grand's worth of drone. But obviously it's the Middle East, it didn't matter. But yeah, we had to run a full course yellow for a while to clear up the drone damage, or the damaged drone.
That's not as embarrassing as the jet flying dude who crashed at the Austrian F1 Grand Prix earlier in the year.
Well, it's more painful than damage, isn't it? He's just a Red Bull person. He's doing something Red Bull silly, isn't he? Okay, so a minute to go. Who are we with? With Davide, is that? Yeah, he's going for some fuel. And it comes. It's occluded by the flag slightly. And that is Ongaro. Now Ongaro, as we know, TQ'd round 2. They're trying to release him so he's going to be first person on the track for timing. 24 seconds to go before the buzzer sounds and the lap starts. So Ongaro currently equal TQ with Coelho, but his second best score is significantly better than Coelho's. So the associated driver rolls round for lap 1, and we're going to take this first lap with him and see what he can power off the run, and away he goes. So over the flat double, onto the main straight up, full throttle, then a slow ease off brake to this left hand, the more tricky it looks, and over the fly double, which luckily the wind's not too strong at the moment, so not upsetting the car. Downhill, all the way, much steeper than it looks on the camera, and that's the hay bale corner. Now that flat sweep, but it's uphill climbing to the Huddy corner, and then down the roller coaster. Stay left but middle, and then sharpen round, and then climbing back up again onto the rumble strip and the patio section. Clip it, climb it, and then you drop down again, and you go round the Contramar corner. Another flat double before you come into the camera corner. Before you climb back up again, and then you get on the multi-surface switchback, and it's a right-hander and overtiming and scoring for 1 lap. And the lap was a 50.2, so it's certainly there or thereabouts. So if you can drop back 1 car, that should be Birkin Kilic, I think, next, judging by where he was on the screen. I think he should be next person by, is Birkin. Should be car number 2. It is. It's Birkin Kilic. Not had 2 rounds, not really gone his way. Started well, though. Interesting, the fastest person on that first lap was Jorn Neumann with a 50.0. So Neumann, who's an S-Works driver. Birkin with a 51.9 was actually the slowest person on that first lap. Okay, just drop back 1 car, and then you'll have Ricardo Montero in the 7. And we'll wait for this one to take some shape. Ongaro's now on the 7 lapper. Wait to see who else is. It was 49.3 from Ongaro last time around. That's an incredible time. And he's absolutely breaking the will of the rest of the field. Just wait for everyone else here. He's the first one over, so you need to wait a little while for people to turn up. Some reasonable times, 51 averages, 50.5 averages, waiting for Coelho's on a 40.4, Parenti 50.8. Neumann had a bad lap that time. Okay, next car along, Ash. So wait 1. And this is this blue machine. I think this is maybe Danny Battle. Not seen him so far today. Yep, that's Danny Battle, Robert's brother. Also now under the Mayarko fold. So Bruno now is 0.3 slower than Ongaro. Ongaro had a slightly 50.3 that time. So Ongaro and Bruno battling this one out. And we will have a look at Ongaro at Bruno in a second. So we'll just take Danny round for this lap. Over the rumble strip, dropping down. Up over the couple of flat doubles we have on this track. One thing you don't get on the screen is the amount of elevation on this track. Okay, Ash, let's leave that one there. And you'll be taking the orange car that's coming in about 4 or 5 seconds, which is Bruno Coelho. So Ongaro back under the time again with 49.4. Coelho a little bit slower that time on the 50.9. So Coelho had a pretty poor lap. I know 50.9 isn't that poor a lap. So the gap now is 1.7 seconds. However, he's still predicted to get what would be the second on the cusp of the second fastest time so far in the round. So Coelho and the X-Ray. Ongaro, 49.7. He's 0.8 under it. So he's looking like he's going to get that 7-lapper again and really lay down the power against these other drivers. It's going to be worrying some of them. Some of them not showing good form. I'm thinking of Ronefalk not showing great form particularly.
Yeah, I was going to say he's finding himself under a bit of pressure.
Reigning European champion. And he didn't qualify particularly well for the Worlds. He came second, so what can you say? Coelho backed that with a 59.6. He was a tenth faster than Ongaro. It doesn't matter that much because I don't think he can do a 49.2 and get a 7. Whereas it's pretty likely Ongaro, unless he makes a mistake, is going to get himself, and you can see the time will change at the top. And if it says 6 and doesn't, no, he had a bad lap. He had a bad lap on the last lap, and he's missed it by 12 hundredths of a second. So Ongaro has a 6.5 flat. That's still the fastest we've seen, so it doesn't really matter that much he's missed it. But there is a possibility that Coelho's going to get pretty close to him. So that 5 and no change whatsoever is the fastest run. Coelho's a couple of corners, one more left-hander, power it over the line, and he's gone 2.9, 500.9. So there's the two fastest times you've seen, but not a 7. So if you're fastest on a 5 flat, it doesn't matter. Birken-Kilic was next with a 5.04 and a 5.06 for Barufalo, 5.06 also for Neumann. Waiting for everyone else to come through. Anybody else got a good time predicted? Not really. 5.08 Montero, Burton 5.09, 5.09 for Evenen, 5.13 for Danny Battle. We looked for a little bit of it, and a 5.14 for Hugo Ibanez, and it looks like Jose Thomas Escudo finished very late. So that was heat 10. So at the moment, with one heat left of this third, well, there's many heats, one key counting heat left. Looks like so Nigel W, something to check out there. Nigel, thank you for being with us all day. Is it 8 UK time? No, it starts tomorrow at 7 UK time. 7 UK time. That's tomorrow. Ongaro's corner speed's amazing. Ongaro's pretty amazing. Can you follow Bruno? We did. Robert Cockcroft. I was pitting for someone at a Neo Buggy event when the drone hit the inside of the roof and crashed on the straight about 5 feet in front of me and yeah, I remember that. I remember it crashing, but I think it was a race going on at the time. Was he just doing some demo stuff? But I do remember it crashing.
Got smashed by the cars.
It was a much cheaper one than the one which got downed in Kuwait. Unsurprisingly, because Kuwait have lots of money. So we just remind everyone who's turning up and watching now. We're starting tomorrow. This is the last top heat. There are 6 more heats after this. There's plenty more entertainment. I'm sure we'll talk about donuts. Who knows? But tomorrow we're starting at 8 European time, which is, of course, 7 UK time and Portuguese time, and we're starting with the top heats. Well, that's what we're told anyway. So
very curious if Canas is going to be able to get close to Ongaro's time.
Well, that is a very good question, Frank, because
we'll know in about 7 minutes, but
it's not the same as not it, but spectating, but it's half the fun. So yes, this final.
Let's do some bench racing.
Absolutely. This final heat. That's not the final heat. This is heat. This says heat 11. There are 5 more. There are 5 more heats to come, but in reality, this is the last heat where they're going to be setting top times. Frank's disappearing for some reason. I don't want to I don't want during this heat. Okay. All right. So you've got Juan Carlos Canas in 1, Oscar Baldo in 2, Hal Figueiredo in 3, Burak Kilic in 4, Brian Baldo in 5, Robert Battle in 6, Max Gotzel in 7, Misha Widmeyer in 8, Leonardo Valenti in 9, Johnny Skidmore's in 10, Jorge Soler Diaz is in 11, and Jessica Powson is in 12. And they'll have a 3-minute. I think there is a bit too much faffing about now. They could easily cut some time out of this. When we were at last weekend, we were at Hearts for their GP, and yeah, it's top club races rather than international races. But rather than this 3 minutes of warm up, they had 2 laps, which is minute and 15. And that's all you need was 2 laps, and off they went. But hey ho. I think some of these warm-ups and everything else is kind of left from a period when engines needed more working on them and it was much more difficult getting going and everything else. I think nowadays you could literally, with these IC engines, drop them and go. You don't need to run them in, really. You can just run them for a lap and that's it. And we can then really tighten these events up. More, you'd end up with more racing and less me waffling about things that don't count. One thing that does count are, of course, X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, S-Works, Rude Dog, InvisibleSpeed.net, our lovely sponsors. Hello, lovely sponsors. So, how long till we actually get rolling? Bear with me 1 second, I need to press a button to find out. So it's about a minute or so. Sun just looking a little bit dark in areas on the track, casting a few shadows. Everyone comes in for their final fuel stop. Well, their fuel top up. We'll try and wait a little bit, work out where they are in the clock, and then drop the cars so they don't do that extra lap. That's quite. I think it might do the extra lap going with a minute. This is car number 9 of Leonardo Valente, the Italian youngster. Well, he was a youngster a few years ago. Now he's probably the Italian middle-aged. No, he's still quite young. Really nice guy, Leonardo. Oh, this wasn't counting either. Yeah, we should look at non-counting laps. Pick up. Yeah, just drop back. Yeah, where are you now? Who started? Take the next person over the line. That's fun. Who's that going to be? Yeah, actually, it might be Canas, actually. Randomly. One Carlos Canas. This is actually a counting lap. The other was going to be another warm-up lap. And much as I love Leo, I don't need to see him warming up. So Canas knows what he has to do, and that's called a 7-lapper, and he'll TQ the round. Beautifully swept with the minimum of effort, the minimum of speed lost to the uphill corners towards the Huddy. And now rides along the rumble strip, drops down. Now he's going to slip himself over the one of the many, a couple of quite low doubles, and then comes up the hill, climbing it, and then he comes. This is a multi-service. I think multi-service, but I'm not sure how multi-service it is. It's just different coloured tiles. It's the same thing. First lap in the books, 49.5. So at this point, we've got 49.5, 50.2 for Oscar Baldo, 50.3 for Burak Kilic, and Robert Battle 50.4. So there's quite a bit of people put in reasonable first laps, but a first lap is nothing. You see this kid here coming downhill and trying to stop, brake and turn, not overshoot that hay bale corner is so hard. Down the Huddy, and this is the roller coaster. Turning round up the hill. Now, you can tell what I'm watching here is interesting. Qualifying, no one's having many problems with the rumble strip. I'm just wondering when they get to racing whether that will change, and people are pushing a bit more. Anyway, so just about to come over the line, and he has done another 49, I think. Let me just check on my other piece of paper. Yep, no, just over 50. Okay, drop back one car, Ash, which should be the number 2. It is, and that's Oscar Baldo. And the Mugen. Saying that very confidently, but he's actually on an X-ray. Oscar Baldo on the X-ray, sorry. I don't know why I thought Mugen. We're sitting down at lunch with the X-ray shirts, I should remember that. So Oscar, obviously with Brian. sons of the track owner and builder. I think they are now right themselves now. Certainly the first time he came here, the dad was racing as well back in 2016. A bit of skid that time. I think he kind of lost a bit of time on it towards the back end of that. 49.6 from Canas. So Canas is still actually on for the TQ at the moment. Oscar 50.2, 50.4. So it's looking quite good for Canas at the moment. No, it's not looking good for... Oh. Oscar's broken down. Just stopped. Not sure what that problem was. It's flamed out, but it sounded rough beforehand. And Ash has left him, abandoned him, and picked up car number 5, which is his brother. So now he has his brother to take the battle of the Baldos. So that's Brian Baldo on the 5 car. Just Canas is putting in an absolute scorching run, and we will go back to him, don't worry, we won't leave him at this point. As you can see, he's 1.3 seconds under the required level for a 7. And may become our 3rd different TQ round holder, but obviously he's got to keep it together. But it does show that the basic pace for Canas is there, so it's not like he's missing basic pace. If he doesn't get TQ, it's not going to be like, oh no, I haven't got TQ, it's a nightmare. He knows he's got the basic pace in the car because he's managed to run 4 laps at that sort of pace. So he was also the guy who was the top seed because he was the fastest in practice yesterday. Okay. If you drop back 2, you should get Canas again. There we go. So Canas is on a 408, so he needs to do like even a slight error won't be a problem for him because he's got a 1.5 seconds in hand at the moment. So Canas looking to go TQ. I mean, obviously the sub-7 got blown on the last lap for Ongaro last heat round, but this is looking Canas looking particularly good with the S-Works. Red's engine and hot race tyres for Canas. Canas obviously selling hot race tyres here. Him and Robert Battle are having a shop battle as they're both selling tyres. So as Frank, well, they're selling tyres. Well, they are both own shops, so why shouldn't they? Right, so that was a reasonable lap. So he's going to get his 7th lap, and here it goes. There's Canas. So Canas is going to TQ this. Canas will be the TQ of this round. He's the only person who can do 7. He's doing 7. Even if he flames out now, he's still TQ'd it because he's got a better 6 than anybody. So Juan Carlos Canas becomes our 3rd different TQ holder after Ongaro and Coelho. And I'm a bit too surprised if he actually gets the fastest time of the day entirely, because he's managed to do a 58. If he goes into like a 58 or 57, then he will be comprehensively the fastest driver we've seen so far around this course. As we begin to get into the evening, it's 6:10, and over the line he goes with a... It's not told me. I think they called the race on him before it happened. 5:47, so that's the best time we have seen of all. So Canas wins the round with the best time of the meeting so far of the 3 rounds of qualifying. So great performance by Juan Carlos Canas, not a single mistake on that one. And that's why it's a 7. Burak Kilic, and we're pretty quite pleased with 2. Robert Battle absolutely pleased with 3. Figueiredo, another good run for him. Brian Baldo, good. Put bad news for Oscar, who broke down. So we'll go and have a look at the... let's wait for this to shuffle through, and we can go and look at the overall ranking list for qualification. Obviously not everyone's done round 3, but they're not going to influence anything else. So it's Ongaro. They're only counting 1 at the moment, which is irritating. It's Ongaro from Canas, from Coelho. See, Coelho's got a 1st and a 3rd, so Coelho's had a 2nd good run this time round. So with the 1st and a 2nd, it's Ongaro. Another 1st and a 2nd, it's Canas. A 1st and a 3rd is Coelho. 3rd and a 5th is Burak Kilic. 3rd and an 8th is Brian Baldo. The 4th and the 6th of Hal Figueiredo as well in 6th. In 7th, it's Mattia Polito. In 8th, it's Robert Battle. In 9th is Dave Ronefeld. Not a good 9th, just 9th. 10th is Ricky Burton, so it's 2 European champions, 3 European champions. 8, 9 and 10 have 7 European championships between them. Robert battle, David Ronefeld and Ricardo Berton. And then 11 is Oscar Bauder. Of course, he's already got one of his throwouts. Daniel Prevente, the young Spaniard, is ranked in 12th. In 13th now, it's Boots after that bad round 3. I mean, he didn't finish the round, which is a bit disappointing. 14th is Birkenkilic. He's really not had quite a good run yet. He's got a 10, a 12, and a 13. He hasn't got like a standout round to pick up and then replace. Marco Barufalo, he is running in 15th. Jorn Neumann is 16th. René Savoia is 17th. Oscar Navarro is 18th. Adrian Parenti is 19th. And Ricardo Montero is 20th. But there are obviously drop scores and everything else to go around. But yeah, so at the top, it is quite tight. Though with the first, the second, and the second, Ongaro looking very good compared to a first, a second, and a fifth, and a first, and a third, and a throwout, which is Canas and Coelho. But all to play for, and we do like the fact that there have been 3 TQs in 3 rounds, so we won't know who's the actual TQ until the end of round 5, because you can't seal it off until then. I think it's 3 from 5, Johnny. It's normally 3 from 5. Homeboy RC, back to watching racing. Then nothing but watch back my final from Monday and keep crying how I threw the bump away. That's obviously Monday was the final of Hearts GP. It's always nice to warm up the Euros this week. Just to remind everybody, something you're leaving, I know now after seeing the top heats, is that we're pretty sure we're back super early tomorrow at 8 o'clock. So, just so you know. Oh, right, got a question from Stefan. Oh, hang on. Stefan's got some questions. Stefan does our timing. So I need to read those.
I told Hal Figueiredo that his 1/8 IC track participation would do him really well for this one. We actually had a little chat with him in Portugal a few weeks back. It's nice to see some intermixing of new familiar faces and names in different racing categories.
Right, okay. So I was reading then because we have as you know, our timing graphics are done by Stefan Svensson, who's an absolute genius Swedish software programmer and timer. And he's had a long conversation with Matt, which I haven't seen because I've been doing this, about how they're doing tie breaks. So I haven't really got time to do it now, but what I will do is I will go and talk to Carlos before the end of the day and just confirming how the tie breaks are being done. Because tie breaks, given the fact that you can see so many people are so close at the moment, tie breaks will come into it. And we want to make sure we've got the best tie break. We have got the tie breaks correct.
If anyone wants to nerd out about that, you can go to EFRA.ws and download the rulebook, which is freely available in PDF.
It's not written. The problem is, it's not written clearly. Unsurprisingly, it's the point about it is it's how you divide people up. Actually, can I leave you to commentate? I'm going to find out.
Of course.
Hang on, Mike McBride, who is one of our heroes, is there food available at the track? If so, please rate on a scale of 1 to 5 glow plugs. Well, we don't know. We had a paella yesterday, and that was all right. I get
and
3.5 glow plugs, I think. What do you think for the paella?
Yeah, I think for volume it could have certainly had more, so I would say probably about 3.
Yeah. Well, apparently we got lunch tomorrow. Oh dear. Hang on. Mark and go. I haven't got the mark and not go.
Bam. Hard landing and successful champion's roll there.
And that was. Right, I'm going to go and talk to Carlos if I can find him.
Certainly. So you've got me for at least the next few minutes. While Nick navigates his way down the literally vertical ladder that leads down to the press room that's immediately below us, and below that is the technical inspection room, where the cards are delivered by the mechanics and then output the other side when they're legal. If they're not legal, you hear, "Can team manager from," or insert country name here, "please come to the technical inspection room," because someone on that team has an illegal car. So I think usually when it's down to heat, a very hot location, it's usually down to fuel tank capacity is the issue. Tires, I don't think we mentioned this yet. Maybe Nick has, but I've been away quite a bit. But tires are basically run whatever you have. Or as we call it in the UK, free tire choice. Doesn't mean free tires. There's no free tires unless you have a name like Ungaro or Coelho. But yeah, it's a free tire choice, so your choice of tires. So that does mean that there are some potential prototype tires, shall we say, out there on the track, and which of course only the top guys will have access to. Most of the drivers, well, while we're talking about tires, most of the drivers are, well, pretty much all of them are running the bar type tires, which I believe it was Brian Kinwald made them very, very, very popular in 10th Off-Road many years ago, with the various patterns and shapes of bars and like tiny little pins inside the shapes of the bars that go across the tire tread. No mini pins unless it gets very dusty. But it's quite windy. I don't think we're going to see those appear because the dust will just get blown off of the racing line. You see the racing line is blue grooved up very nicely. So quite high grip. We saw some cars just starting to traction roll or grip roll, as some racers call it, especially again in the UK. So let's find. Let's see who we can find. Maybe are we? Did you just change cars, Ash? Okay, can we change cars? Wow, that's a nice big jump. A little too big, but yeah, this one's a good one. Where are we at here? Is that number 3? 6. That's number 6 of Likey, or Like. I'm not sure. My apologies for pronouncing these probably a bit different than Nick has been. Coming over. Ooh, that's not the greatest takeoff from that jump. I mean, it's a good, if you want for style points, ending up on the sponsor banners. Wow, that's just way too much speed coming over these jumps. You don't want to just go mash the throttle as you're coming up the ramp section. That's all right there. A little high, nose high, and just landing a bit too far. You want to be landing on the. I mean, who am I to be telling someone who's racing at the European Championships how to run? But see that in slow-mo action replay. Oh no, sorry. My apologies there. I missed it. It should have been a little bit, well, a lot faster on the action there. But that is Brian Baldo in the white sunglasses. He marshaled that car. So let's relieve Likey of their pain and just follow the next car along, as long as it's not someone that we've already followed. So of course there we're on the finish line. That's the official finish. Yeah, I would have been waiting a while. So this here is the car 5, I think it looks like. Yes, the car 5 of Forg, who is a bit late now. Oh, crossing to go pop up into 4th place and then immediately crashing. So commentator's curse or cameraman's curse. How would I rate that crash on a scale from 1 to 5 broken shock towers? Well, just because we have a good size Nemo team here that have no front shock towers, got to mention that. But on a 1 to 5, I would say, I don't know. I would say probably a 3 maybe, because getting a big bounce off of the, it's kind of a, I hate to say it, but kind of like just a normal, like a common crash, you know, just like hitting the landing zone hard with the back end and then just bouncing over and flipping. Yeah, I like a good somersault. You know, 1, maybe 2 broken suspension arms. That's a good one. You got that. That will get me a 4.5 or 5. So, if one were to ask. So that was heat 1 of round 3 of qualifying. Rounds 4 and 5 kicking off tomorrow quite early. Again, from 8 a.m. Central European time. So that's 1 hour earlier in the UK. 9 hours earlier on the east coast of the US. And you can work out the time zones from there if you really need to. So hopefully everyone that's been listening so far today has got that penciled in. Set your phone alarm clocks for the morning. And there's our finishing order. So there's Holger, one of our junior racers actually. Philippa Plim, unfortunately I had to like shift her off the stairs. Philippa is one of our 2 female racers that's out there. You can actually see Jessica Paulson on the right side of the screen there. She's one of our, our other female racer that's here this weekend. I believe those are the only 2 lady racers. Many juniors that are running. It's good to see all the young guns out here at the in Radovan. And lucky for us, to be honest. I mean, it is warm. It is hot. 30 degrees. I can't remember what that is in Fahrenheit in old money. I do prefer the metric system, I must say. Yeah, I'm just checking the temperature conversions for. You didn't miss a huge amount. Yeah, 30 degrees. It's only 86. So Americans will be like, nah, it's nothing. When it gets up to about 40, that's when you can, let me know that it's properly hot. But
you had a crash. I haven't seen this crash.
No, you didn't. I rated it maybe a 3 out of 5
not very good
shock
then.
towers. No.
Right, so I've had the conversation. I don't know if Stefan's listening, but I've had the conversation with them.
Maybe you could just reply in the chat to him. Well, I mean, also do that, but yeah, I don't know if Stefan's there.
Anyway, so basically the question was, how are the tie breaks done? Because the way, if you currently go onto my RCM and look at the way they've done the tie breaks, they're doing them incorrectly. But they're also doing it incorrectly because if we get 5 rounds, which is still debatable, it's best 3 out of 5 count. Okay? So best 3 out of 5 rounds count. And obviously we've got 3 rounds. At this point, it should be best 2 out of 3, but they're only counting 1. So, the throwaways. So if you do 5, you have 2 throwaways. And the key point is, those 2 worst results are gone, and they're never counted for anything again. They don't exist. So you take the 3 results, your 3 best results, yep, and you then look at the points. If you have the same number of points as the next person,
where TQ has 0 points,
and it's 2
second
points,
place has
2, and then it's 3
so
anyway,
on up.
So say you have over your 3 races 15 points, and you've come 5th 3 times, and somebody else has 15 points, and they've got a 4, 5, and a 6.
Yeah,
they're better than you because their single best result is better than your single best result.
Right.
However, if, for example, you have, 20 points and your best result is a 5, and they have 20 points and their best result is a 5, so they have exactly the same mixture.
A second tiebreak.
So they have a 5, a 7, and an 8, and you have a 5, a 7, and an 8.
Yeah.
So you have the same 3 scores. Then you take the time from your best score. Not your best time, the time from your best score. Because you could get a better time and a worse score, depending on what everyone else does, because it's round-by-round qualifying. So you're affecting what other people do in your round-by-round qualifying. So it's just what you do, so it's your individual best time on your best score. Okay? And that's how it's tie broken. So there you go.
So the throwouts don't
Right.
matter at all.
They don't get recounted for anything else. The throwouts are throwouts.
They're literally thrown out.
Throwouts.
Agree with it or not, that's the rules, and that's what everyone is playing to.
I'm now typing to Stefan.
So, okay. Well, I'll fill while you do that, and then when you're back, I'm going to go take a picture of Juan Carlos Canas.
Okay.
Yeah, so Heat 2 coming up now. The second group of, well, not the second group of racers in Q3, because obviously we started with, I think it was 6 or 7, and yeah, so we've already done the fast guys. So we have basically our TQs for qualifying round 3.
Mike McBride's a superb explanation. You should explain the US tax code to me. No,
Or-
I'm explaining something that actually is explainable.
Or the onside rule in football.
The onside rule?
Yeah.
There's no onside rule. There's an offside rule.
Offside rule,
The
whatever.
offside rule is very easy to explain.
Tells you how much. Oh, there's a horse. Way over there is a guy and a
I
horse.
absolutely love that. That was the most ADHD thing yet. You were halfway through a conversation about something else entirely, and then
Yeah.
went to something else. Oh,
Well,
squirrel! There
I
a
was
horse.
talking about the rules of soccer, and it's like something far more interesting. There's a guy and a
the
horse.
rules of what? Football.
Yes, but I know. We have a large American
No,
audience at the
we're in
moment.
Europe. We call it football.
Yes, I
When
know.
I was
but
in
we have a large
America,
American
when I was
audience
in
at the moment.
America for RCGP, I described it as soccer because in the country I was in, that's how they call it. The country I'm here, it's
Well, then-
football.
Then we don't call it football. We call it football.
Right, okay.
Yeah?
I think
'Cause
you
we're
know.
in Spain.
Yeah, all right. I think you're being very, very silly now.
I'm being silly.
We are currently with car number 5, which is Mr. Ramirez. I'll find you Mr. Ramirez's first name. You give me 2 ticks. And that is Rodriguez. Oh, it's Ivan. It's Ivan Ramirez. Ivan Ramirez. This is Heat 3.
I'm going to go take some snappy snaps.
Got 4, 5, 6 to the end of the day. Okay, let him go and get the next one. Who will it be? It's very exciting, this. Who will it be? There it is. A bit oversteered as he came on screen there. 2 bites of the corner cherry. And it looks to me very much like this is playing for time. It's car number 2. And that's Ryan. God, blimey, he's done well, Ryan. He managed to get on every single time. Ryan Donovan. He's absolutely ace being in the right place at the right time when we shift camera shots. It's a very special skill that not everyone has. Okay, let him go get the next one. Oh no, hang on, I'm in the wrong part. No, I'm right there. Yeah, next one. Get to it and go and get the next one. I go up and wide. I go up a bit wide rather than just giving track. I know I'm telling you what to do your job, but wow, some big gaps, aren't there? Who is this next car who's just crashed and therefore lost his position? Oh no, we go with the one who didn't crash. That's a great idea. Oh no, he's gone past him. Right, this is silly. Oh dear. Oh, that was a little bit silly for both of them. So this is 12. Who is, he says, Jusso Turunen. He's Finnish and he's over 40. Well, he's quite young for me then. For me? To me. He's now not on the track anymore. This isn't a great lap for him. He's been ahead of people and behind the same people on 3 occasions. He's off the track again there. I think that's a kind of vision. Once you get down the roller coaster, not quite lined up correctly, it's hard to get... Yeah, this is not going very well, is it? Oh, no, dear. Nope. Okay, let's get somebody else. I'm just, it's having a bit of a bad time, really. Next car. Oh, it was a battle with the next car then, wasn't there again? So who's that? Trying to just pick out the number. Not as easy as it seems. Yeah, well, the sun's down a particular angle where I'm on our screen, on my screen, I'm getting no indication of which car number that is at any point. So I have to wait for them to come up and past me. And I will tell you, we've been watching the number. Bum 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 bum, a bit far away. I think it's probably is it the 8? It is, it's the number 8. Oh, we've got a guest. The guest coming. So I need to tell who number 8 is. Number 8 is Amelia Jones, Tens and Juniors. We have a guest in our midst, and it's our very good friend from Hot Race Tyres and of course Lens Body Shells now as well, and that's Nicola Murray. Nicola, how are you doing?
Yeah, everything okay.
Yeah, do you want to sit down? Because I'm going to sit down.
Yeah, okay.
I was only stood up because I was trying to look over couldn't see the numbers of anything, so I was only look over what's going on. So, how's it going here for Hot Race and you?
At the moment, very good, and I think that for now we have like 9 drivers in top 15, so it's more than enough. Mm-hmm. And Caras did the TQ in the last run with the best timing, so I think it's good. And Bruno did the TQ in the first run with our tires, so but everything is fine, and many people here are using our tires, so this is for me the most important thing, and that's it. We work very hard to have the right tires and the right compromise for all the conditions, and that's it.
So obviously we were here a year ago for the Worlds, and your sides were very, very successful there as well. Have you just bought the same ones you had here last year, or have you had to change it? Yeah, it's
exactly the same.
Yeah.
So it's all the same. I just bring one more new compound that we are testing, and that works especially in one condition, and that we found, for example, yesterday night when the cars were super fast in the last sitting round, and but now we are using our regular medium compound, and because this one has too much grip, so
too much grip.
Yes. So we have to use when the grip is a little bit less. To be honest, I made this compound for the USA style tracks,
mm-hmm.
and I just made a harder version for here, and it works good when the track has low grip, but when it's the grip like now, it's too much. Mm-hmm. So the car becomes too difficult.
How much is the grip changing from first thing in the morning to last thing at night?
The morning is less grip. I think because during the night maybe humidity go on the track, and we have some oil on the track, so humidity plus oil makes something strange on the track. So the first run has almost no grip, second round has high grip, third round more grip. So, and now this time from the 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. is when the track has more grip.
Okay. Now, the other thing I think, obviously, the thing we're all worried about is rain. If the track gets wet, and as it's drying out again, is that grippier or less grippy?
Grippy.
Yeah.
On this condition, yes.
Yeah.
Because the oil comes up,
mm-hmm.
and you have more grip. This happened yesterday, because yesterday we had not so much rain.
Yeah,
okay?
lunchtime,
Just a bit, and the grip then was much higher. Canas made 48.9 yesterday night, mm-hmm. so it's like half second faster than today. Mm-hmm. So I think that if rain a bit, we are more, and the car and the track become dry, we have more grip. But I hope for the rain, I want a sunny final, because there's no point to race on in race condition, especially in this track.
Mm-hmm.
It will be dangerous.
Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, I know we're changing the timetable tomorrow to try and get as much done tomorrow as possible.
I know.
And then try and, I think, avoid the rain on Saturday. And explain the issue really is it's not for the cars. The cars can run the wet. It's for the marshals. That's the problem.
Yeah. Yes, for the marshal, and I think also for the fun, because people that watching from home and also people that are here want to see a nice final. And I think that on wet condition, it's impossible to see a nice final. Maybe can win a driver that I don't know. Maybe now he's like in 40 position and he can win. He's good too, okay? Because like this.
Yeah.
But we are European Championship, and I think that the best one has to win.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's not this the point. I like more to have a competition, to see a competition in dry condition, and then.
Now, the tyre market is constantly evolving. It's one of the it's interesting. The tyre market in 1/8 Nitro, we're constantly seeing new companies come, and some of the traditional companies are going. And Matrix are obviously now in 1/8, but on the same thing, we've seen that both AK and Proline are kind of fading back a bit in Europe. And how do you actually try and compete with the other companies, or just produce what you produce?
To be honest, I compete only in Europe, only with myself, and not only mine. It's wrong. The one that I see from the top that I think is bigger than me right now is J Concept. Because J Concept in US is like super crazy, super big, and I want to compete with JC. And my next goal is to come in US more often. And try to compete with them, and but I'm not talking only about performance. I'm talking about everything, about sales, about promotion, about drivers, and about everything. And I think that in December or January I go to US for some months.
Oh, okay.
We have a company in US, so we make tires in US, and so everything is okay. Tires work good because we have Ty and Thibaut and young guys that are really good, but we need to work in a different way for promotion, for pushing on the track and all these things, and I need to go there. Yeah,
because I noticed that there was an announcement you've changed you're no longer going to the US distributor. What was the thinking behind that?
From the beginning of this year, I don't have anymore the official only one distributor. Okay, so the exclusive distributor, but I sell to just 4 or 5 shops, no more, that are all big shops. But all the people was thinking that the only one distributor was my old distributor, that is True Source, that they made an amazing shop in US, really amazing. So now we change everything. I don't know if we are going to use only one distributor or we are going to sell to just 3-4 shops. 3-4 big shops, and continue like that.
Okay.
I don't know. It's something that I have to think, and me and Mark Pavidis together, because in Hot Race USA we are together.
Yeah.
And so we have to think about that, and we see in the future. But for sure, from now until December, I make any decision, and if we start with something new, we start from January.
And how? I mean, is the market? I mean, obviously the tyre market is one of the few places where, because it's consumables, people are using them. Is it a buoyant market? Is it a profitable market to be in?
The USA?
Yeah.
I think. I think that is bigger than Europe. And right now, to be honest, for my brand, Europe is the biggest market, and we sell quite good in Europe. And I think that if you go in the US, just with maybe 40% of market, 30% of market is double of the Europe. So, but it's not only about market, okay? Not all about profit. It's just about, I don't know how to say. I like to go there, and I like to see my brand.
Yes,
like Europe. It's not. I'm not talking only about money. It's not this.
Yeah.
Okay. And because I started this brand when I had 18 years old. Now I have 33 years old.
Still very young.
Yes, but so I just want to see my brand grow also in the US.
I mean, moving aside from the Nitro Buggy tyres, I mean, obviously are you still doing all the foam tyres and everything else?
Yes.
And is that obviously mostly in Europe? Is it? Because there's not a lot of foam tyre racing in the States, is there?
You mean in Europe?
In Europe, yeah, mostly foam tyres in Europe, is it?
In Europe, A-scale, foam tires A-scale is still quite big. The problem is that all the big races are with the contour tires.
Right.
And I'm fighting alone with everyone because I want to stop the contour tires. And I want to stop contour tires because drivers are not happy.
Mm-hmm.
And drivers are not happy because we have no competition between brands. And often, tire brands give shit tires for the races. So I think it's not fair for the drivers. I am tires manufacturer, so I'm talking bad about me too, not about the others, okay? But for sure, if you have competition, for sure you don't have any.
If you're going to have competition, so if you had every brand in, how would you manage to do the controlling of the tyres? Because the problem we had, the reason we went to control tyres was because of accusations of cheating. Not to say people were cheating, but there were accusations of cheating. People were going into their cars. They were theoretically putting stuff on them. And that, so that, to manage that, we had controlled tyres, standard diameter, stuck in a box. You couldn't get to them.
Works same. All brands that want to come need to send on the track 1,000 set of tires. 35, 32, 76, 69. A driver don't have to choose the tires before. Okay, just go on track and say, okay, give me a set of hot race and give me a set of contact. It's just a name, okay? And they buy 2 sets of tires and put on his car one and one, test, okay, I like more contact, and they use contact. That's it. If a company is not able to send on the track, for example, 1,000 set of tires, you are not allowed to be tire supplier. Easy. If I am a company and I'm not able to produce 1,000 set of tires, I have to close.
Fair enough.
So I think it's very easy. In this way, you have competition and you have more drivers. I am sure. I said to EFRA, we have more drivers. And another thing that we have to do, okay, the cost is very high for now, right now, for the raw materials. But I think that maybe we have to I give just a little bit better price for the tires. Better price, competition. I'm sure that A scale and 10 scale can grow up again. This is my idea. Maybe I'm false. I don't know. I'm wrong.
I am not an expert in foam IC racing, and obviously the centre of foam IC racing is Italy. So you would know more than me, to be honest. You know, but no, it's interesting. It's an interesting contrapoint, and I can see your point entirely on that. Just spinning back to the company as a whole. So you're branching out into, obviously you've branched out very successfully into rubber tyres. Will you be producing 10th off-road tyres as well?
We're ready.
Are you?
You're ready.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, we're ready.
I hear you're producing 10th off-road tyres.
But I'm not pushing a lot because I just have tires. We not push a lot because I not stay a lot behind that to develop and everything. But because I want to go into US market, we already started to test the 10 scale, very focused now, and I hope to have something really competitive in US in 4 or 5 months.
Okay, that's good to know. So finally, so we've got a couple of heats to go. So what you obviously, in some of the races we've been to Euros, you've been racing, which is great. We've seen your name up and we've watched you go around. What do you actually do here? What is your, I mean, you're chatting, what is your role as, obviously Nicola Moroni, the MD of Hot Race, but what do you do on a day, during the day on a technical basis?
I do nothing at all. Because I am mechanic for nobody. I just taking care of my Giuseppe that working with me in the factory, and so we come here together. And with Marco that I just try to keep him calm and during when he's racing because he's too aggressive. And
but Marco Bruffalo.
Yeah. And I just give support. I just people come to me and say, "Oh, what I have to use, what is the best now?" All this stuff, all these things, and I try to keep calm drivers, and because in especially in this class, the tires I think is the most important thing, and just when something doesn't work, immediately they come to me. When something works super good, nobody's coming.
Yeah, that's in fairness, that's pretty much the same thing. Well, Nicola, I mean, the thing to remember is that in any form of motorsport, the tyres are always the most important thing, because there's nothing else contacting you with the track. So, look, it's really, really good to see you. Lovely coming up. Thank you for sponsoring the stream, and thank you, and obviously best of luck with the body shop business as well. It's great, Nicola. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And we'll
thank you so much.
have a good. And let's hope for a. I will wish you success, but let's hope for a dry final.
Yeah, thank you.
Cheers, Nicola. Very much. Cheers. That's Nicola Moroni, who is the man behind Hot Race Tyres, who, as we fear, is about to go and spend half his life in America. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much indeed. And he's going to take his life in his own hand by walking down the stairs as well. Yeah, we thought we'd take a few minutes of a chat with Nicola because he's always interesting, very open, and that's what you need in this world, is to find out a little bit about what's going on in the RC world. Hello to Josie Tiario Racing. How are you? John Hoyton. Listening while driving home, you've made me stop for donuts. Did you just change batteries on that? No. Okay, because apparently we're going to get a royal visit later. Please do number 12. Oh, we may have skipped the. Where have we got a horse? There's 2 more heats to go today. So who is in this one, which is heat numero, as they like to say. They don't, but I'm saying it. Okay, so you've got Julia Sicoldi, Jerome Sartel, Artu Surin, Tom Summer, Mark DeVart, Alessandro Alessandro Scaramazzonio, Patrick Bremstoller, Marcus Albrecht, Jeffrey Halsema, Joel Suarez, Javier Leon Gonzalez, and Donat Bula. More of it. I'm a centre of information here. People asking me questions, which is a bit weird, really. Because right, so just getting themselves checking in. There's this heat and one more today. We still haven't got an official timetable for tomorrow. We're just told we're going to start early and go for it. So keep an eye on the socials. But the 8 o'clock start, I think, is pretty nailed on, to be honest. I think we are pretty nailed on for an 8 o'clock start tomorrow morning, which is great news for us. Not. A quick word from one of our sponsors while we wait for the rest of this. Timing bar, the back from lunch bar will go again for some reason, so I'll take it off again. So everyone's favourite erroneous bit of graphics. Let's get rolling. Penultimate heat of the day. Nothing decided. 3 guys all have a top qualifier, probably advantage slightly on Garo, but any one of the three of them can certainly still claim the overall TQ. And Ash picks up a white car number 2, and that is Jerome Sartell, big friend of RC Racing TV. And he'll be starting his final run of the day. It's amazing, you're here all day and you get 3 runs. They got 4 runs, they got a practice run as well, actually, in fairness. So the total amount on track is about 30 minutes, 35 minutes. But that's the European Championship for you. It's a lot more than some of the massive events you see in America, where there's 1,000 entries. People get around that, of course, by having 7,000 entries each. Oh, that's not gone well. Yeah, that's a combination of Drem had a problem, and then he kind of, unfortunately, as he was recovering, was struck by the car behind him. No nothing deliberate there, obviously. '89 Fahrenheit. I missed this one. There's something to do. Mike McBride. Graham, it's a while ago, we said this, we've got to like this one. Graham Chapman's about to shut down his block. I think it's entirely silly. If only he could. Okay. Let's see, we're a bit spread out. Let's see where we're going. Up straight with this guy, are we? Okay, let's pick up the next car, which isn't too far behind. This car number 7. Which is a name I can't pronounce on the shortened amount on the timing bar there. It's Patrick Bremstaller, or Pat as he's known to his mates. I don't know actually, I'm not sure how Patrick is shortened in European countries. Are they all Pats in Germany and Austria? Round the final couple of turns. Oh, that's always bad luck when you hit someone else's accident. A bit of shimmy from the boy there. Oh. So they got fired in by someone. That's some remote fireage happened there. So Sartell now arguing with Patrick as they drop down the hill. He managed to avoid the car that was all over the shop there, just in front of him on the Conchemar corner. We'll finish a lap. Let's just drop one more. Unless that's Sartell again, I don't know. Okay, drop one more. Here we go. Here's this one now. Oh, we dropped back. There we go on the green one. Well done. The green one, whom is car number 12, which is Bula. Donat Bula, I should say, sorry. Donat Bula. Let's draw back one more. So there's a blue car coming up to the corner. It's number 8. And that is We should look at the other page first, then do this. And that's Marcus Uberhet from Estonia, our only Estonian racer at the event. I'm sure many Estonian racers in Estonia. So looking good at the moment. Oh! Actually, I didn't get. I should have put the replay on that one, but I was just so busy watching him get marshalled. So, Ubek on his last lap. And off his last lap as well. So he will be down in a second. Up through the switchbacks. Julius Sicoldi's won this one.
Finish 5, finish 2, finish 7, finish go. Finish 8.
And that is the penultimate heat of the day finished.
Finish 10. Finish 4. Finish 11. Time is over. Race.
That's weird. So 6:5:17 for Julius Sicoldi. And the final heat of the day is coming up. Now, the thing to remember is we are back very, 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 very early in the morning. Auto production. I love racing, but sitting in an event for hours on hours and then only had a 30 to 45 minute track time got old quick. Yeah, I mean, I think obviously a lot of people do it for enjoy the socialisation. So it's socialising as well. So it's horses for courses. I mean, I've done some national stuff. Tend to get a bit more track time than the nationals I was doing because it was 12th. But there are a lot of people here, and there's a lot of gaps and spaces to make sure everything works properly. So for the many hundreds of you who stayed with us all day, thank you very much indeed. Need to remind you all again, we're back. We think we are back at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Which is a frightening thought, actually. So back at 8 o'clock. And we're going to keep going till we stop. And that sounds silly, but we're going to keep going till we stop because we're trying to avoid the weather on Saturday. And as Nicola said in our chat earlier, it's absolutely key. They want to try and get the best chance of a dry final. I was watching the screen, I thought we had a freeze frame because the people aren't moving, but the flag's moving in the background. The guy on post 3 is absolutely frozen in place. Oh, he's finally moved. He might have passed out. Remarkable. Also, hello and thank you to all our RCTV heroes. You are our heroes. And we look forward to seeing you tomorrow as well. A couple of rounds of qualifying, we think, or perhaps a round of qualifying, don't know. Don't know. And then we'll see what happens. It's going to be a conversation about what's going to be the timescale for tomorrow. I just don't think they can get the whole thing done tomorrow. It's just too much delay, and they had a problem. They're butting up against the darkness. So I just think they're going to have to try and run as little as possible into Saturday and then play avoid the clouds. So we've got 3 Brits in this one. James Pivot in 1, Hazelwood in 3, Cook in 4, and then we have an Italian in 2. Giovanni Cavano, and then we have Phil Deswart and other people because it just went. I'll just tell you the rest of the people on my other screen. So Phil Deswart from Austria, Una Lempinen from Finland, Ruben Olivares from Spain, Iago Blanco de Iglesia, or de Iglesia Blanco, Colin Meyer, Plamen Petrov from Bulgaria, Peter Bagrov from Sweden, and Ruben Cervantes Riera from Spain, as we come up to this last heat of the day. Keep pressing the wrong button. Honestly, I think I've now lost the ability to press the correct button on these. Luckily these are only on my own personal monitoring computer, and therefore it doesn't affect anything you're seeing. It's slightly irritating. I keep doing it because I have to keep opening something and closing it down again. Have you any paella doing your stay? Says Mike McBride. Yes, we have. We had paella at the track yesterday. It was a kind of basic paella, but it's quite nice. I do quite like paella. Daniel Santos says, two of the biggest unsolved mysteries of history is who invented weather and why the others didn't club him to death. Yes, I think weather does get in the way of a lot of things, but we need weather. Without weather, there would be no anything else, I assume. This is one of the best tracks I've seen since JTLR racing. Yeah, and it's actually, if you actually came here, it's even better. We have a very, very high camera position, which is great because we can see everything. But it completely flattens the track out. Let me show you camera 2. That's on the flat, camera 2, and that's the see the left. Look at the hill that's the side on, and you look at it climbing up on the left-hand side of the frame. So, yeah, the drop from left to right, we're at the highest point here, and then you drop right down, and it's very downhill, and it's probably several metres. I reckon it's at least a 10-metre drop, if not more. No end of drop, in fact, I'll tell you that. The one thing I've not realised is who we're actually with, because that would help if I told you who we're with, and we're with Carl. Oh, he just flicked away from me there. With a guy with a white body shell going around the Conchimar corner now. Now climbing up the hill on the camera 2. Right, this is all anyone's guess. Is it Carl? It is Carl 3, isn't it? It's John Hazelwood in the Agama. That's who we've gone for. Daniel's still on the weather thing. Sunshine during the day and slight drizzle during the night to keep the crops happy. It's more enough diversity for me. I think you're probably right. I think that's a diversity agenda we could all get behind. Okay, let's drop back 1. Let's see who we get. It's just coming now around the corner. It's the green one. And it's over the rumble strips, and it's car number, I can't see it. My eyes are so tired now. I apologise for my poor car identification at the moment. Also cricked me back lightly. This is a weird situation happened this time of day. I think that's car 7. I might be wrong though. Oh. It's not car 7 if it's running right behind, is it? Who are you? Car 8? I think so. Yeah, it's car 8, that is. That's Mr. Whitecastle. Mr. Whitechurch, sorry. Blanca de la Ingles. a double throttle blip and then up and over. From the Ingles. Okay, just drop back one, let this blue one come into frame. That is car 7 of Olivares. Here he comes. Ash appears to be suffering from an RSI strain in his hand, the way he's flicking it around. Oh! See if I can get a replay. Comes down. Oh! Controlled it, but then when he braked, he had too much lock, it spun round. That was quite an impressive bit of movement there, to be honest. Okay, let's leave him at the timing and scoring and drop to the next one, who I think is car number, don't know, 5, I think it might be. I think this might be Deswart. Only it's car number 5, of course. It's not. It's car number 6, isn't it? There we are. Got that one wrong as well. And that's Una Limpinen from Finland. Pavo currently leading this one. There we go. Massive tank slap up the road there. 5 seconds of the times. This should be his last. Should be his last of that. Oh, they might get that one actually. It's a late starter. So just coming to complete his day's work. Una Limpinen from Finland will be the last person we see of the line today. But don't forget, we're back ridiculously early tomorrow. So early, it's ridiculous. That's how early we're back tomorrow. And thank you for all of you for being with us today. It's been a pleasure to have you with us. Hope you enjoyed the commentary. Hope you enjoyed everything we had to offer. I'm going to just tell you again the running order at the end of day 1. Officially, it's Ongaro from Canas, from Coelho, Burak Kilic, Brian Baldo, Hal Figueiredo, Mattia Polito, Amorat Battle, Dave Ronfat and Ricardo Burton are your top 10 after 3 heats. And it's been an absolute privilege to have you all with us. Thank you to our sponsors, Rudog, S-Works, Hot Race and X-Ray. We're back horribly early on all channels. Good to see you. And I will be looking forward to seeing you then. And hopefully we have another very successful day. Until then, well, I'll leave you with our sponsors. And it's goodbye from us.